The following program is intended for mature audiences.
A democratic republic of sports. The Sportsocracy with ESPN Asheville hosts Tank Spencer and Jeremy Greene.
And welcome into the Wicked Weed studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different, Tank Spencer and Jeremy Greene. We are live for the NBA Draft.
I'm going to have to get used to the screen being over here and not over there, because that's already fucking with me.
Jeremy's just upset he can't see him pretty little face right next to the camera.
But I'm used to it. I can see it right there. It's usually right on the other side of the camera. Now I got to look over here to see me.
Well, we got to, well, you shouldn't have to look at yourself. You know what you look like, don't you?
Yeah, but I want to.
I want to, because I'm so damn pretty. Oh, Jesus. It's going to be fun tonight. We are smashing smashing Wicked Weed beers in the Wicked Weed studio. Wicked Weed Brewing, drink different. I have the lovely Appalachia Session IPA. Jeremy's more of a light beer guy, so
I'm more of a bunch of beers guy.
So I obviously went for the daylights. You can find all of the wonderful choices at wickedweedbrewing.com. You can even order online for delivery or pickup.
Bingo.
Of course, 15 miles within the downtown location on Biltmore Avenue.
Yeah, we waited to go live until we saw the first pick was in, because we all already know who it is.
Yeah, I mean, the Detroit Pistons need the centerpiece for their franchise, and it's Cade Cunningham.
It is. I'm just getting real sick of the he could be Luka Doncic light bullshit, because that's not even kind of true.
I mean, he's got a pretty nice shot. He's really big. He handles the ball really well. I can see the similarities between the two of them. I'm not saying he's going to be the greatest in the world like Luka Doncic is, but...
See, that's why I hate those. I hate those comparisons of, he could be Luka Doncic. Well, yeah, he could be Luka Doncic if Luka Doncic had, like, COVID. If Luka Doncic had the Rona, he would, that's what, I mean, yeah, maybe. I'll give you that.
Right. Cade Cunningham, the number one pick of the NBA draft for the Detroit Pistons. I think it was a no-brainer.
It wasn't a no-brainer to me. I had Evan Mobley as the number one player of this draft.
Okay,
Evan Mobley is a modern big guy.
Okay, but do you think that you can build a franchise around him?
Yes.
Is he a Giannis? Is he a Joel Embiid?
Yes.
Those guys can carry teams.
Yes, I think Evan Mobley is that good. I'm not trying to slight Evan Mobley by any stretch. Mm-hmm. It's just I don't think he has that upper gear. I don't think he's going to be. I heard Jay Billis say earlier that he could be a 10-time All-Star. Yeah, or he could be a 2-time All-Star, which is what I think is far more likely.
Really?
I think he's going to be a top 40 player in the NBA for a long time. Mm-hmm. I don't know that he's ever going to be a top 20 player. Okay. I don't know that he has that gear. I think you saw what he could do when he was surrounded by squat at Oklahoma State, which he was.
Right.
He can be the best player on a bad team, and I think that's where he's at in the NBA. He could be the best player on a bad team. He will never be the best player on an NBA title level team.
Are you going to frame that like the dudes did with the Giannis tweet?
Maybe Cade will frame that for when he wins the title.
What was that, some radio show that somebody sent us the picture of that, of the tweet that they put out that said Giannis will never be the best player on an NBA championship team ever. You can, copy this, paste it, you can frame it. And they actually did frame it. Sad for them. Cade Cunningham, I think he can. He's
a very good player. He's got a great shot. Damn you! ESPN
Chris
stole
Middleton,
my comparison.
They did.
Son of a bitch! Do you know how tired I am of saying things and then people that have way more viewers than me say them? I feel like I'm the farm team for every big media outlet in the world. This is bullshit.
Comparing Cade Cunningham to Chris.
Somebody factually inaccurate. I did not.
No. You don't use any kind of product on that, do you?
Oh, God, yeah.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Actual conditioner, a lot. Beard oil. That's why it's so fluffy.
Aha.
That's why you could lose something in there, like a cigarette or an ear of corn or a bird.
I think you need to use more.
Listen here, he who is without hair. Oh, shit, I said one? Oh, shit, we should probably explain that. We have Michael Whiteside off camera, who is our drinking game official. I'm not going to be able to see anything in the chat for a minute because there are Jeremy buzzwords that I have to drink.
Yes.
So I posted the drinking game rules on Twitter. To see those, you'll have to go to Twitter. At the Sportsocracy on Twitter, you will see our drinking game rules. I will read them later. We do not have a still for them. You know, because I forgot. And now I'm tethered to the table. So we might have it for after the lottery. Okay. But for right now, you'll have to go to Twitter and see them. But there are a series of words that are now on the screen. I cannot see them because they're on this teeny itty bitty little screen that's not our usual one. Every time I say them, I have to drink. So daylight it is. And I may apparently end up plastered by the end of this.
Yep. We will be also following the subjective buzzwords. I will drink every time you say something that I think is dumb.
Every time I say something you think, oh, God. Lightweight Spencer may not make it through this either.
I may not. I very well may not, but I am okay with that. The Houston Rockets on the clock here with the number 2 pick in the draft, and it's Jalen Greene.
Yes, 100%.
Is Jalen Greene a guy that you can build the franchise around?
No.
I see, and I don't. But I don't think that's what Houston does. Houston with the, I'm stuck in the James Harden mode with Houston. As long as it's flashy, as long as it'll sell tickets, it'll be fine. We're not really interested in building winners here. We want to put something out that sizzles. And Jalen Greene fully fits that mode. He is a card-carrying captain of Team Gets Mine, as you would say.
Oh, 100. Jalen Greene is the card-carrying captain of Team Gets Mine of the 2021 NBA Draft.
How things have changed for the Houston Rockets. I
love how ESPN now saying second pick debate, and they put 3 guys up there. Well, here's the thing. They brought one of them into the building. So I struggle to believe that you're going to see anybody here that's not.
Right.
As I said in the mock draft, Jalen Greene at 2.
I don't know. I think it just fits perfectly. He fits in with the style there in Houston. He will score boatloads of buckets, and that's all they're looking for. I couldn't see them teaming up Evan Mobley and Christian Wood. Do you think that
I think Evan Mobley and Christian Wood, holy Christ, look at Jalen Greene. Jalen Greene's suit just emanates, he is here to fuck bitches and get high, and he's all out of weed. Holy Jehovah. Good Lord.
That's
Jalen Greene. Just save some for the rest of us, bro. Save some pussy for the rest of us.
He looks like he's about to show up at Studio 54.
Holy God. What, Houston? I got news for you. If you live in Houston, Texas, you lock your women up because Jalen Greene's coming to steal them all.
Diamond pinstripes?
It was
I think he's wearing a Ted DiBiase suit.
Ooh.
Hey, and
shocker of shockers.
Jeremy's 2 for 2. Let's go 5 for 5. How basket.
For the G League Ignite team, Jalen Greene, is he the one that proves that this can still work?
No, because Jonathan Kuminga did the exact opposite. Jonathan Kuminga went to the G League. He did exactly what I told you would do. The deficiencies in him were shown. The thing about Jalen Greene is that his game lends to the G League.
Yeah.
Because there's no defense played by anybody. Mm-hmm. Nobody has ever gotten an NBA deal because they were such a good defender.
Yeah.
If you're a good defender in the G League is kind of like being the biggest alcoholic at an AA meeting. Well, hot shit.
Always remember, Rashad McCants once scored 54 points in the G League.
Jimmer Fredette averaged like 24 a night in the G League. Yeah. So, I'm just saying. Jalen Greene's super athletic. He's going to score. Mm-hmm. You know what he reminds me of? Gerald Green. Oh, shut your mouth with that Bradley Beal, Zach LaVine nonsense. Mm-hmm. I could actually see like Zach LaVine now to think about it. Zach LaVine's probably his ceiling. But now the Bradley Beal thing, I don't see that at all.
High flyer. Jalen Greene jumps out the building at you.
Yeah, he's going to be super athletic. He's going to be a lot of fun to watch. I'm not sure he's ever
going to be Bradley Beal.
He's going to be real poor man's James Harden. Congratulations, you just paired that with Christian Wood. You saw the good version of that and you didn't like it. Now, granted, that was the fat version of James Harden. So, I mean, I guess I kind of get why you didn't like that. But
it was only for a couple of games.
I wish the rules of our drinking game had something for Jalen Green's sweet-ass Ted DiBiase suit.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have to take bottles to the mouth. Holy Lord. God, I need his Taylor.
Speaking of bottles to the mouth, didn't Tank say Rashad McCants, didn't he start doing like gay porn?
Probably.
No, I can neither confirm nor deny if Rashad McCants was doing gay porn. I don't know that.
Oh,
don't know that.
God, we're 2 picks in, and
he was in a short film with a porn star.
Yeah, Kardashian, Khloe.
No. Like Wendy Whoppers or something.
Wendy Whoppers?
Yeah.
Rashad McCants is proof positive.
He spit all that about Carolina. I'm pretty sure his career went man porn.
Well, here's what I will say. Rashad McCants is proof positive that nobody can survive the curse that is a Kardashian.
Fair enough.
If you stick it in a Kardashian, the world's going to stick it to you.
Yeah.
That rules.
That was never going to happen.
Them's is rules.
That was never going to happen with or without Kardashians. We all know that. We know that all too well.
He didn't even get the cute one. Like, I mean, if you're going to just...
Stop that. Khloe is the best.
No.
Yeah.
No, she is not.
She is.
If you're evaluating the Kardashians, yeah, no.
Yep.
No. Khloe is the you of that family. Without a shadow of a doubt.
That's kind of why I like her.
I'm sure you do.
Uh-huh.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, nobody that ever dated Kim or Courtney had ugly sister. Chanted at them. Happened to Tristan Thompson, had to happen to Rashad McCants. Just saying.
Tank says we pair well together.
That's right. That's right. She's just my style.
All right.
And you can fuck off.
Hey, Cleveland's pick's in. Anybody want to take a puncher shot at who Cleveland's pick is? Because I bet you I know.
Oh, is it Evan Mobley?
Oh, Adam Black said not as bad as P.J. Washington's situation. Fact. Yeah. Uh-oh, Woj bomb. That means it's drinking time.
Oh, it's drinking time?
We need shots. Woj bomb drops, it's shot time.
Oh, gosh.
Russell Westbrook is officially an L.A. Laker.
No way. Is that what he just said?
Yep. Russell Westbrook is officially an L.A. Laker. They have agreed to a deal. Hot. Oh, my good Lord. That is the definition of, hey, my car, the tire's low. Cool. Set it on fire. That'll fix it.
I think you're so wrong about that.
You back. Thoughts on Westbrook to the Lakers?
Everyone knows you have to put shooters and 3-and-D guys around LeBron, and they got rid of their only couple of 3-and-D guys in KCP.
Come here, Tommy. Come here, Tommy.
We gotta. We're gonna be a little tight around this stage though, because we got. No. That's you got to get 4 or 5 fireballs in me before I'll switch to that Yager.
Oh,
I'll drink.
It's
Yager.
going hard in the paint like that.
Yeah, have no fear. I'll Uber home from here, and I live 45 seconds from here. Oh, what else was? Yeah, I need the official terms of that deal. I'm going to Twitter. I'll bet you that's Evan Mobley.
No, the number 3 selection. Evan Mobley. That's 3 for 3.
I told you the draft starts. One of the reasons that we were right on the clock as we were going to do this, because I told you this draft starts at 6.
Yep.
There ain't no variance coming here.
Oh yeah, hit me up.
Oh, the liqueur has begun.
I might have to say, bye, Floor.
Bye, Floor. I'm looking forward to it.
All right.
Have you got a mic for him?
Yep,
Oh, yeah,
I do. It's
right
right there.
Bingo.
I set it up right there because I knew this was coming.
This was the greatest need that we needed.
It was.
Now we got to find a way to get Michael Whiteside on this set without all of us sitting in each other's laps. Because frankly, I am not a fan of that idea at all.
No, definitely not.
Back by
Oh, boy.
demand.
Got to make sure that there it is.
Oh, my gosh. All right, the Woj bomb.
Woj
Apparently,
bomb.
Russell Westbrook is going to the L.A. Lakers.
Bingo.
Cheers.
The last need that we needed.
Really, the
Mama.
the Lakers needed. Like,
Mama. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went down like a chunk of concrete.
what did I say on Twitter? The Lakers paint's going to be more packed than a mall on Black Friday. Like, it's so stupid. What they needed to do was get shooting, get AD off the perimeter, and put him in the paint. And what do? Get a guy that only lives in the paint and on mid-range. Makes no sense. Literally the last need that they needed.
Well, I mean, LeBron in the slide of the end of the season, I saw a lot in LeBron James that made me think he don't want to play that game anymore. He doesn't want to be the guy that drives to the basket anymore. He wants to try to be more spot-up shooter than anything.
Oh, they needed a playmaker.
I mean, I think he can still do it, and he will when he needs to. But for the most part, he doesn't want to play that role all year long. Now this gives them the ability to have a guy on the floor at all times that plays that role.
I mean, they definitely looked old and hurt towards the end of the season. They needed some energy. They needed a guy that's going to run around like a chicken with his head cut off like Russell Westbrook does. But they just gave up their only wing defender and three-point shooter in KCP.
And it hurt not having Avery Bradley last year.
Right.
So now you have
Harold.
absolutely nobody. I mean, do you envision Talon Horton-Tucker as the fourth starter here?
And this is the deepest draft we've had in a long time. They gave up the number 22 pick as well. So they could have got a rotational piece at 22. There's a lot of like good, talented players I think they could have got at 22. So giving up all that, all your trade chips just for Russell, I just don't think that's their path to winning a championship.
Yeah, I don't. I want to see what the terms of this are. I know it's been reported. It looked like it was KCP, Montrezl Harrell, Kuzma and 22.
And I think it said future. I can't remember if it said future as well. But did you like the Hield trade better that was proposed?
That's still going to happen. I still think Buddy Hield winds up in LA.
Who they trade for?
Everything I heard was that those two trades were being talked about at the same time.
Who
so
they
the
trade
Lakers
for?
won, I don't know. The Lakers will still end up with Buddy Hield. So that's like a three-team deal from everything I was told. I haven't seen the terms yet. But it was Hield and Russell Westbrook come to L.A. Harrell.
I thought it was one or the other. I don't know how much.
Well, I can tell you
have
Harrell, Kuzma, and KCP for Westbrook by himself does not work. So there has to be something else. I don't quite know what it would be, but Adam Black asked, will they get Chris Paul? Not with, oh, there it is. All right, so you got Russ. They did not give up 22. It's Russell, two second-round picks.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, the Lakers received, my bad.
Yeah.
Kuzma, Harrell, and KCP with 22.
Right.
I don't know how you can hate that for the Lakers.
I don't.
That just tells you how low. That just tells you how low the value now is on Russell Westbrook.
Right, but look what they gave up. They were all failures.
Yeah.
I mean, KCP never lived up to what they thought he could be coming from Detroit. Montrezl Harrell, probably the biggest disappointment of the year.
Yeah. I just don't like it for
And
either
Kyle
team.
Kuzma,
Like, what are the Wizards going to do with Kuzma and Harrell? I just don't like it for
They're
either.
gonna suck
Suck a lot. They're going to get a lot.
So are they in rebuild mode? Are they getting rid of Beal?
They have to.
No, I think Bill will be happy being the guy.
I mean, he's been
Or
the guy for the
Bill, or
past
Bill's gone.
however many years.
Or they make a deal with Miami for Bill, because that's the only team that I see has the ammo to get Bradley Beal.
I would love to see that.
Him in Miami with Jimmy Butler. See, I don't like the way that fits. But the NBA, I've said it time and time again. The NBA is a talent accumulation league.
It depends what Miami would have to give up for him.
I mean, it would be Tyler Hero and garbage like that.
Precious.
All right, the
Precious
fourth pick is in for the Toronto Raptors.
I like Suggs. Oh,
Scotty
wow.
Barnes goes number 4.
I had heard that.
You didn't have that.
No, I had heard that, but I didn't buy it. I can't believe they would take it. Wow. Orlando Magic's happiest team in the world.
Oh,
right now.
yeah.
The Orlando Magic are the happiest. This pick will be in 10 seconds. And I'll be honest with you, I don't hate that. Scotty Barnes has a super high ceiling. The problem is that he has a super low floor because he's not a good shooter.
But does this mean that Toronto thinks they can get Kyle Lowry to come back?
No, Kyle Lowry will go somewhere else. That's not. They think Fred VanVleet can be point guard.
But they need a starting point guard.
They do
Fred
need a
VanVleet.
starting point guard.
They think VanVleet can be the point guard. And I've thought that for. I mean, how many times have I told you that?
You have.
I don't like the combination of VanVleet and Kyle Lowry together. Once VanVleet got paid, because now you're paying him like a lead alpha dog, and he's not. The good thing is that Scotty Barnes makes your lineup much more multiple because he's a damn good defender. He's a damn good passer. Now the thing with Toronto is that you have to build a defense or a team that has shooters around Scotty Barnes and around Fred VanVleet. So now look for every. I don't know how many more picks they have, but you've got. Armchair is a Raptors fan. He said VanVleet and Malachi Flynn can play point guard. And I'll be honest with you, Malachi Flynn was better than I could have ever imagined he would be last year. That makes sense. I just didn't think they could pass up Jalen Suggs.
Do you think they're going to re-sign Gary Trent to that $20 million a year, or whatever they say he's going to get?
Yeah, I do. And that makes sense because Gary Trent on the floor with Scotty Barnes makes sense.
I mean, think how long that the wing group is with Siakam, Scotty Barnes. I mean, they're going to be able to defend.
This is the Masai Ujiri effect.
Yeah.
A guy that's that damn smart and has a ring on his hand can take swings like this that other GMs that don't have the level of security that he does can't take. You cannot take Scotty Barnes over Jalen Suggs in many markets. Toronto is one of them. You can't do it if you're many GMs, and Masai Ujiri is one of them.
I think Suggs is going to be a hell of an NBA player.
I do too, and I love him. I love him in Orlando way better than I liked him in Toronto.
Him and Cole Anthony together. Because Suggs is 6'5". He's
Cole
athletic.
Anthony now becomes the sixth man. Cole Anthony can be exactly what he was supposed to be, which is an impact scorer off the bench. He can beat up on guys that are not allowed to start in the NBA, or that don't start in the NBA because they're not good defenders. Cole Anthony can come in and beat their brains out, and he'll be just serviceable enough of a defender to not get run through.
You think Fultz starts at the 2?
I think you can start Fultz and Jalen Suggs together.
Yeah. I would agree with that, and I think if Jonathan Isaac can stay healthy, and if he can
just think about that lineup. Now you got Markelle Fultz. You got Markelle Fultz. You got you'll have Jalen Suggs because that's who's 100%.
I do love Cole off the bench. He's going to get buckets.
Here's the thing.
RJ Hampton too. They've got a lot of guards.
Oh yeah, I mean they got a lot of dudes.
He's averaging pretty well now.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. I'd said this before this draft ever happened. Scotty Barnes has probably the highest ceiling of any kid in this draft. And I told you on the ESPN radio show, teams have been just dumbfounded by him through the process. Every interview, everybody that's come anywhere near this kid has just loved him. And so, I mean, I didn't have it because I still can't believe you would take him over Jalen Suggs. But like I said, I like the fit better.
I think the Magic are
I
going to
didn't think anybody would have the balls, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Well, he's a hell of a creator, too.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
I think the Magic are going to have to make some deals at some point, but they have so much young talent at every position. I mean, they've got Wendell Carter, Mo Bamba, Jonathan Isaac coming back. They've got so many guards. Chumo Kiki's a good defender who was hurt that people don't realize how good he is.
I didn't realize that Iggy Brasdeikis was on this team as well.
Yeah, he didn't mean to be.
Well, I don't care. I mean, this is like a college all-star team.
It really is.
From the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Dwayne Bacon, R.J. Hampton, Sindarius Thornwell.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Dwayne Bacon.
I'll be honest with you. Like I said, the happiest team in the NBA right now is the Orlando Magic.
No
because
doubt.
they did not move up in the lottery, and they still wound up with one of those 4 guys that we've been talking about.
And they still got the 8th pick.
Yeah.
They've got another pick coming up, too.
And that changes things with 8 because now you get the safe guy. See, I had them taking Scotty Barnes at 5, so I thought they were going to have to go safe with a Moses Moody or somebody that kind of knew what he was going to be, a value guy. You can take a home run swing at 8.
They try for Kuminga.
Now, you take Jalen Suggs, I mean, there's a lot of guys you could take at 8. Do I didn't hear what you said, Tom.
Yeah, they're going to go with Kuminga.
Kuminga at 8 if he's still there. Because he's kind of like he's one of those guys that's low floor, high ceiling.
If he's there, yeah. And that would be, and Orlando just mic drops and goes home. Like, hey, we took Jalen Suggs and Jonathan Kuminga. This was a 5-player draft when we started this process. It ended up as a 5-player draft on draft night. We wound up with 2 of the original 5. Mic drop, I'm out. Yeah, that's exactly what I think they'll do.
Well, we're only 4 picks in, and we got our first curveball of the night. Everybody expected Jalen Suggs was going to be the pick there as, Kyle Lowry's probably moving on to greener pastures. And now Orlando's sitting here going to take Jalen Suggs, we think.
By the way, is there now a more fun team to watch in the NBA than the Toronto Raptors?
No. Maybe the Charlotte Hornets.
With VanVleet and Pascal Siakam and Chris Boucher, all the guys that lead to positionless basketball. That's one of the buzzwords, by the way. I said it, and they haven't said it yet, so drink up, bitches.
Cheers.
Who do you think the Warriors want? A 7.
Ever since you said Josh Giddey, I can't get it out of my mind.
Josh Giddey's the one
Are they giddy for giddy?
They are giddy for giddy.
Ever since you said that, I can't get that out of my mind of how a big guard who can pass the ball really well, would help out the Splash Brothers.
Yeah, and he is that guy. He's a very good passer.
What do you need to get?
Is there any way? I'm thinking is there any way that Orlando takes Kuminga here?
I would.
I'm gonna say no.
It's possible if they're wanting that upside, if they're scared that they won't get him at 8.
I think anything.
I mean, they're
other
stacked
than
at guard.
Jalen
I mean, they've
Suggs
got
is stupid.
Fultz, R.J. Hampton.
R.J. Hampton's he's a bench player.
Well, I know, but they're working on him. So he's still young. He's only 19. He was one of the youngest players to come out last year. Still have Cole Anthony. So I wouldn't be shocked if they took a swing for the fences, but I would be shocked if Suggs makes it out of the top 5.
All right, the pick is in. Let's see. I mean, it was a home run swing.
Had to.
It was no doubt Jalen Suggs. I love his
That's
game
what you had
so
to do.
much.
I do too.
I mean, I just think he's going to be so phenomenal at the next level.
Such an athlete. At 6'5", such a good athlete. He hits. He can take big shots. He's not scared to take the big shot. He can play on or off ball. He's everything you want in a big guard in today's NBA.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to be phenomenal. And I think there are going to be 4 teams looking back on this from this day forward going, fuck, we should have taken Jalen Suggs.
The Magic are going to be able to switch everything 1 through 5. I mean, they can. It's going to take them a couple years, but they're going to be able to defend here in a few years with as long as they stay healthy, get Jonathan Isaac back. They're going to be a hell of a defensive team.
I think they're the happiest. They're the happiest team in the NBA. That's your point guard of the future.
Yep.
Now Markelle Fultz can play it. I mean, you don't have to count on him. He's been a good scorer. He's a liability sometimes as a defender. Jalen Suggs is a floor general. I am stunned he lasted till 5.
Yeah.
Coming into this, I was just drunk on Jalen Suggs, and I still am.
Mm-hmm. Well, look at that. Their points on ESPN. Floor general, physical toughness, winning player.
Chuck G asked who the Hornets, Bobcats, whatever the hell they are taking.
Kai Jones. Kai Jones.
If it's not Kai Jones, Tank's going to lose his mind. And frankly, I can't put the baby over his face because now Tommy's sitting in his usual spot.
I'm gonna be a very upset little boy if that doesn't happen.
I'm praying for a trade down, to be honest, but
really,
you got to have a partner to do it. Yeah, it's just such a deep draft, and the Hornets need multiple things. We just traded for Mason Plumlee, but I don't know if that qualms anyone's center.
Does that make you feel warm and fuzzy?
But they need a center that can run the floor, that can play above the rim, catch the lobs from LaMelo. But they also need wing depth. You saw when we had one injury with Gordon Hayward last year, our wing rotation was so off, was not great. So, I mean, we need multiple things. It's a deep draft. I think my ideal thing would be to trade with, like, the Knicks, the Thunder, the Rockets.
Well, the Knicks are trying to get up to get Chris Duarte.
Right, and they have supposedly they don't think they can fit 2 first-round picks in their rotation. Apparently, they're happy with their rotation, and they only want one guy, and they're wanting to trade up. So
they've called everybody and their brother about trading up, and nobody's really been there for. Adam Black said Kevin Vick still has $45 from this morning. So. That auction draft took forever. You want to do another one of those in the morning?
No.
The thing? Okay.
No.
Cool. All right.
No, not.
I think I texted you at like 12:30, and then
we were still on air.
I went and looked, and you were still on air. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, Kevin Vick had a hell of a steak at lunch with the money he had left over. I just realized I didn't eat lunch, which could make this a fun night for me.
And then he spent, he spent $12 on somebody at the very end.
I did eat lunch.
Deshaun Watson.
I did eat lunch. Shit.
Yeah,
he spent, was it $13 at the end of it on Deshaun Watson?
I will have him. He will be mine.
So I think he had $20 left.
Oklahoma City's now on the clock.
They got 3 picks within the next, 11
They have
picks.
411 picks tonight.
This is
Yeah, they have
Kuminga?
3 in the top 18, so 3 of the next 11
I had
picks.
Kuminga going here because I think he has the highest upside. Mm-hmm. So, so far, I got all 5 of the first 5 guys right. I just had 4 and 5 transversed. That still blows my mind. But for me, this is Kuminga. I could see him taking James Bouknight, but I'll say if he doesn't go right here, he's going to fall. Mm-hmm. If Bouknight doesn't go right here, he'll fall.
You think so? He shot the lights out in the combine.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That was what was so hard for me is that I just couldn't find a place for him.
Yeah.
As I was going through this, there were a lot of teams in the process that didn't seem to be in on him.
I didn't think he would measure at 6'5".
I didn't either.
That did a lot for him.
The measurables on him were good, and trust me, they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything to hurt him. Oklahoma City has tried to trade this pick no less than 674 times.
You'd think one of their 3, they'd want to get rid of.
I mean, they've got what is it, 16 picks in the next 4 drafts?
18 through 2027
Yeah.
in the first round.
God almighty.
By the way, anybody feel good about that Wolves-Cavs trade earlier? The Wolves get Torian Prince, the Cavs get Ricky Rubio and a 2.
Ricky.
That was my response.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
He's got a...
Who called excited about that? Like, yes, we are doing this. Fuck yeah.
No, I think that was the response from the GMs. The GMs were just like, hey, I was thinking of a funny thing. I could send you Ricky Rubio and a 2.
Pick is in. There was a lot made about...
And I will say this, something that I heard, and I hadn't heard it much, but I heard it coming into today. Oklahoma City started hearing the Josh Giddey noise at 7 with the Warriors.
Yeah.
Watch them snipe Golden State on Giddey right here.
Woj just said Giddey.
Did he?
Okay.
I'm telling you, the Giddey noise got loud today. Now, whether or not they do it, whether or not you take him over Kuminga, whether or not you think you can play him with him and SGA together, woohoo! It's a long-ass backcourt. You got 2 6'5+ long guards in the backcourt if they were to take Giddey.
Right.
Yeah, if the Warriors get Kuminga in their player development system, it's going to be ridiculous. Steph, Clay, Wiseman from last year, Draymond, if they turn Kuminga into his upside and potential.
Here's the thing. I got news for you. If they take Kuminga, you will not see Kelly Oubre back on this team.
They need to get rid of him.
They'll start working.
Anyway.
They'll start working the phones to. Hey, we didn't ever think he would be here.
Give him away for a sandwich.
Oh, they did.
Giddey
they
for
took
Giddey.
Josh Giddey.
Giggity.
Everybody call. I got a lot of people on Twitter that are like, Josh Giddey's not going to the top 10. Okay. Yeah. Who told you that? Your neighbor?
No.
The guy that delivers your mail, did he tell you that?
Right.
I've been hearing that name for weeks.
Hey, I just asked you, if it's Oklahoma City, you think there's any way we see another surprise right here?
I had Giddey at 7, so for me, that's not really a surprise.
He's 6'8". He can shoot.
He's a decent shooter. He's not a great shooter.
He's a better passer than anything.
Yeah, he's
from
a
what I've read.
I just think he can grow into. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. He's one of those kind of European. You don't really. It's hard to see how it's going to translate right now. The game's changing, but he's got the frame as a wing to be a great player.
I don't know with the deal with Maladon. He's a great passer. Who's he going to pass to? Yeah, Giddey's a gigantic player.
Oh yeah.
For a guard?
He's 6'8" and long as hell. Mm-hmm. If he ever develops a shot, I think he could legitimately be a player in this league.
I don't think his shot's broken.
It's not broken. He's just not a good shooter.
Yeah.
He's got a very Ben Simmons-y quality to him. He's a very good defender. He's very long. He's very raw. The shot's not developed. I don't hate it. I liked him markedly better with the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever knew that Kyrie Irving was Australian.
I was about to say, I always forget that Kyrie Irving was Australian born.
Right.
Yep.
I think I knew every other guy on that list except for Kyrie Irving.
I'm just, at this point,
He's Australian. He's Native American. He's the most interesting man in the world.
Josh Giddey. I mean, I'm a little shocked at.
You're dumbfounded.
I just look at a team in Oklahoma City that you suck like a lot, and the highest upside guy here was Jonathan Kuminga by a lot. I understand that his inability to do, he's not an all-around player, and you saw it in the G League. I get it. I just you reached a hair. I think that's a reach. I do.
One pick's a reach.
There's a big ass difference between the Warriors and the Thunder.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
Giddey was the guy that was long enough to allow Steph Curry to stop getting just demolished by the best guard on the team.
Yes.
You could have put Clay on the wing. There were a lot of things that made sense there.
Let's hold out. It is the NBA draft. We don't know. There may be a trade coming up. They could swap picks. It happens all the time.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
Well, maybe. If Golden State fell in love with him, maybe they're willing to give something up, and that might be the bargaining chip here. That what's the GM's name in Oklahoma City? I forget. I always forget his name.
Sam Presti.
Sam Presti. Why not?
God,
why would you try to just snake the team in front of you and hope that they offer you something?
Every time I look at that deal where D'Angelo Russell got shipped to Minnesota, I'm just like, who in the hell agreed to that? Who in Minnesota went, yeah, D'Angelo?
Cat wanted him.
That's right.
It's because Cat doesn't care about winning. Cat's like, we can win one day.
He doesn't live in a city where he has to win.
Watch him take Trey Murphy right here. That would be the swerve.
I wouldn't.
Trey Murphy was not a first rounder when this shit started. Now, he could go in the lottery. And he's probably going to. I told you, Kuminga had the widest range of outcomes.
So. Surely they're going to go with the upside of Kuminga.
I mean, you would think so, but.
They don't need him to do a lot. Like, if he can just be big, like he is, 6'8", 220, if he can focus on the defensive end, pass well, they've got enough around him to develop him. Once the other guys get old, he can be a cornerstone if he develops the right way. I don't see how they could pass up on him.
I don't think they can. They've tried to trade this pick for 4 months. They've tried to trade these two lottery picks.
They got to get rid of Wiggins or Oubre, one of the two, if not both.
All right, this may sound dumb, but why would they not consider Franz Wagner for the Golden State Warriors?
Because would you like to stop anybody? Is your objective just, hey?
No. We've got Draymond Green. That's the only one we need.
Hey, look, we shoot threes better than everybody.
Yep.
We couldn't stop a leaky fucking faucet, but by God, we can outshoot you.
We got Draymond Green for that. He's the only guy on that team that is the defensive. The last need.
The last need that they needed would be Bachnight right here. I'm sure there's somebody going, well, they could take him. You could take somebody who is a half-ass defender.
I don't know. That seems to be
To me, this has to be Kuminga.
That seems to be the way of the world. Just try to outscore everybody. Defense be damned. We're just going to outscore everybody. Brooklyn went that way. Golden State could go that way.
No.
Same old adage as always is, live by the tree and die by it.
Yep.
Not always repeatable.
It's a little different when you have two of the greatest shooters of all time.
True.
But I just don't look at. I look at Franz Wagner here and go, no.
Still got to defend.
Yeah, you got to stop somebody. And Kuminga does have a high upside.
Michael, there's a microphone right there on that desk somewhere. Is it plugged in? It's not plugged in.
How's it?
I'll take care of that.
And we'll just give the referee his own mic.
But I like it.
Yeah.
I seen. While you're up, if you get me another beer, that'd be awful swell of you.
Here it is. Yep. Had to do it. God, they've got so much talent on that team. Wow.
To me, that means that there has to be a deal. That's not the last need that I needed. Yeah, if you'd like to fill that up too, I wouldn't say no to that.
Are you ready for another shot?
100%. Yeah. This is going to be one of those times that by the second round, people just go, how much alcohol has he consumed in 60
He's in the front row just hammered drunk.
Wearing a tuxedo t-shirt.
Wearing a tuxedo t-shirt. How far do you think Jalen Johnson falls?
Jalen Johnson's a guy that I've heard a lot of different takes on. I've never seen a way that he goes to the lottery. I don't buy it.
I've seen everything from 11 to people having him down at 26.
I haven't seen 11, and I'll be honest with you, the deal for Mason Plumlee only makes me think that Charlotte takes Schengen or Kai Jones more. Because Mason Plumlee's the guy that can come in right now, and you can allow Kai Jones or Schengen to develop.
They need a big guy. They took 2 in the second round last year, but neither one are really. I mean, Nick Richards has a little bit of potential. Vernon Carey's an under-the-rim guy.
I hate these comparisons of Jonathan Kuminga. His NBA comparison is Jaylen Brown. He is the poorest man's Jaylen Brown. Yeah, anytime you hear Mr. Herbert start talking, it's Tank's phone.
I love when they put versatile defender on a guy just because he's 6'8", 220.
Adam Black just basically showed that he's been around since we've been around. So I said what I said about how much I'm going to consume before this draft is over.
Yeah.
He said, not sure you'll beat the drunk guy on your couch last year with the running commentary for the NFL draft.
Truth bombs.
Oh, Pert. Big Pert.
Here's the thing. If Kuminga could shoot, he would have been a much higher drafted player today. I think he would have definitively been in the top 10.
I mean, you can't teach what he's got. You can develop the rest. He's 6'8", 220.
All right, we're a hair off center here. Tommy, come in just a little bit. No, you were
Where
good.
do I need to go?
No, you're good.
Am I good?
I'll slide. If you want to bring me my phone while you're doing that, that'd be tremendous. Because I heard it vibrate a minute ago.
Oh.
You can save that.
Thanks, sir. I do love how Tank shots are about 3 times the size of all of mine.
You know why? Because Tank's also getting Red Bull on top of that.
Yes. Yeah. He's hooking me up with a little mixer.
The last need that we needed.
Indeed.
Still a shot.
Hey, you remember that thing we did before the show started? All the beers in there.
Brilliant. Yeah, it's brilliant. I heard that damn thing vibrating.
Is this a Merce?
Yes, it is a Merce. I do have a phone Merce.
He's got a billfold for his phone.
I do. Don't you judge me.
Like he's 84 years old whipping out his checkbook
Magic got
at the grocery store.
They're picking pretty quick.
It's just a carton of eggs, but I'll have to write you a check.
My grandmother used to do
$165 for some eggs. My grandma used to do that all the time.
My grandmother didn't
I went to the grocery store this morning. I had to write a check for them things.
and spent 45 minutes balancing her checkbook.
Oh, that's one of those skills that you learned that you don't really need anymore. Balancing a checkbook.
Who do you think the Magic went
have a
with,
checkbook.
Jay?
If and I were a gambling man.
Bo Knight's got to be out. Davion Mitchell's got to be out because of who they got. It's got to be Wagner, Kispert. They could
Kispert
go.
would make sense, but God, they've got so many wings.
They could go. Cindy.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Franz Wagner.
That was the name
Franz.
I almost said.
They've got a defender to put next to him. If Isaac's back.
Hans and Franz.
Now I was listening to the.
We want to pump you up.
I was listening to the Ringer podcast earlier today, and they were talking about Franz Wagner, how the report is that he has grown an inch and a half. So he is now 6'11". He was not measured at the combine, but the rumor is he's now 6'11". Does that change anything for you?
No.
Tells me he plays the same position as Jonathan Isaac.
Right, exactly.
It's going to be tough to put 2 6'11" guys out there on the wing. I mean, they could play small ball with them at the 4 and 5.
He's a hell of a shooter. I mean, that's one thing that they're not. They don't have a ton of shooters. Mm-hmm. So,
and they've got.
I mean, personally, if I was doing that, I would have gone Corey Kispert instead of Franz Wagner. But I mean, he's a
defender.
I don't know who the hell told you he was a defender, but they fucking lied. That was somebody that was doing graphics like, hey, look what I put. Look what I put on Franz Wagner. I said he was a defender.
I saw this one highlight play where he blocked a shot and went, yeah, he's a great defender.
That's like putting one up there that says Jeremy Greene, forward, North Carolina, versatile stripper. That makes more sense than defender on Franz Wagner.
Because he did it once
I feel like that
for money.
Defender is drunk Jeremy doing the graphics.
Yes, Franz Wagner. He is they could have put Avenger up there, and it would have made more sense to me. He's friends with Captain America. Don't you fuck with him, okay?
I feel like they do that shit with like 6'9" guys in college because they can play the 5 and they'll block some shots, but they're not thinking like, okay, when this guy goes up to the NBA and has to guard LeBron James, some of these wings, he's not going to be able to have the block shot numbers that he had in college.
No, he will get murdered.
He would have been the one that went off the cliff instead of Natasha Romanoff.
Yeah. He's the one in the NBA that will be holding somebody's pocket about 4 games into his NBA career.
He's going to be
We'll
better.
let you shoot threes, bitch, but hold my pocket.
He's going to be better than Mo, right, though?
I'm better than Mo, so I'm going to go.
I was just
Mo Wagner had an NBA career that looks strikingly like mine. So
We'll grab a beer while Sacramento's on the clock.
No, he's still in the league.
How can Sacramento fuck this up? What can Sacramento do that would make the least amount of sense to me? Shingun is a guy that I know they're in on.
Mo Wagner is on the Orlando depth chart.
Yeah.
All right, you made it sound like he wasn't in the league. I was like, that's not true. I just saw his name earlier today.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is. Yeah, on his brother's team.
Yeah, he was already holding pockets in the NFL. Just hold my pocket.
NBA.
What'd I say?
NFL.
Well, shit.
Yeah, you're ready for football season.
Yeah, 100%. This is the last time we have to talk about the NBA for 6 months, and I'm fine with it.
I'm happy about it. I am so happy about it.
Tonight is the last time we have to talk about the NBA for 6 months. And I know Chuck G just went, hallelujah, along with many others. Tank, I am the last need.
I force myself on the NBA. God, there's a joke in there that I should not say.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Because you shouldn't.
Not going in there.
Here's the thing. We're at 9.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night.
Well, the second round goes real quick.
And I'm already half drunk, just so you know. I've had a beer and a half and 2 shots. And
Tank smelled a beer and almost wrecked his car.
Like that video I saw the other day. What do you mean coming home half drunk? Well, I run out with money.
I had to come home fully drunk if I had more money.
It's like being half-assed.
I never did turn your microphone on there. You got it on? All right.
Am I on? Turn me up in the booth. Let's see. You think Sacramento trades Bagley?
No, I think it's. I mean, they could.
That's the.
You know what all right, I know what the dumbest thing they could do here. They could take Marcus Bagley at 9. That's the dumbest thing they can do. Hey, we already have one M. Bagley on the roster. What if we had 2 of them?
And their dad loves us.
That would fuck everybody up.
Their dad is a big fan. Halfway
They
through
would
the season.
never know which one we were playing.
I mean, weed is legal out there.
I really wish we could do this. I wish the NBA did that thing the NFL does where they let fans and shit announce picks, and they just let Vivek Ranadive announce his pick so people could throw shit at him. Like, we brought all the Kings fans, all 11 of them, to the front row right here, and they can throw rotten tomatoes at Vivek Ranadive when he picks some dipshit we've never heard of.
halfway through the season, Bagley's dad said, "Please trade my son." I'm sure he wouldn't be happy if Marcus went there as well.
God, I think that's got to be like the worst feeling in the world. Being an NBA prospect, sitting here going, "Fuck, Sacramento's on the clock. I really don't want to go there." That's the last.
I feel so bad for Tyrese Halliburton because he's a stud.
Oh, God.
And he tried his best. He was playing team ball, but it is.
I mean, that's just the thing. I mean, you look at this team and they've got dudes that could have a name somewhere, but no.
It's NBA purgatory for sure.
You go out there to disappear.
What is the funniest name that could come out of his mouth right here? Jackie Moon, Flint Tropics.
You were close with Marcus Bagley. That would be pretty great.
Alex Vaudrin, that kid from Winthrop.
Davion Mitchell.
Okay.
Because the one thing that they had for sure was a point guard in Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah.
Why do we let you be a team? For the love of fuck. Just you know what? At the next NBA owners meetings, just look at Vivek Ranadive and go, "Fuck you. No. We put a padlock on the door, and you're not allowed to do this to people anymore."
Can you say his name one more time?
Vivek Ranadive?
Can you say it like you say?
Xander Schauffele? Ooh, that'd be fun. Vivek Ranadive.
Epic.
Just no.
They're not even your team. You're acting like
Does Chris Brown meet his girlfriends at Kings games? Because you got to find somebody that is really willing to let somebody screw you over to be a Kings fan. I mean, for the love of Jehovah. Just the one guy that every team in the NBA goes, no. The Kings go, oh, yeah. Where in the hell are you going to play Davion Mitchell?
Relentless driver.
He's a great defender.
He's a relentless
driver. The problem
driver.
is he couldn't hit water off a bridge.
He keeps it at 10-2, and he is a relentless fucking driver.
Good Lord.
You guys in your Davion Mitchell
He sees
slander.
pedestrians and goes
He's
right the fuck through them.
He's a 6'1", 2 guard. Name me one of those in the NBA.
Who's 25 years old.
Yeah. And I honest to God think he's closer to retirement than he is to his rookie season.
If that's my rule of thumb. If you've transferred more than twice in college, like, you can't be a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
Like, it just can't happen. There's got to be a reason. But he's a relentless
Here's my
driver.
rule. Go fuck yourself with the
there's
Donovan
the comp.
Mitchell. Stop it. No.
Because they wear the same number.
Because literally the name on their jersey will look exactly the same. They're both D. Mitchells. We're going with that one. Stop talking. Good Lord.
Seattle has a great fan base and wants a fucking team so bad, and NBA's like, no, we're going to keep it in Sacramento. We're going to let all 12 of these
Seattle's
fans.
like right there.
Yeah.
Just send them there and bleed the franchise.
We can't do it to our 13 fucking fans that show up every game. Like,
Oh
can't
my
do it.
good Lord. The oldest top 10 picks. You know what all 4 of those have in common? They suck! Rafael Arroyo barely made it to his first game. The Toronto Raptors, the minute he walked in the building, they went,
The Pelicans just traded to 10?
Okay.
Because they were not.
No, it's a proposed trade. This is that stupid thing the
they
NBA does. Where, because the league year doesn't start for another week, every one of these has to be a proposed trade. And so you see every one of these guys walk around with their hat like, I know I'm not playing for this team. I know definitively this is not the team I'm playing for. God, this makes me sad. This is the stupidest thing in all of sports, and it pisses me off every year.
Yeah, so this was the trade, the Jonas Valanciunas trade. Memphis is going to have whoever is picked here.
So, can I explain something to you?
That's dumb.
I have my phone up over here watching the stream, okay? So it's a little bit behind what I'm seeing here live.
Yeah, that'll do.
Rewatched You a Freak Out, and it is so much more funny without any sound to it.
Michael White said you were not the first person to say it is a lot more entertaining to watch the show with the sound down.
No, I like watching with the sound up. What I'm saying, when you get done with all this, tomorrow morning, wake up, drink you some coffee because I feel like you're going to be hungover.
Probably.
And rewatch
I'll take that bet.
that piece with no sound on it. Because it almost looked like somebody is running you like a Muppet.
Holy shit.
Screw that.
I never thought I would say it. We have to talk about a baseball thing, but we do.
Why? We got to talk about Anthony Rizzo?
The Dodgers are finalizing a deal to acquire Max Scherzer and Trey Turner from the Washington Nationals.
I thought
And
Scherzer,
Trey Turner.
I thought Scherzer already went to the Padres.
Nope. Both. They got them both.
What happened to the Padres deal?
For a massive prospect haul. Hold on, we got to watch who the Pelicans are going to take in spite of the fact we know this fucking pick somewhere else.
Wow.
That's a guy. How many times have I said that name?
Zaire Williams.
How many times have I said that name? I'm telling you, teams are going to watch the tape on this guy and lose their shit.
I mean, he was the top 5.
He was
prospect.
the number 8 recruit in the country.
number 8 recruit, yeah.
He was number 8 recruit in the country.
But so
and he
was
didn't
DJ
do
Boston.
anything at Stanford that should have dumbed his stock down as much as people thought it was.
Yeah.
The Hornets are on the clock, and every player they wanted is on the board.
I feel like
No player that the Hornets wanted has come off the board.
damn.
So Mitch Kupchak might be sitting in his little GM room going, or war room going, oh hell.
So Zaire got picked by the Grizzlies officially?
No, he was picked. No, this is what we have to do. All right, so we have to hold on. I'm gonna have this. So what we have to do in the NBA is we have to. I'm gonna wear this Pelicans hat tonight on draft night because we can't acknowledge that trades happen. So I'm gonna wear this like a dumb shit. And so all of my draft pictures for the rest of my life are gonna have this stupid ass hat on my head. When instead I should be doing this because this is the team I'm actually gotta play for.
Let's see.
Thank you. Thank you. It's getting a little chilly in
It's
here.
the dumbest shit in all sports. It drives me absolutely out of my mind.
I agree.
There is nothing in sports that's dumber than this.
No, okay.
Well,
So he is going to the Pelicans. What the fuck is happening?
Can I just
Zaire-
say, without a hat on, you look like a space creature? I saw it on the screen.
The most unhappy guy right
it's
now
not pretty.
is the Pelicans.
oh, I'm seeing it now. Yeah,
Announcer.
that's not pretty at all.
Because he's got to say Zaire Williams and Zion Williamson every fucking game now. What did they trade?
I don't know.
All right, Charlotte.
I'm still trying
Fuck.
to figure out this Dodgers thing because it's starting to piss me off.
I know, because
Who does Charlotte take
they
here?
had just said.
I don't really know how they're not going to take Schengen. I know everybody wants
Yeah,
Scott Jones,
there
but
was a chance that Shingun could be
just-
gone by
Schengen
now.
was the guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He was always the guy.
And I'm going to be.
I don't know a
disappointed
lot
with
about
that.
him. Is he more of a stretch big?
Schengen, no, he's a
No?
stereotypical big.
Okay. Because
He
they
is-
need.
he's that old school drop
Can he play
step.
above the rim? Oh,
Not
he's
really.
like a.
He's that old school drop step.
I just don't know if that meshes well with LaMelo.
Like an Al Jefferson.
Like he wants.
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
guy.
He wants to run. He wants to throw lobs. I don't know.
I
He's got
like
TJ
Kai
for
Jones
that,
as a floor. The problem that I have with Schengen, if that's who this actually ends up being, is they got PJ Washington and him that will be ultimately will be the starters. Neither one of them stretches the floor at all. So you clog the lane for LaMelo, who's not a great shooter and likes to get to the rim.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
I think PJ can.
He's not good at it.
I think he can get there. I don't think his shot's broken. But I know what you mean. I just think they need a shot blocker and above the rim guy for their big. I don't know. I don't see LaMelo playing the half court game and throwing it down low to a big guy.
I'm real pissed off that I didn't get Zaire Williams into my last mock draft in the lottery because I've said that name about 411 times.
There's always one.
Him playing at Stanford's like playing on an island when it comes to basketball.
That's what happened is he went to Stanford, the team sucked, and everybody thought it was his fault. Well, he's the only guy on the team that was worth a bag of fucking hot dogs. So.
BJ Boston was ranked higher than him, and he's probably not going to go until the second round.
Yeah, but he'll be I would say he's a early. I had him as an early second round pick.
Early second.
I watched a lot of tape on him because originally he had gotten an offer from Carolina.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was
Zaire
his-
Williams was.
That was the two he was down to, was Carolina and.
Yeah, and you know.
But he went to Sierra Canyon in L.A. I think his family was out there, so I think he didn't want to go all the way across. In the pandemic year, like going across country, I think he would have went to Carolina.
That's what I read in the reasoning for his pick? You know, they always come out and say, well, this is, better for my family, or?
I think for his draft prospects, he would have done a lot better at Carolina, running up and down the floor. Like, he's kind of a mid-range shooter. I like his game. He's long.
Oh, that's a drink.
Just for you, buddy.
Anytime we say long, you have to drink.
What are the official rules for this
long?
thing?
Oh, for the
I didn't even see
the only rule is there is no rules.
for the actual drinking game.
Yeah.
When I go pee, which I'm going to have to here in just a second, I'll throw a graphic up on the screen. It's on the computer. I just forgot to do that thing.
God, I can't believe, because Ken Rosenthal reported 3 hours ago that Scherzer was going to the Padres. Mm-hmm. So that broke
then
down.
the Dodgers went, the hell you
said,
did?
yeah, hold my beer.
Well, I mean, it's the
I get what
race.
you're saying. Adam Black, good for you. Adam Black said PJ shot it and broke and check Instagram. I had to say it out loud before I got it.
You're right. Oh, what did I?
Tremendous.
What did I save today?
Okay, so all of you need a shot of beer because there's a shot of beer every trade.
Oh, so we're Oh, yeah. Brittany Renner signed an 18-year deal with PJ Washington.
$200K a month. What a steal. What a steal.
Any woman that writes a book about banging NBA players, you should probably not.
And it's double that shot of beer if a veteran is involved.
Which they were in that deal.
Yep.
Player cries.
I haven't seen nobody cry.
COVID, pandemic, or the bubble is said. I feel like y'all are far behind. Maybe I should be officiating both sides of this.
Yeah. Quite possibly.
Because I think COVID, pandemic, and
the bubble.
I haven't heard any bubble from you guys. But
No.
Buzzwords are upside, wingspan, potential, today's NBA, length.
I've said that shit
positionless
20 times.
basketball. That's a sip of beer every time. Finish your beer every time an ACC player is drafted. So all three of you need to go ahead and finish that beer because Florida State.
Scotty Barnes. He has a point.
Any guest is shown on Zoom is finish your beer.
That's going to be in the second round.
Adam Silver butchers a player's name.
Yeah, Shingen hasn't come up yet.
Shingen.
As soon as that happens,
he did butcher the Barclays Center because he called it the Barclay Center.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
It is a full shot when a bow tie wearing player is drafted.
We haven't had a bow tie yet. I'm real pissed off about that.
A Woj bomb detonates.
Yeah, we already did that one.
Or poor quality footage is shown.
Yeah, as soon as they show a footage of Shingen that looks like the Zapruder film, we'll have to take a shot. And I can tell you that's coming.
Well, you're gonna.
And you know how I know that? Because I watched film on Shingen that all looked like it was shot through a sock. Every one of them looked like somebody put a sock on their camera and went, "Hey, look, you see that big white guy right there? He's gonna play in the NBA one day." We put a white sock on for the white guy. That's what we did.
All right, pick us in for the Charlotte Hornets.
Oh, I can't wait to hear Tommy say obscenities, and I'll bet you $1 to a dick hole he's going to.
To a dick hole. Okay.
Get your dick holes ready, boys. What the
Maybe
fuck?
not.
Why?
I like him, but why? Why do we need another backup point guard?
He's not a point guard.
He's going to play the two?
Mm-hmm. He's a two. I love that. That's the best thing they could have done by a mile.
I mean, I like the player.
That's the best thing they could have done by a mile.
I mean,
the
LaMelo's
pick
a
is James
big
Bouknight from
point
UConn.
guard.
Yeah, they just
But
became
can
a
he
very
defend?
difficult backcourt to defend.
He can shoot, but can he defend?
Bouknight? Yeah. He's fine. I don't think he's.
I know he can shoot.
Let me check my
Something
notes.
about UConn guards and fucking Michael Jordan. Got a hard on for him.
Yeah, the last UConn guards you drafted worked out pretty fine.
Campbell Walker.
Yeah, well, I don't know if 2 playoff appearances and
He's
no
not
wins.
a great defender, but I mean, this is a high upside guy.
I mean, he seems tiny to me for
He's 6'5".
weight. I know, but weight-wise, look at him. He looks like a fucking string bean.
Hey, come on, the best stat
To be a two.
He played AAU ball with Cole Anthony.
Oh, wow. In that case.
Hot.
That tags it all.
He knew a Carolina player once.
Chuck
That's what got
G
him
might have
drafted.
the line of the night. Baseball news read live by Jeremy during the NBA draft should involve a full fifth of Jack Daniels.
Yeah. And a shotgun.
First of all, if I drink Oh, are we doing that? Because I'll do that. I'm
not in for shotgunning beers.
We'll have to call a cumulative Uber for all of you because you will all be cuddled up under the table praying to God you don't believe in.
Shot creator.
Oh, well, other than Mike. Me and Mike.
Like, Mike's got that look on his face like, motherfucker, what are you talking about?
Now, Mike and I, we're professionals.
I do this for breakfast.
This is my breakfast.
So Malik Monk's got to be gone.
100%.
Because I feel like they're the
Hey,
and it's so
same
sad.
position.
while you're back yonder.
It is so sad, too.
They should
I
have
had
traded
such
him
high
for
hopes from Malik
something.
Monk.
Tommy, are you doing shots, Billy?
I'll do one.
Yeah.
It's early enough in the night.
The last need that they needed. Actually, so you're not in on the mock night deal.
No, I don't
It's going to be fun.
hate it. I just
That makes that
If they
a
keep-
really difficult backcourt to guard. Because they're
it
so
does,
damn long.
but I don't.
Well, here's the thing. You think about all the teams in the...
They needed shooting.
Did you really want another failed big guy?
Yeah, did you want
I
another...
didn't.
That's what we were
No, I didn't want a big
After
guy
just
right
now
here.
getting rid of Bismack Biyombo, did you need another big guy whose name you didn't
I did
want to have
not
to
want a
pronounce?
big guy right here. I didn't think there was one worthy of the 11 pick, but I think there's a lot of wings. I don't know. We needed shooting, and I'm glad that he's a good shooter.
Does
I just
that
think-
mean Mason Plumlee's going to be the starter down one?
Probably.
I have to think
No
he's
one
gonna
else is
start
on the
at five.
roster
I mean, unless
unless we
we're gonna-
re-sign Bismack or Cody Zeller.
Right.
Adam Black said Malik Monk is a super
yeah,
poor man's Harden.
Appreciate you.
That's like saying I'm a super poor man's Clay Travis. Agrees. And by super poor, I mean homeless, pissing in a bottle.
I wanted them so bad to trade Monk at the deadline. He had a little stretch, his first stretch in his whole career of like 10 games where he played decent, and there was a little bit of a market for him. And they were like, no, let's hold on to him and let him just fucking walk at the end of the year.
I wish we'd had Brian Hall here to do his impersonation of Damon Wayans.
Oh, he does it so well.
What is that character's name from In Living Color?
Do not remember. It was the drunk homeless guy.
I can't remember his name. I just remember his stupid laugh. Come here, man.
You kind of get there when you giggle down there.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Appreciate you, brother.
You're going to regret this video if you try to do that impression.
Oh, no, I can't do the impersonation. I just did the laugh.
Okay.
I can only do the laugh.
But Brian Hall had us rolling in the hallway the other day.
Oh, it's tremendous.
His
What the hell is that
perfect.
guy's... What is that name?
Tyrone?
No.
No, that was
Homie D.
that was Dave Chappelle's
yeah.
guy.
Peanut butter and crack sandwich. What the hell is Anton? No, it's not Anton.
No, Anton was the gay guy.
Anton Jackson. No, that's who it was. Anton Jackson was his name. There's 400 videos on YouTube of this,
Yeah.
so I promise you.
Oh, I'm sure.
Either all of YouTube is wrong or you are.
No.
So I'm gonna go.
But wasn't that his name on the skit that he did with that David Allen Greer?
Yeah,
The Men on Films.
Men on Films.
Men on Football. That was the best one when they did it at the halftime show of the Super Bowl.
God, that whole show. You couldn't do any of that show anymore.
You could not.
They would cancel that shit in 10 minutes.
I'm still trying to figure out how South Park's not been canceled.
Well, South Park's on cable, so
I understand, but South Park is probably like they don't shy away from anything.
They're allowed to. It's a cartoon.
yeah, exactly. Cartoons, you can get away with anything, I guess. They just don't care.
Yeah.
That's the thing I've always liked about them. Like I don't
get
I don't
canceled if you
watch
don't give a
South Park, and I've never cared. But like Trey Parker and Matt Stone, like, dude, you guys are fucking awesome.
At the same time, so I mean, yeah, cartoon characters. I see that part. You can get away with it, but at the same time, come on now. We canceled Dr. Seuss. We canceled Pepe Le Pew.
Yep.
I mean,
The key is not giving a shit. You don't get canceled if you don't give a shit. If you
Right.
make fun of it as soon as it happens and it doesn't bother you,
And if you're also Democrats.
true.
Sorry,
And if you,
sorry to turn it political, but
if you don't run from,
I mean, if you're as lefty
Really, it's
as
about
Matt
if
Stone
you're-
and Trey Parker are, you're just oblivious to
really,
it.
it's if you're held up by sponsors or not. Like, because that's the only way you would give a shit is if your sponsors leave you. So
that's the beauty of us, is that our sponsors have very low standards.
WickedWeedBrewing.com. Drink different.
We appreciate Wicked Weed and their low standards.
We do love Wicked Weed and the fact that they tolerate us. Who goes here to San Antonio? This is the whoever this is the guy that's just fallen through the cracks.
Juan Primo, whoever that is.
How many more years does Pop have left?
Josh Primo. That's what Woj just tweeted out.
Oh.
The Spurs have been targeting Josh Primo with number 12.
They always go with the international.
They either go international or the guy that's fallen, and you're like, oh, shit.
You think Pop's gone in 2 years? 3?
I thought he was gone this year.
I would say next year. I think if he was going to go for this year, he would have already announced it.
Wouldn't have done Olympics, and
And I think he's going to. I think he'll hand it over to.
Old girl.
Help me with her name. Yeah,
Becky.
Old girl Becky.
Old girl Becky.
Ruru Becky.
Becky with the good hair.
Ruru Becky, come on. Joshua Primo. There you go. There's the pick.
And there were 2 Alabama guards that were going to get drafted in this. Tim and Petty.
Primo went before Moody.
This just seems really high to me for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
8 points a game last year.
He's not a guy that I heard mentioned anywhere around the lottery.
No, I mean, this just seems really high for me to him. I said one of those words backwards. I said the right words in the wrong order.
Pardon him.
Well, Tank drank 2 beers he has to pee.
Pretty much.
I mean, I had Primo.
The Pacers go sing good.
I had Primo at the end of the first round. So the Indiana Pacers are going Corey Kispert here. I will bet you my ability to have fun for the rest of my life. I did
Zero
not mean
fun,
that,
sir.
but I'm close to that. They've been on Corey Kispert since day 1.
Fucking boat night. I like him. I just hope he can hold up guarding 2s.
Oh, you'll be fine with Buckner.
I mean, LaMelo can guard 2s. I guess he can be on the point guards. But when him and Devontae play together, that's going to be a skinny backcourt.
God, you have so many guards. Devontae Graham and Terry Rozier. Oh,
I forgot about Terry.
Your second. The backup guards, holy God. You're going to have a first string that's like, holy shit, how could we ever score on them? They're so long. And then the second team's going to come out and they're going to go, oh, I figured it out.
Yeah, yeah.
You remember all those points we couldn't score against the first team? Oh, the second team's here. Let's just do it now.
They're going to accumulate a 30-point lead and then put the second string in so everybody gets some rest on that 30.
But they're like Rozier's going to start. So that means Bo Knight and Graham are going to be the 2 guards off the bench.
They won't start Rozier with LaMelo. Not with Bachnight on the team.
You think they're going to bench Rozier?
I do. I do, because playing those 2 together, I mean, and I could be wrong. It may not happen initially, but it will happen
highest
eventually.
paid on the team.
Yeah, I mean, Bismack Biyombo is the 3rd highest paid on the team. So
Well, he's not on the team anymore, so.
That only mattered nominally.
He is a free agent.
If this is not
Zeller.
Corey Kispert, I swear to you, I will immediately do a shot as soon as this pick comes out and it's anybody else.
Deal.
It's the last
Chris
need that they need.
Duarte. Kai Jones.
I love all of you guys that decide to watch big events like this. There's nothing in this show that we love more than drafts. I want more drafts.
Honestly, just fucking forgot that we were live, to be honest with you. I just completely fucking forgot. I thought we were just watching the draft.
So I do that every day.
I completely forgot.
I totally forgot there were cameras here. I thought we were just sitting at this table with all these lights on us because we like lights.
Oh, fuck.
The last need that we need.
The last need that we need. I think Moses Moody's going to be a solid NBA player.
Most of Moody will be fine. He's just not athletic enough. The thing about Corey Kispert is, I mean, and I'll be honest with you, Indiana has tried to trade this pick about 9,000 times. They've had discussions about TJ Warren.
I've heard Miles Turner being gone for fucking 3 years now.
Well, I mean, you'll keep hearing it because they look at this team and just go, sweet Lord, there's so much about this team to not like because you got all these guys that are paid.
I honestly wanted the Hornets to put a package consisting of Malik Monk and some other things for Miles Turner at the deadline because I think he is the
They were in on Miles Turner. They just didn't. They didn't get there.
Yeah. I think he'd be a solid center for that team, but.
All right, come on. Just tell me it's Corey Kispert because I already know it is, and he's going to replace Doug McDermott. And I'm going to be real honest with you. If Disney ever did a movie about Doug McDermott, Corey Kispert could play Doug McDermott in that movie because those two look like they fell out of the same family tree. They look like the same damn person, and if you closed your eyes and opened them, you would not be able to tell them apart. Corey Kispert and Doug McDermott.
Oh, Dougie.
By the way, and this is totally off the beaten path because we don't ever talk about hockey on the show. Did either one of y'all notice that the hockey player, Dougie some bullshit, signed a huge deal yesterday?
Dougie Hamilton.
Is it Dougie Hamilton?
Don't know.
Yeah. Where'd he sign? Did he re-sign with Carolina?
No, he signed somewhere else.
Oh, fuck.
I want to say New Jersey, maybe. Can we just say that when you sign a deal that's worth over $60 million, we have to stop calling you Dougie? Because the only way that you should be a grown adult that's referred to as Dougie is if medically your last name is How To. If your legal name is Teach Me How To Dougie, then all of a sudden that's okay. But if you're like, how do you introduce yourself that way? Like as a grown 37-year-old man, you just walk into people and go, "Hi, I'm Dougie." See a burden of the state? Like,
I'm an adult that goes by Tommy, so.
Tommy's okay. I mean, Tommy's acceptable.
I was told in college I'd have to go to Thomas. When I was in accounting school, they were like, you're going to have to just go to Thomas.
So now both of you
Nice.
throw those names out.
And
I mean, technically,
Tommy, and I think about what was that cartoon that was on for so long, Rugrats?
It's okay, Tommy.
Yeah,
Tommy
yeah.
Pickles was Rugrats. Was there a Doug? No, Doug was a different
Doug
cartoon,
was
right?
a different. He was a different.
Durango
cartoon.
Doug.
Oh, shit.
Duarte.
Chris Duarte.
What'd you say? Your happiness was gone for the rest of the year? Or
No, I audible that
shot,
because it
shot.
is still the Indiana Pacers.
You did say shot. If it
I will
wasn't Kispert.
100% do a shot because I am stunned. They had
here,
been
drink-
linked to Corey Kispert since Jump
Drink
Street.
that, because
Because Tank has to
I'm
at some
gonna
point
hit the
drive home.
floor. I'm gonna hit the floor if I have to do it. Chris Duarte. I mean, he's.
Oh, I hadn't had one of those in a minute. That was a Michael Whiteside Jaeger bomb. Whoa. Whew, that's a Michael Whiteside Jaeger bomb and a prison cuddle have kind of the same. They have some similarities because you don't like either one, but you just kind of deal with it because there it is.
So are you saying my Jaeger bombs or
like he's-
me as a person myself? Because I'm
Nope, just the Jaeger bomb. Somehow Michael Whiteside finds a way to mix a Jaeger bomb to the point of it tastes just enough like Jaeger and just little enough like Monster to not make you puke in your shoes, and yet you still want to.
Chuck G.
That's how I mix them because that's the way I like to taste.
Yes.
But I've also been doing it for, I don't know, about 15 years or so.
Chuck G said Tommy's an accountant for the mafia. Thomas is a legit accountant.
You're talking to me all wrong.
And here's the thing, Doug is a guy that tells you to wear pants at work, and Dougie is a guy that buries you in a fucking lake with concrete on your
I was
feet.
gonna say Dougie is the guy that sells you your weed.
Hey, what's up,
100%.
Dougie?
I feel like
This is my friend Dougie. What's his job? What does he
What
do
do
for a
you
living?
think his
Dougie's
job
got the
is?
good shit.
Let me guess. Dougie's day job is he is a clown for children's birthday parties, and his night job is he sells drugs to those children. Am I close?
I feel like
Am I close?
Dougie's not allowed to be within 50 feet of elementary school.
I feel like Dougie's more along the lines of the guy that sold your computer to Geek Squad at Best Buy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, Dougie does have a job where he wears his name on his shirt. So.
100%. 100%. By the way, I love these live videos where we're drinking. We should do this every day. Can we just drink on every show? And then people they'll be like, oh wait, Jeremy's funny, but he's real dumb. Like after 14 alcoholic beverages, there is no more sports commentary. It is just all Jackie jokes.
I'm not sure how much that changes from real life.
That might be the meanest thing you ever said to me.
Oh, no. The Golden State Warriors. I thought that...
Corey Kispert.
Guess who? I thought Chris Duarte was going to be a perfect fit for them at 14, but now Kispert has to be the pick.
So they got...
There was a lot of love on Kispert coming out.
They got Kuminga, right?
They did.
Yep.
So... I mean, they can go for a safe pick, a shooter. I could definitely see them going.
Why would you not? Why would you not add another shooter?
Shooter's going to shoot.
They could come off in your second unit and
which they
not
needed.
really miss a beat with the outside shot.
They did need some help on the second unit, for sure. Shit, why did I do that? Keon... That's their best available is Keon Johnson. They've got Jalen Johnson at number 2. I don't know. I feel like he might slip.
I don't know. I look at this Golden State team and go, you just don't have it anymore. I mean, you got Steph and Clay.
I think Clay brings a lot.
But I mean, I think Draymond has taken a huge step back. And he's still there defensively. Don't get me wrong. He's still got the fire. He's still got the attitude. But I just don't feel like he can be a third piece to a championship team anymore.
Well, I think he got paid off of his intangibles, his defending, his ability to keep the offense moving.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's only worth that money with a Steph and a Clay both healthy on the wings, because he is vital to that team, but you could definitely see the holes in his game when he didn't have all the all-stars around him.
Right.
Moses Moody. So they got a shooter.
Okay.
They got a shooter.
All right. I mean, you're rich heavy at guard.
Yeah.
For some reason, I just cannot imagine the Golden State Warriors hanging on to all of this.
They're going to have to.
They're going to make a deal at some point.
They have to, because Wiggins, Oubre. I don't know. The problem is I don't know how much they'll get in return for those guys, because they didn't have their best years in Golden State.
I would think at this point it's anything to get that money off of the roll.
There's no way they're going to be able to pay all these guys, because Steph's up for like a $215 million extension, I believe.
Oof. That's so gross.
I do like.
I mean, not that he doesn't deserve it. Don't get me.
I like the movie.
I will never slight a guy for getting his money. The money in the NBA baffles me. Like the fact that Dennis Schroeder is anywhere in the ballpark of being able to say, I want $120 million.
That's the thing that
it's not out of the realm of possibility that he gets it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that always kills me. It's not your track record. It's what you do in your contract year. So many teams have been fooled by someone putting it all together, having a good year, getting their money, and not being worth half of what they got signed for. Mm-hmm. I mean, players know what they're doing. They know when they're going into that contract season. I just think once Clay's back, he just brings such a different element. When you've got to worry about two of the best shooters in the game, and then they've got what they needed. They've got the shot blocker in Wiseman. He's going to keep developing. They're always going to have Draymond to anchor the defense, to be a good passer. They've just got to get that three figured out, and they've got a lot of darts to throw at the board with Kuminga, with Oubre, with Wiggins.
Right.
They've got trade pieces. Now they've got Moody. I think they're in as good a shape as any, top contender in the West.
Mm-hmm.
The Wizards on the clock. I just hate that Westbrook trade.
To the Lakers?
I'm not a fan. Individually, I like all the players, but I just don't think they mesh well at all. I think Westbrook's going to help a ton during the regular season.
I really think this is a play for more of, we need to keep LeBron off the floor. LeBron's 39 years old. He's gonna need spell time. We saw through this last year how the load management came into play.
Yeah. No, it's 100% going to help during the regular season.
I mean, okay, so LeBron has been lucky throughout his career. Let's be honest about that. He's been the luckiest player in the history of the NBA. Never had a major injury. He's just always been there. Well, now as he's getting 38, 39 years old, I mean,
Father Time's undefeated.
You're out for 6 months. Like,
no, I mean, they needed someone with that energy to carry the team during the regular season, and I get that.
Right.
And I don't hate Westbrook as far as that goes.
I think
what I hate is they gave away every tradable piece they had left, and now they still don't have the shooting they need, a lot of the things they need, and it's going to be fine during the regular season. Mm-hmm. Once you hit the playoffs and you've got to have your best players in closing time, and LeBron, Russell, you're not worried about Russell as far as being out on the perimeter. So if the ball is in LeBron's hands, what is Russell doing? What is AD doing? Who else are they putting out there that can shoot? I don't love it for playoff time.
It's definitely going to hurt depth-wise for this team.
Well, I always
how do you put other pieces
and they already
around
didn't
all
have
of
it.
this?
They already didn't have the depth.
Exactly.
Chuck G had a really good point. That's 2 Washington to LA trades in one night.
Yeah.
Probably the two of the 3 biggest stars in Washington just got shipped away in the same night. Bradley Beal, you're on the clock.
Yeah. Poor Bradley Beal. He plays so hard. He's such a good player.
Bradley Beal might be the happiest person in America right now that he doesn't have to deal with Russell Westbrook anymore.
I don't think so. I think he is hating life right now.
I mean, you could pretty much pencil in the Dodgers for the World Series now, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was fun while it lasted, San Diego, but this race is over.
It makes me so sick to my stomach because my Braves, they should have put them out last year. It should have been the year to go to the World Series. They blew it. Mm-hmm. Absolutely blew it.
Yep.
And now Ronald's gone.
Now they won't even sniff.
Soroka's gone. Yeah.
I mean, there's always next.
Did you see the picture of Ronald Acuna with Conor McGregor doing rehab together out in LA?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I dig that. Los Angeles Dodgers today getting Max Scherzer and Trey Turner from the Washington Nationals.
I want to know what that haul is.
All it says is a massive prospect haul.
As a Braves fan, I'm happy that they're getting the fuck out of the NL East, but
I mean, do you really need details as baseball? Do you really know a whole lot of
I mean, I know
Dodgers
enough about prospects.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna fill
you're better than I am.
Well, you're doing better than me.
Yeah. I know a decent amount.
Slasher in the comments said Bradley Beal to the Sixers. I would be the happiest person on earth with that.
I'm really pissed off about the Yankees.
Did you see that haul that the Sixers asked for?
Oh, it's insane.
Well,
I mean, they wanted to trade
on
Ben
the
Simmons.
Sportsocracy page today. It's unreal.
They wanted to trade Ben Simmons for 4 pick swaps, 3 first-rounders, and a young. Go piss off.
Mm-hmm. I put it on the Sportsocracy.
You mean the guy that can't
page.
shoot? It's sweet.
That guy that we just watched shoot 48% from the free throw line.
They proposed giving the Warriors Ben Simmons in exchange for Andrew Wiggins, James Wiseman, last year's number 2 pick, number 7, number 14, and 2 future firsts. So 4 firsts, Wiseman and Wiggins for Ben Simmons.
If I'd been Golden State, I'd done it. I'd done it in a heartbeat.
Really?
I wouldn't even thought about it. I mean, like, you mean you're going to give me a big perimeter defender that's a damn good passer and I have the 2 best shooters in the league? Done.
I'm not saying that they
all the way in
shouldn't get Ben Simmons, but you're giving basically Moses Moody, Kuminga, Wiseman, Wiggins, 2 future firsts for Ben Simmons.
Okay, but think about that. But think about the haul that you're talking about. Moses Moody, what is his ceiling in the NBA? Best he could ever be. What is it?
I mean, he's
6th man of the
good
year.
shooter.
6th man of the year, my ass. He ain't nearly athletic enough for that. He's a 20-minute off the bench guy for the rest of his life. That's what he is. He's not athletic enough to play in the NBA at a high level for an extended period of time. So you give up that, Kuminga, who is the definition of a lottery ticket, Wiseman, who does not fit the NBA currently, Of which what Philadelphia would have done with Weissman, I have absolutely no idea. And 2 future ones. Cool. With Ben Simmons, Steph Curry, and Klay Thompson, those 2 ones are probably going to be in the 20s. Done. All the way in. I'd have done it in a heartbeat. I saw you post that.
He's a good fit. I just think that's a little too rich. I'm not sure.
See, for me, I look at Golden State and go, the big thing that's keeping you from being the team that you were is that you don't have that perimeter defender. Ben Simmons can be that guy. He can be that guy forever. He can be the guy that you have somebody that's going to just mess Steph up. Cool. We'll trot Ben Simmons out there as the 3 that brings the ball up and let those 2 just be shooters. Oh, are you going to do collapse on him? You better have a big because he's going to dunk on you all night long.
I don't have the fit.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's the thing. You put him in Golden State, and all of a sudden he's the guy that went number 1 and should have. But that's the only team I saw that made any sense. Plus, when Andrew Wiggins. Oh, cool. Andrew Wiggins is probably the most disappointing player in my lifetime. I thought Andrew Wiggins was going to be LeBron 2.0. He has been not.
Oh, no.
Oh, what did I do?
You had a keyword there.
Uh-oh. I had one of my keywords.
Oh, they better not be.
Yes, Alexander, I see it. And fuck the Yankees.
Oh, God, you're starting to take on baseball talk.
They got Gallo and
They
Rizzo.
got Gallo and Anthony Rizzo. Get Gallo from the Texas Rangers, Anthony Rizzo coming over from the Chicago Cubs. You added some bats. Congratulations. Let's see if you can. I mean, that's a hell of a strategy. See if you can outscore everybody.
Is this still the sport that they get mad at people and they throw balls at them?
Yes.
Okay, I don't care.
That's the one.
Oh, tonight's all focused on the sport where you throw your mouthpiece in anger, like Steph Curry. Oh, poor baby. There's babies in every sport.
Or you throw powder up in the air.
Yeah. Wee-hee! It's a party!
You're literally talking about a sport where people get mad because somebody did something and they throw a ball at them. I'm mad at you for what you did, so I throw a ball at you.
And this is not dodgeball.
Professional dodgeball all the way in. By the way, I want to do a show where we talk about reimagining the Olympics. Dodgeball in all the way.
Absolutely.
Yes, agreed.
And I would be a monster at that.
Can we put dodgeball in and take skateboarding out?
Yes. Yeah, the skateboarding is, I can't get into it.
There are so many sports in the Olympics where I'm like, that's a sport?
I got into it for 35 seconds when I played Tony Hawk on a PlayStation 1.
I would rather than make Texas Hold'em poker an Olympic sport
And
than to see them play ping pong.
It doesn't work that way.
Corey Kisper's sitting there like, can we get this over with? Because I
Maybe we
already
should do that.
know I'm
Maybe
going to the Washington
we should have
Wizards.
we should have the bar game Olympics, where there are darts and foosball and air hockey and yes, the Wicked Weed Beer Hall Olympics. And yes, there will be Jeremy chugging a boot at the end of this.
I'll take the bull team.
Hey, you remember the thing I just said? Here it went. By the way, Corey Kispert's side part on time. Don't know who did that side part for him. Dude earned his paycheck today.
He looks like he's going to sell you insurance.
It's fine. Say hello to your mother for me.
Such a clean look.
Corey Kispert's like, I am now the 4th biggest star in the city of Washington.
Oh, goodness.
As they've traded away everybody else.
Why are there no bow ties? I'm very upset that there's no bow ties.
He really looks like he belongs in a Captain America movie, though.
100%. Yeah, he will be the next Captain America when Chris Evans hangs it up.
Coming pretty quick.
He looks like he stole that jacket from the Beatles, though.
First of all, that jacket's on time. That jacket is on time. I wish he had to match the pants. So can we stop with the mismatched pants? Just stop that.
With dark pants with a light jacket?
Fuck off.
That doesn't happen?
Match the pants.
Okay.
Match the pants, Corey Kispert. You crushed it with the jacket and you doo-dooed your pants. Okay? I need you to get that light gray with that seam.
Yeah.
Shit.
Shit. Hide all your ladies because of that jacket. You remember that?
100%.
So if he matches the pants here, it's Washington. Hide all your ladies because you got to know how to dress.
Here's the thing. Here's what I know definitively. If Corey Kispert had the matching gray with that coat, shit.
Yeah.
Save some for the rest of us, bro.
God, the Wizards roster's disgusting.
Yeah. The Wizards have two kinds of guys. Guys that can play offense and no defense, and guys that can play defense and no offense.
Kispert's basically the same guy they got in the lottery last year. The Avdija guy or whatever. Denny Avdija.
Denny Avdija? No, Denny Avdija's more of a slasher. I like Avdija a lot. He was one of those guys that was 1 year away from being 1 year away.
Roster's looking pretty ugly. Poor Brad Beal. Free Brad Beal. Get him the fuck out of there.
God, Kendrick Perkins, somebody get that man a towel. And unbutton that suit button, bro. Shit! Where is that? Did we fire the stylist at ESPN too? Like, do we not have one of those anymore? Unbutton that that button is under pressure, bro.
They're still all trying to find jobs from COVID.
Shit, unbutton that top button. That thing is sweating.
Hey, by the way.
Yep, COVID.
Oh, you got to take a drink?
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell.
Oh, hell.
That's sabotage.
I feel like Michael Whiteside has an unfair advantage in this draft because he knows all the words that make us drink.
I forgot they sent Kemba Walker to the Thunder.
Yeah, Kemba Walker will never step foot in the city of...
But who's going to take him?
Kemba?
Where's he going to end up?
Oh, there'll be a team that takes him out on Kemba.
The Toronto
I want to
Raptors.
sabotage once.
And I'm okay with that. I mean, frankly, in the second round, I hope you sabotage a lot because when we get into the Dayron Sharp side of the draft, I'm going to be like, I am too sober for this. I'm too sober for this. Hey, here's the thing. My team has 4 guys in this draft, and the one that was getting drafted, he's already been drafted. We had 3 guys declare for this draft. Do you realize how good our team would be next year had they not?
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous.
I mean, Raekwon Gray, he's going to end up there in the second round somewhere.
Okay, I have to ask Chuck G and Adam Black a question in the comments, and either one of you or both of you can answer this. How does I can't remember how the Olympic golf works. Is it a multiple-day tournament, or is it just the one day? Because I genuinely do not remember. I watched it last year, but I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what the business is.
I would think it runs like a regular tournament.
Good
Proposed
Lord.
trade.
There's a proposed trade?
Yeah, going to the Rockets. Which, did the Thunder just trade back for more picks? Because holy fuck.
Well, we have a proposed trade.
Mm-hmm.
What is this said proposed trade?
Oh, and I did not see this. Terry Francona having to step down from the Indians for the year.
Yep. You mean the Guardians?
From the Guardians. That's the dumbest name ever.
Rockets gave
And I
up
love the
future
fact
first round.
It's an
already
arena league
existed.
team. It's an arena league team for
The
sure.
roller
Talking
derby.
about baseball.
Roller derby team.
The Rockets gave up future first-round picks owed by the Wizards and Pistons to get number 16.
They didn't give up one of their first this year? Mm-mm. Holy shit. The Rockets are going to have 4 first-round picks
Did
this
you
year.
look at the depth chart? Daniel House is like an important part of this team. Daniel House is the third worst house, or is the third best house in NBA history, behind Eddie and
hate it.
Brick.
Who's Brickhouse?
I don't know. It was a song. It was great.
Was that Robert the Tractor Trailer? Was he the Brickhouse?
The trade.
There he
There he goes.
Şengün. Alperon Şengün gives the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Rockets.
You traded 2 ones to get a guy that I don't understand how he plays in the modern NBA. And by the way,
And they've got
I think
Christian
his
Wood.
stylist is Drop Dead Fred.
And one of the only things they have on the Rockets is Christian Wood.
Buzzword for you. modern NBA?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, and that's not one of your singled out words.
Yeah, I remember. I did the other graphics, so I remember those. Now, I'm forgetting them more and more as I talk, so that's going to make this fun. All right, so the golf is 4 rounds.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I've been locked into the draft, and tomorrow I have to do other market media availability, which is fun, which is why I won't be on the ESPN show. Part of it.
So you guys were talking baseball about the Guardians. So
Yeah.
how is it that Cleveland can change their name so quickly and we still don't have a name for the Washington football team?
Because nothing happens easily in the Washington organization. I would
Some guy basically bought up every decent name that Washington.
They could have gotten around that.
Actually, you want to know the honest answer? I think the honest answer here is it matters more in football. It matters that the Washington football team get it right because football is such a bigger sport, such a bigger moneymaker. In baseball, it doesn't really fucking matter.
No.
And they could have called themselves.
Plus, it's such a regional sport now that the Cleveland Guardians name made perfect sense to everybody in Cleveland. They all understood what the fuck that was all about. We all had to look it up and go, oh, wait, there's a bridge outside your stadium that's got big old fucking statues on the side of it that are the guardians of traffic. Oh, now your name makes perfect sense.
My guy
No, it
Oliver is
doesn't.
a hardcore Cleveland everything fan, and he hated the fucking name.
Did he hate it?
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad because I think it
Indians,
sucks.
the Indians have been in how many movies? How many movies? Like,
Here's the thing: they changed the name from Ricky Wild Thing Vaughn, so pissed down the road. Oh, speaking of Ricky Wild Thing Vaughn,
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
there he is.
Wow.
See, I would have rather them rename the team the Cleveland Joe Boos.
right?
Name him after the little statue from the movie.
I appreciate some of the minor league teams going with like the Trash Pandas. I think an MLB team should sack up and go for something similar.
Well, see, that would have been a different thing. Like if they had named themselves the Cleveland Guardians and they went with like the Star-Lord mask as the logo. I'm in. Tie it in with Disney, make a shitload of money.
You know how many fucking jerseys
At
that?
the end of the day, follow pop culture because that's where it's all going.
Yeah.
Like these minor league teams and the Trash Pandas and stuff.
You know how many fucking jerseys they sold? The Trash
I don't
Pandas.
doubt it.
Oh, it's probably more merch than a major league team.
I saw
Like
The Rocket City Trash Pandas is one of the best
I know
logos
some
in
girls
baseball.
that I used to work with that just loved the fucking name and bought it. Never watched a fucking sport a day in their life and loved and bought Trash Panda jerseys.
I mean, I have 2 or 3 T-shirts that have Trash Pandas on them.
Yeah.
Like my best friends are Trash Pandas. We like to get drunk, do dumb shit.
What is she talking about?
Or you hang out with an actual raccoon? What?
We used to, our chat used to be named the Trash Pandas because, you know, we'd get together and do, you know, hilarious drunk
Dig through
stuff.
the trash.
Okay, all right.
I feel like I should invite Jeremy to that team.
Jeremy looks like a trash panda.
I think Jeremy's got enough drama in his life.
100%.
First team cornerbacks have been AJ Boye and Dante Jackson. You are full of shit. J.C. Horn is going to be our day one starter at corner.
Ooh, so Aaron Rodgers has signed his reworked deal.
God, that press conference yesterday, I've never been so
2023.
proud.
Yeah. The 2023 year in his original contract is voided, making 2022 the final year on the contract. Forfeit provisions were removed from the contract, preventing the Packers from pursuing prorated portions of his signing bonus.
He did the equivalent of walking into your job, telling your boss "fuck you," and then sitting down and doing your job anyway.
And then went in front of the media and basically said, "My boss is an idiot."
Yeah, and then
Which
collected
I
a
was
check.
a big fan of.
And then collected a check.
Because I didn't think there was really a possible way for you to do that with a little bit of class, and I think Aaron Rodgers achieved it immensely. In spades.
So explain this to me. I didn't see the press conference, but explain this to me. So what I read is basically he shoved it to the media and said, "You guys are all lying," so on and so forth. That was the article that I read as far as like the synopsis of his press conference.
Oh, he went at the organization
Yeah.
more than the media. He basically said, "I haven't been in on any of these decisions." He named off every guy that he thought should have stayed that they didn't give a contract to, or they lowballed, said that they were, great guys for the locker room, should have never left the team, should have been offered deals. And for the first time in his career, 13 years, 16 years with the team, 13 as a starter, he wanted input on what affects his job, like his receivers, his linemen.
And he said, I've been around Green Bay long enough. I should be the recruiter for this team.
Yeah.
And somehow they don't want to use me as the recruiter. I'm the guy that should go to everybody and say, hey, you know what a great community this is to live in? You know what we can do together here in this small market. You may have a bad idea about what a small market football team's like, but let me tell you, it's awesome in this city.
I mean,
but they won't let him do that. They won't give him that opportunity. And he was like, it's not my decision.
I feel like he's done enough there.
He
should have that opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean,
He straight up said, Green Bay is not a vacation destination. No one is coming here unless they are wanting to play with me and play for a championship. Yeah. So for us not to retain certain guys, or for me to not be in on the recruiting and have an input on shit, is ridiculous. And he said, I've been here longer than anyone in this fucking organization. The GM, the coach, I've been here longer than everybody.
It's actually not true. The GM's been there markedly longer than him.
Who better? The GM's been there
years long.
Yeah, he was.
He been there since '98. Aaron got
other
there.
than the GM, he said, I've been here longer than most other people in this organization. So who better than me to recruit, to be consulted on shit?
Adam Black said Cowherd broke that down today. Yeah, I heard that, and he was 100% right.
There was not one lie told in that whole press conference. Trey Murphy III from Virginia. There's an ACC player that gets drafted.
Oh, bullocks.
Cheers.
Finish your beer.
That is a bullocks.
Oh, hell.
So he's going to
Memphis?
Nope, he's going to New Orleans, but we can't do that because it's just a proposed trade. This kid can shoot the eyeballs out of basketball. His combine workout's one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. I mean, he can shoot the damn lights out. He's a guy that wasn't even, he really wasn't even in the first round conversation. And then he went to the combine, and now he's the 17th pick in the draft. It just shows how much all that shit means. But I like Trey Murphy. He's going to have a role. That's a Zion pick. To me, that is Zion is the center of this universe pick. Because now you give me a guy that can shoot, because you had Brandon Ingram, who's not a great shooter, Lonzo Ball, who's a terrible shooter, and so now you add a guy that's going to be a rotational piece that can shoot.
Stan Van Gundy said Lonzo was one of the two shooters they had on the team.
Do I know?
Van Gundy said that Lonzo was one of the two shooters that they did have on the team. Oh. He was like...
I asked Buffalo Bill about this earlier today.
He doesn't believe.
No,
That's what Van Gundy said.
He doesn't believe.
That's the reason Van Gundy is now a contributor for the.
Lonzo improved his shooting percentage by what, like 7 points this year?
Whoop he fucking did. What the hell? Who's that guy that used to? He was before us. I can't think of his damn name. The guy from Miami.
Dan Le Batard.
Dan Le Batard. Shit.
Oh, Dan.
Yeah, that's the reason that Stan Van Gundy is now a contributor for the Dan Le Batard show. Not a coach in the NBA, because he is a dumb shit.
Let's see.
In the comments on YouTube, Rob Johnson says, so Rodgers is now locked into next year, too.
Nope.
He's under contract for next year, but it's going to be...
They're going to have a discussion.
They're going to trade. They're going to trade him next year.
Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person?
I just felt like the thing to do.
Okay, all right.
It's what I wanted to do.
So, no, Rodgers is not locked in in Green Bay next year. He is under contract, but what we've been told or led to believe is that next offseason there will be some kind of a trade.
100%.
Organized.
Yeah, but
Alex Sanders says, I don't see how Green Bay is a small market team. They are one of the most recognizable sports organizations in the fucking world.
But you still have to live in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Town. You're in
you ever been to Wisconsin? Yeah, you know what the two best parts of Wisconsin are?
cheese and snow.
Cheese and getting the hell out of Wisconsin.
Right.
That's the two best parts of it.
Right.
And I do love cheese.
Tell me what free agent, like young, hot shot free agent is going, yeah, I want to sign up to, live in Wisconsin. We had all this talk about Giannis and whether or not Giannis was going to stay in Milwaukee. Why would you, unless you have experience with that area? Unless you know what a great community it is. I mean, that's why Giannis stayed in Milwaukee, because he loves the community. He's already embedded there. He likes living in the city. Okay, fine. Aaron Rodgers, to me, should be the guy that is selling Green Bay. And that's why I agreed with everything he said in that press conference yesterday.
And they took advantage of it. I mean, they let guys go. They didn't ever go into the, get close to the cap, because they said, hey, we can just throw shit out there next to Aaron Rodgers and make it to the playoffs. We can still get our revenue. We can do all those things. It doesn't matter what we put around him. Aaron's going to carry us. And then to not give him any input. Mm-hmm. And when his best friends are all leaving the team, guys he thinks are critical, he has no say in it. I mean, you can't blame him for finally throwing his nuts on the table in year 13, year 16, whatever it is, and saying, I need some input.
That's the thing to me more than anything is the guys that he likes, the guys that he thinks are great locker room guys, are the ones that and he said in the press conference yesterday, not even offering them a contract, not even having the guts to come up and say, hey, we'd like to keep you on for X amount. You're not even gonna.
He said
you're not even gonna offer to lowball them. Like some of them you lowballed, some of them you're just like, fuck you, go.
Julius Peppers, he said. Right. Julius Peppers wanted to re-sign for $3 million for that next year. They wouldn't do it.
Done.
Jordy Nelson, he signed for 8 with the Raiders, but he was willing to give a huge hometown discount to stay there. Didn't offer him a deal. Lowballed some other guys.
So this was something me and Jeremy were talking about before you guys got here, because I'd seen some stuff on it. So we both agree that Rodgers will follow the path of Favre.
Yeah.
He'll go somewhere.
He'll be a hired gun.
Maybe a year or two where he's still relevant, and then it'll be off the end of the cliff.
It depends.
The arm falls off.
Yeah, possibly.
Depends on the situation.
I don't know.
And Tank still thinks that's going to be who replaces Tom Brady in Tampa Bay.
Well, the original plan was for him to come in next year after Tom was done with his back-to-back Super Bowls, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Yeah,
I mean, after you win back-to-back Super Bowls, you got to go for 3 in a row, right? Tom's never done 3 in a row.
Tom's going to be wheeled out in a wheelchair being like, oh, my TB12, it's working great. I'm still out here playing. I can toss slants from my wheelchair.
I mean, you can talk all the smack you want, but
fire them cannons. By golly, put more powder in those things.
On top of that, I mean, the only thing right now is just, Aaron Rodgers, the only way he can beat Brady right now is on the golf course, obviously. So.
Yep. Ain't no doubt about it.
He needs some help.
It's a quarterback, man. I can't wait till the weather gets cooler. My wife bought me a fucking sweatshirt that is going to send him over the moon.
Oh, God.
I cannot wait to wear it in here.
Oh, shit.
Was it from Ronald McDonald University, too?
No, it was not from Ronald McDonald University. This was actually for real NFL merchandise.
Have either one of you ever seen his Ronald McDonald U jersey?
Oh, no. God.
It's a Warren Sapp throwback. You remember the the creamsicle jerseys? Yeah. Well, here's the problem.
I've heard you talk about it several times.
Yeah, see, here's the problem.
Mustard yellow.
Yeah, it's mustard and ketchup, red and yellow. It's hot. I mean, it is the hottest shit in the world.
And God bless her. God bless her. She tried. She tried hard. She still hates it every time.
Oh, here's OKC's 32nd pick in the first round.
Jesus Christ.
There's still a couple guys that I like. Sharif Cooper's a guy I really believe.
Are we still doing this NBA draft?
100%.
Is it done?
It feels like they're taking a long
literally a quarter of the way through.
It feels like they're taking 12 minutes between.
Here's the thing. I want you to take how much alcohol you've had right now, multiply it by 4, because that's how it's going to end.
I want you to understand something. Dayron Sharp just moved up into the top 10 of the best available.
Hell yeah.
Trey Man, I like this. I like Trey Man a lot.
He is a really good ball handler.
The Jaeger bomb just tasted like college and gave me bad flashbacks.
Indeed. I mean, it's hard for me to talk
great
good.
Flashbacks.
It's hard for me to talk good about Florida players, but Trey Man he can be something special at the next level.
And he really stepped up this year after the injury to
Keon Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Will he be back?
Not Keon Johnson. That's the guy from Tennessee.
Trey Man? Or Keontae.
Keldon Johnson's the one on the USA team.
From Virginia
it's
Tech.
Johnson,
I don't know about
isn't
Trey,
it?
man.
Yeah. It starts with a K. I just can't remember what.
Yeah. Keontae Johnson? Wait.
Keontae.
Yeah.
Keontae.
Yeah, the one that passed out on the court. That's what I'm saying. Is he coming back to Florida this year?
Yes, he will.
Okay. Because they were being real weird about what happened to him. They didn't talk about it for a while. Because he had
I was so waiting through that whole thing for somebody to try to tie that into COVID.
Well, he had it a couple weeks before, so that's what they did try, yeah.
Oh, damn it, Tank.
Gonna be a shot of beer.
Oh, COVID. Sorry.
Listen here, lightweight.
So we don't have to drink more.
The virus, but hell.
So we don't have to drink more. Just call it the China flu from now on. It's totally fine.
The third one because he didn't say the word.
What, COVID?
That one.
You're drinking that one by your damn self.
It's a Woj bomb.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Okay, so wait, what are you talking about?
So they did trade up to the Knicks spot?
Move up to the next spot.
Did they get it?
Because they want Kai Jones.
Yeah.
They won't.
I like
Does
him
that
here.
still count as a win for me when I had them taking him at 11?
Yes.
I like him here.
Yeah.
But who did they trade to get?
Wow, winning.
Oh,
Mine's.
I've got one right here.
Woof.
Nope, that's
mine.
That smelled like the time I almost died.
Thank you, sir.
No, mine went somewhere. On the bright side, we have more.
Is it over here next to? No.
Just take one of those off my desk. I drink at that desk.
We have a lot. See, that's the good thing about our friends at Wicked Weed. They brought us all these nice glasses, so we've just got glasses all over the place. Because we are always live from the Wicked Weed studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different. I'm Tank Spencer. Jeremy Greene's alongside. Tommy Bradley's here, and Michael Whiteside's over there fetching shots and playing referee on all of the drinking games here. Following along with the NBA draft, there is a proposed trade now between the Charlotte Hornets and the New York Knicks for the 19 pick. And Woj just said, it looks like Kai Jones is going to be the guy. Oh, that makes me feel so happy. So warm inside.
Well, that's the guy that made sense the whole time.
Well, I mean, and so now you've added you've added Book Night.
Bach Night. For the love of God, say his name right.
Bach Night.
I've heard that name said 4 different ways, and
I think it's
James
Book Night.
Bach Night. Yeah, people say Book Night. It's spelled Bach Night. So there are 5,000 people in this country with that last name. They all say it one way, except maybe James Bach Night, who wants his to be Book Night.
So because of the proposed
Here you
trade,
go.
you have a
Here
shot
you
of
go.
beer.
Look.
You have a full shot.
Phonetic spelling. Book Night.
It's Bach Night. You want it to be Book Night? Put a second O in it.
Put a second O in it. Spell it like it's supposed to sound.
So for the Woj
Full
bomb, you
shot.
have a full shot.
Okay.
And then you also have a shot
Cheers
of
to it,
beer
boys.
for the proposed trade.
Indeed. Oh. Shark bait. Ooh ha.
I love it.
See, I would have liked Sharif.
See, we're just filled with Pixar references tonight.
Oh, by the way,
for the Hornets,
somebody said cool memorabilia, Tommy. Tomorrow on the show, we will be announcing a new partnership with quite possibly one of the coolest memorabilia places on earth. They have all kinds of things. Tank, I just realized I did not tell this to until right now. Oh,
Really?
I showed it to Michael Whiteside, though.
Is it the one that we were talking about earlier today?
Nope.
Okay. Well, this is wonderful.
Oh,
I like getting good news live on the
I
air.
can actually show this to Tank while we're live on air. They have like all of the products.
No way.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's one that you're really gonna like, and I'm looking forward to your reaction being live on camera. Because this is the one I've already gotten them to agree to send us, because I just firmly need to see you wearing this on our air.
That makes me excited.
It's either going to make you excited or it's going to make you glare at me when I show it to you. And I don't know which one it is. I showed it to Whiteside earlier. Yeah, they have like high school jerseys.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah. That one. Yeah. Yeah.
I will 125% wear that. Oh, yes.
Which one?
Right there.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Check out the size of that sausage.
Yeah.
All right, I'm excited about this little deal.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm excited about shit like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. I can't get excited about. He's showing me.
Be vague.
He's showing me memorabilia. He's showing me jerseys. I can't get excited about basketball jerseys. I'm a fat guy, and
There's your boy John Jones.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
6'11", shoots 40% from three-point range. This guy's a fucking beast, and I cannot wait to see him.
Now that they've got
dress up.
him and Bo Knight, I feel good.
Yeah,
I feel good.
Dress out for the Charlotte Hornets. God damn. I never thought I would say this, but I love Mitch Kupchak.
Who was the dude in there before him? Like, what was his name? Something Cho?
Yeah,
Rich
Cho.
Cho.
Rich
yeah,
Cho.
I fucking hated that guy.
So let's go back and talk about what we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
The jacket matches the pants.
Kai
the
Jones
jacket
wins
does.
the night, and he's going no tie. Save some for the rest of us, Kai Jones. My dude is going 3 buttons undone, matching pink velour suit. My motherfucking dude right there.
Oh, yeah, you can catch him in a Charlotte
Yeah,
club.
yeah, I got news for you.
sometime in,
That dude right there, he's going to need a snorkel because he's going to wake up drowning in all of it. All of it.
I can't believe he lasted to 19,
I
to
was
be
going to
honest.
say he's going to fuck a Kardashian soon.
100%. 100%.
That's something we've been talking about all week long, though. That's value right there.
100%. That's value on that suit, if nothing else.
I'm going to build
I
a
mean,
wall.
straight up, the Princess Bubblegum suit, 4 buttons undone. Come get it.
I'm going to build a wall around Charlotte to keep the Kardashians out.
Serving it 2 inches at a time, just no big deal.
The only thing that would have been better if you'd have actually put the Charlotte hat on and then it had been watermelon bubble.
Oh, hell.
Oh.
Watermelon
It'd have been
Kai
cool.
Jones won the
Donkey Kong.
draft. Straight up, Kai Jones won the draft just because, style is timeless.
Got him at
pink
19.
suit.
I want to know what the trade is, though.
Oh, I
At
can
this
probably
point,
tell you.
I
that.
don't care. I hope it's Malik Monk.
It very well may be.
It
Give him
says-
Malik Monk.
From what this says, it's Knicks get a future first. But what the fuck does that mean?
Well, the Knicks only wanted 1 first rounder anyway.
Right. Which is
So it's
why
a
I
future.
thought-
So it's
Future first,
probably
so
a
you get
lightly
like
protected
2024.
future one.
Yeah.
Probably a lightly protected future one from Charlotte. I'm okay with that.
I'm 120,000%
Oh, wait.
in for
You're
that.
probably lottery protected for a year or 2, and then you're top.
How did that work?
What?
So when they got Mason Plumlee, they moved up 20 spots. So for taking on Plumlee's contract,
There you go.
they moved from 57 to 37.
Yeah.
I'll drink on that one.
Okay.
I mean, well, Mason Plumlee's a usable rotation. But
He is.
I'm going to be honest with
I'm
you.
going to kiss Mitch Kupchak right on the
I'm
mouth.
going to be honest with you. Name me 2 teams that have outdone the Hornets tonight.
Shit.
That's some shit I never thought I was going to say.
I mean,
So-
you got the Orlando Magic.
They've got another
and-
I don't know that the Magic have outdone them.
Oh.
You had 2 top 8 picks, and you walked away with. I don't remember who the second pick
First
was.
one was great.
Suggs and
It was
Wagner.
Jalen Suggs and Franz Wagner.
Yeah,
First one was
I'm
great,
not wild
but
about
the
Franz
second was
Wagner.
questionable.
Yeah, the
So,
second one,
I think
you
it's a
know,
good piece for
like
them.
Tank's diet was highly questionable.
So damn,
I try, damn it. I try.
I really
You're
like
Sometimes.
the upside.
You're using eat what you want wrong.
I really wanted to try to find a flag because the first time you insulted Tank, I was going to throw the flag on your desk and go, you know, I got this whistle. I don't want to blow it in this microphone, but
Oh yeah, because you'll deafen all of us.
so blow the whistle and go foul on the play, throw the flag,
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
roughing the overweight or the heavyweight,
He called you overweight, bro.
Roughing the heavyweight.
roughing the heavyweight,
There you go.
2 apology penal, replay first down.
Nice.
Damn. So for getting Plumlee,
Somebody that just watched that laughed, and none of the 3 of you even saw it.
Oh, I didn't even see what you did.
I just went.
Who's the referee with the huge?
Ed Hockley. Gun show. Ed Gunshell Hockley.
Like, is there any more disappointing son than the Hockley?
Scott?
Yeah.
Scott's a good official.
He's a good official, but I mean,
he's not good.
He doesn't live up to the legend.
I think Andy Reid's son might be a little more disappointing.
Who?
Oh, wait, hang on, I'm gonna slide over here and get that too. Wow. Too soon.
Moment of silence. Too soon. Moment of silence.
Oh shit!
Like without
This is why you watch.
All right, I'm gonna go to hell now. I'll see you guys later.
without Andy Reid's son, Tampa Bay might not win a Super Bowl.
Oh, geez.
Look, we may not give you the best analysis. By the way, Jalen Johnson just went to the Atlanta
Oh,
Hawks.
good.
And nobody cares.
Good. Oh, wait. What? Did he?
Yeah,
Still
Jalen
got
Johnson.
50 seconds to
Yeah,
go.
ESPN just boo-boo kitty and put up Jalen Johnson
Oh,
was the pick in
shit.
spite of the fact that hadn't been announced yet.
Oh, he looks like he's about to cry.
That's what just happened. Oh,
Oh, if he
shit.
cries, y'all are drinking.
Oh,
No, damn it. I said about. He's not there yet.
He's not there yet. He's not there yet, but if he's this close and they haven't actually announced it yet,
Oh, yeah, they already flashed it up on the screen. They boo-boo kittied this badly. By the way, has anybody else ever had to Uber home from work? Because I feel like that's rare. I feel like that's not common.
If the Hawks do get him, do they have enough fucking 6'8", 6'9" wings with Cam Reddish, DeAndre Hunter, Gallinari, John Collins? I feel like they've got every player on their team is 6'9".
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I already know they're going to take Jalen Johnson because this is one of the worst kept secrets in the world. But this was his floor. Oh, I'm not even talking about the fact they put it up there. This was his floor the whole fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
They were in on Jalen Johnson from Jump Street. I'm going to level. I'm glad you didn't trade Cam Reddish. I've heard all the moves and all the maneuvering. I'm glad you didn't. I like Cam Reddish going forward.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's ever going to be an all-star, but I think he can be a valuable rotational piece and a guy that can shoot. Jalen Johnson's a guy with a high ceiling, low floor. At 20, that's what you take.
how do you feel good about it?
He's from Duking, dying
I
in
would
car
look
wreck.
at it outside and go, okay, y'all did that.
If you had Jeremy as the last one to say something super fucked up tonight, that paid plus $25 billion. You're going to have to prove that you purchased that ticket with blood.
I didn't say that.
100% you did. It's
I
okay.
said it
Wow,
in my head.
look at
I
his
didn't say it out loud.
blurb. Father Rod encouraged ball handling skills at a young age.
Bow tie! Bow tie!
Oh, God.
Wait.
We're finally
On a bow tie.
bow tie!
It was camouflage there in all white.
Is that a drink?
Bow tie!
Bow tie's full shot.
100%. I knew what it was. I knew exactly what it was.
Fun fact, Jeremy's dad also promoted ball handling skills at a young age. You know what I'm saying?
Woo! He did always tell him he was holding it wrong.
Oh, speaking of that, I don't ask me what
Made
just
us still
made me.
pick 20 to get canceled. What?
I hope not, because we were making ball jokes about your dad. So whatever just made you think of something.
You know, this was,
Don't know. Don't know.
What is it?
it's full shot.
Fuck it, yeah.
So I can loosely
That's my
announce
man.
this now.
Appreciate you, Tommy. Give me that. Yeah.
Jeremy will be doing stand-up dates next year.
Oh,
Excellent.
shit.
Yeah, Jeremy will be doing stand-up dates next year, and quite possibly in a town near you.
All right.
I was supposed to be doing a tour like soon, and things happened. If
Coming
you want
to
to
a-
know what they are, I'll
Coming to
I'll
a
tell you, but
downtown
I won't
alley
tell
near
on air.
you.
Tank knows. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Bad things happen with my opener. Let's
I'm
put it
gonna
that
be
way.
front
Yeah.
row with a tuxedo T-shirt, just hammered drunk.
Yeah, I will be doing. I will actually be on tour
That's
next
how I
year
like my Jesus.
during the sweet after draft period next year. Instead of getting to listen to me talk about NBA basketball and baseball.
Like an actual multiple city tour?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep. Yep.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alexander asked me if Biloxi was one of them. It may range that far. And I'm not the headliner, but there's a deal a brewing.
Impressive.
I can't tell you with who, but it's somebody reasonably big. Adam Black just asked, why doesn't Nashville have a comedy club?
They actually have two.
Well, they're not full-time.
They do. It's called City Hall.
The music hall? All right, so
when did Tank turn into Steph Curry just hitting deep threes?
Thanks for the win. Thanks for the win. When I get done delivering these,
Tank's just out here hitting deep threes.
I actually saw Nate Bargatze, who is my aunt's cousin, at Asheville City Music Hall like 8 years ago. And they said that he was a writer on Guy Code, and I was like, oh, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
And now he's fucking huge. He's great.
Yeah. I actually saw some of his shit the other day. I was like,
That's fucking good. He's
no
good.
idea.
so
He's very funny.
As an offshoot to this, there used to be one right down below the Vance Monument if you're going down Biltmore Avenue towards the Peel. Used to be one down there on the right. Seen a couple acts there. There also used to be one across the street from the old St. James Magnolias. Don't know that they're still there or operational or functional.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But
I think the only comedy venue in town that I know of is like the Pulp when they do. That's the little bar inside the Orange Peel when they do like comedy nights.
Yeah. So
We don't have like a what is the place in Greenville? Is the Comedy Zone?
The Comedy Zone.
Yeah.
I did a lot of dates
What's the place
there.
in Raleigh? Because Tim Dillon's coming there in like a week or two.
I don't know.
Where's the laugh?
I have done a gig in Raleigh, but it was at a.
Raleigh's actually getting it's booking some decent comedians lately.
So the second part of this, Jeremy asked a question: when did Tank become funny? My answer to that is when Whiteside was feeding Jaeger bombs.
I was gonna say Jaeger.
I mean, frankly, the
4 years
greatest
ago.
upset of the night is the fact that Tank hit the over/under on jokes in the first fucking round.
Just gotta get a little
Frankly,
captain
I
in you.
thought he was going to be sucking wind on dad jokes at Big 55 just playing it.
Can we get a cheer and an applause on the soundboard over here?
Oh, we have that.
Are you not entertained?
Golf clap. Golf clap for Tank.
Are you not entertained?
So I'm going to throw this out there. I'm kind of disappointed. Jeremy's not hitting near as many buzzwords as I've wanted him to hit.
Right. I mean, we're early. We're still
I
just
keep looking up,
21st
being
pick,
like, are we
man.
fucking done with this first round yet? And it's
We
pick
got
20,
yeah, we got-
21.
Well, here's the
hand
thing. The
picked
second round, it's going to be a lot of. Hold on. Let me demonstrate the second round for you because I've done enough NBA drafts to know. It's going to be. With the 35th pick in the NBA draft, the Who Gives a Shit select Who Gives a Fuck. And you two are going to look at me and go, and who the fuck is that?
Who's that? Who's that guy?
That will be the whole second round.
Dayron Sharp. That's all I got.
Honestly, love that the Hornets got back in the top 7 of the second round because there's some high upside kids in the second round.
There are.
So I feel like
This is a deep draft.
At this point, I do feel like Charlotte's won the draft. They started out with one
Shit.
pick. Now they've come up to 2. They've got their needs.
2 in the first, they've got 2 in the second,
Yeah.
so they've got to hit on some high upside guys in the second.
Yeah, but
But
at the same time, they still got 2 big needs in the first round.
Kai Jones and James
Solid,
Bognight, yeah, I mean, you crushed it.
You know,
And you got Mason Plumlee you moved up 20 spots.
You literally-
Now you have to pay him, but you're still Charlotte.
but we had cap space
Right.
to do that with, so it worked out.
And you weren't going to get another free agent. That is
Yeah.
a usable piece that
They were
yes,
like,
you're having to
oh.
overpay, but it fixes a need. And Mason Plumlee, nobody remembers this, borderline all-star at one time in Denver. And Portland.
Or what do we need him to do? Block shots, run the
Be
court,
big.
dunk some shit.
be big.
Nothing else. Literally just dunk shit from LaMelo and play defense.
Big, warm body.
Yeah. And I'm sure as fuck take him over fucking Cody Zeller and
I
Bismack
very much
Biyombo.
could see this being Sharif Cooper at 21 for the New York
I
Knicks,
love
by the way.
Sharif Cooper.
He's a guy that I've heard is, and a lot of people have been down on him because he's short and all this other shit. But I've said routinely that I think he goes somewhere right around the top 20, and this is a spot I could see him going.
Yep.
Spike Lee not dead yet?
A Spike Lee just follows anywhere in Nick's logo shown, he shows up.
Keon Johnson.
Well then,
I mean, is that a bad pick? Is he,
no,
Can I take
it's
it?
I was
not.
gonna say okay. Because
He's hyper athletic. Keon Johnson's an athletic fucking freak of nature.
That's a look of disgust on his face. I don't think he expected to be this far down.
He didn't. And I'm telling you,
he was supposed to be
Keon Johnson's a guy that I talked about on the ESPN show yesterday as we were leading into the draft on the way out. This is a guy that the system at Tennessee did not lend itself to what he does. And I have said this is a guy that I think in the right system could really show out in the NBA. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think this might be the right system.
Tennessee's been stealing some high fucking recruits, and I don't know if it's Rick Barnes or if they were offering some money before NIL kicked in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some brown bags. Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is, but they're getting some fucking recruits over there.
Which is fine. I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Now it's totally fine.
Because my teams do it too, so I don't care. But when your McDonald's bag is a little bit bigger than everybody else,
I saw Sam Howell signing a lot of helmets. Yesterday.
Keon Johnson.
He's gonna make a shitload of money. Because I mean, let's be honest, that's a good-looking kid, and he's gonna make a boatload of money.
I could see kind of a prick, but probably because he knows he's going to be the top quarterback drafted.
Of course
he
does.
So why not?
Of course he does.
I just don't want
but I mean, he's a North Carolina kid, raised in North Carolina high schools, came up through the system, and now he is, I still think he's going to win a Heisman Trophy this year.
I just don't want him to be Trubisky.
Too risky?
Trubisky.
Oh, Trubisky.
Yeah, I don't want Howell to turn into Trubisky. I want him to come.
You want him to come.
Like really hard? Or lightly on your face?
Eyes rolling back.
On Zach Wilson's mom.
Do you have your umbrellas on?
I'm so glad there's only 8 people watching right now.
If you had Tank as the funniest person at this table through 21 picks, you're the devil.
Cool him down. He's on fire.
Proposed trade. That's a shot.
This is the Westbrook.
This is the Westbrook deal.
This was the Westbrook deal.
We already did the drink for this one.
Yeah, the Lakers technically still have the 22nd pick.
God,
with the Russell Westbrook trade, which I still think that's going to be phenomenal.
I don't like the deal for either team. I just don't. I don't see the Lakers winning a championship.
I mean, I think the Lakers
there are way more beers in there than I thought there were.
Yes, there are.
I thought you got the Sixer.
No, I got the.
He did not get the Ben Simmons.
No, so
he got the Burt Reynolds.
I want Sam Howell to go to the league and not fail, as in Mr. Trubisky. I mean,
I don't think there's really a chance of that.
There's a chance.
I'm hoping.
You think Sam Howell can fail in the NFL?
Anybody can fail.
Well, I mean, I get that.
I mean, he's going to go to a shit team, so.
Yeah, but it's the path of
Leasters
Tar Heel quarterbacks.
Yeah.
It is the path of Tar Heel quarterbacks.
Just because it's never been done doesn't mean it can't be done.
And they said it couldn't be done.
I mean, hell, yeah, see, I was going to try to come up with an example there, but I couldn't. I was thinking of the one kid, T.J. Yates. Remember? T.J. Yates, he got on the field a couple times for the Houston Texans. Didn't do too bad.
Long time backup, yeah. Hey, if you can get
the best one we got.
If you can get paid holding a clipboard in the NFL, fucking all power to you. Get paid.
I mean, yeah.
Get those checks.
I mean, Carolina's never had a real quarterback until Sam Howell.
Yeah.
I mean, I get Marquise
was good at Carolina.
Right, Marquise Williams was the best one we had up until Trubisky. I even think Marquise Williams was better than Trubisky, but some people will argue with me.
I mean, I agree with you.
He had 1 year. Why did Trubisky only have 1 year? Marquise fucking Williams.
I still think my Reynolds guy, my brother Caleb, was the best quarterback in Carolina history. They just never gave him the chance, you know? They made him the captain of morale or whatever the fuck they made him.
Right.
Should have gave him the opportunity.
Right. No, I think Sam's just a different cat. Like you know when that different cat hits your program.
Well,
I mean, we knew when Julius Peppers, number 49, was on. He was a fucking freshman for Carolina, and you went, okay, that guy's going to change the franchise. And then when he got drafted by the Carolina Panthers at number 2 overall, you were like, oh, this is beautiful. And he went on to a Hall of Fame career. And I think the same thing.
This is going to be a big year for him coming up.
Between Howell and Mack this year, like recruiting-wise, dude, I get notifications on Carolina recruits daily.
Yeah, we just had another 4-star.
Yeah, 4-star quarterback, I think.
Yeah. We had
work down there.
Dre Bly. Dre Bly is the guy that's getting that job done.
Oh, my uncles just met Dre Bly. I got a picture with him. Just were down there with all the Carolina guys last weekend.
Yep.
They were real excited about meeting Dre Bly.
We went to the Lions game a few years back for the Carolina Panthers, and thankfully we work for a radio station that has a lot of connections. We got to sit in the actual radio booth.
Oh shit!
For the game, ran into Dre Bly in the hallway. Got to meet him. He's a really cool cat. It was hilarious though to watch him sleep through most of the game.
I forget sleep through. He
was sitting in the suite right next to us, and he's just sitting up there. And by the second quarter, he was just done, out. That was also the same day I met Rondé Barber, and it was a lot for me not to climax on myself.
Fan out a little bit.
As a born and raised Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, when I met Rondé Barber in the hallway, I could give a fuck less about. See, I can't even remember his name now.
Tiki?
No, his partner on Fox, Chris something.
Shit.
It's not Chris Evans. that's Captain America. Anyway, the career broadcaster guy that you would think broadcaster
Chris
nerd
Collinsworth
would be. No, it wasn't him.
Who are you talking about?
I can't remember. I got to look up his.
Speaking of old bucks, my old music teacher in elementary school was really close to Brad Johnson. So I have a ton of Brad Johnson signed merch.
There you go.
That has just been sitting in a storage unit for a long fucking time.
Mm-hmm. You got my Brad Johnson football sitting right there.
But this year we definitely got to go some Bucks games. My cousin gets tickets to Bucks games. He's a chiropractor down in Tampa, so he's been asking me to go for fucking 5 years. So now I have an excuse to go. Are we still going to the Panthers game week 1? Panthers Jets?
Yes.
Which
we will find.
Jeremy
a way to
keeps telling me we're going to that. So Chris Fowler, Chuck G said. Is that correct?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up his name now.
Chuck G said maybe the Sportsocracy can get Sam Howell on this NIL sponsorship. I have a feeling he's going to be pricey.
He could be the first Sportsocracy athlete.
See, I've got a in with him who works with him every day, but I also feel like he could be pricey. He might be out of our price range.
Now I got to remember. I got to even look it up who was there. That's how crazy I was about meeting Rondé Barber that I went, dude, you're an awesome broadcaster, but fuck, Rondé Barber's right in front of me. I can't I can't deal with it.
We've named like 3 Chris broadcasters.
And of course.
And it's all wrong. It's not Collinsworth, not Fowler.
I'm looking for pictures. I was talking about the time that I met Dre Bly at the Carolina Panthers game because they were playing the Lions, and Dre came and had a suite next to it.
Chris Claiborne?
No.
He's also a broadcaster.
I'm going to have to look up pictures here. I'm horrible with names and faces. You all know
Chuck
this.
G said Chris something.
Hell, did you tune in to the mock draft that we did this morning? I screwed up about, 70% of the names?
Yep.
When do our fantasy leagues start? Because I'm down for all of them. I just don't. Are we going to wait till like 3rd week of the preseason?
The Manscaped draft's going to be over this weekend.
Chris Myers.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Myers.
Okay.
It was Chris Myers. Walking in the hallway, Chris Myers and Rondé Barber walking by each other. And
Chuck G said it simultaneously.
Oh, it's Chris Rondé. And of course, I played it cool. Like anybody. Huge fan. Rondé. Nice to meet you. Tank Spencer, News Radio 570 WWNC.
Check me out.
That's what you did.
I did. I was like trying to shake his hand, shaking. Like, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm gonna be cool.
Did you call him Tiki on accident?
I had that once with Roy Williams.
Oh, when you met Roy
I
Williams?
almost drove over top of my son's stroller. I call it a stroller. It's more like a wheelchair.
It's hard.
So we were coming out of the elevator.
Yeah.
He was coming out of the office. Mm-hmm. I was like, ooh. And I turned left and I was like, oh shit.
My senior year in high school, we were at TC and he got inducted to the TC Hall of Fame. And I had no idea. We were just there and he came walking through and I was like, oh fuck, that's Roy Williams. What is he doing at our high school basketball game?
All right, so Isaiah Jackson went to the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well,
and now the Houston Rockets are making their pick.
That means the Wizards.
Yes.
Yeah. Not a bad pick.
Usman Garuba.
Kamaru Usman.
And this is where I go. Who dat?
Kamaru Usman is fighting Colby Covington.
Never heard of
for
him.
the strap.
Usman Garuba is the definition of positionless basketball because he's Clint Capella. He's Clint Capella with a handle. This is a.
Oh wow.
This pick makes as much sense as any pick that has happened in this draft.
He scored 5 points a game for Real Madrid last year.
This is an intense cat. Literally could not hit water off a boat with a jump shot. If he's more than 5 feet away from the basket, he is not a threat to score. However, he is a 6'8", high-intensity defensive stopper.
I mean, the Rockets just need fucking upside. They just need to throw darts
here's the thing. I'm looking at what the Rockets have done.
Upside, fuck me.
Well, shit.
And you said positionless, so.
I doubled up on that.
Yeah, because it's only a sit for those punch words.
I just look at Usman Garuba as a guy that him and Jalen Greene tell me that the intention of the Rockets is that they're going to play high intensity, high speed. That's their goal. They're going to play at Mach 5. And John Wall, that plays into what John Wall does.
Is John Wall still there?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be a free agent.
No, John Wall's, it makes sense. You got Christian Wood, who is, he's a big, he's a good rebounding big that can shoot.
Also, Houston got back-to-backs right here.
Yeah, they do. Houston picks those times.
Yeah. Them and the Thunder had like 3 picks each. Let's see. Avery Bradley's on the fucking Rockets since when?
Yeah, he got dealt there.
DJ Augustine. Who the fuck are all these people? I do think they hit on Kevin Porter Jr. He's going to be a stud. The Cavs are going to regret losing him. Kenyon Martin Jr. is all right. God dang.
Damn, where did all the people watching this go? We went from I went to smoke a heater and everybody just disappeared.
Oh shit! I didn't refresh. I was like, "What are you talking about?" It is like
A little different story on the basketball side.
I keep forgetting that we're fucking in front of cameras right now. To be honest with you. Damn, he's still there.
Isn't this? Yeah, this is the.
Sharif Cooper still hasn't gone.
Directly freaked out. Baby and Mitchell. This is about the time you lost. Shit.
Oh, and it's the Kings being the Kings. It's what they do. I don't know why I'm surprised. I am, but I don't know why.
Shit.
He's got to be a failure in Sacramento.
Everybody's a failure in Sacramento.
Oh,
It's the Siberia of the NBA.
Look at his style, though. Oh, you're wearing white pants.
I can get down with the style. I wish the pants were black.
That's what I'm saying.
If the pants were black, that suit would be on time.
Yeah. I agree with that. I feel like you went flashy with the jacket.
I mean, the jacket's fresh.
Yeah. Complimented it with the
The
shirt.
jacket's fresh. The chain's fresh. It's all fresh.
Yeah, shirt's good, but you fouled it up with the pants.
Victor Shelton said Usman Garuba sounds like a Star Wars character. First of all, that is a new name. Second of all, that is a whale of a comment to come in with. Welcome into the Sportsocracy, Victor Shelton. That's tremendous. Usman Garuba.
Says, welcome Victor with a top tier comment.
I like it.
Right off the rip.
Yeah, Tank's over there eating an apple because he needs something to soak up booze. Of which, by the way, that's like trying to solve your problem of your girlfriends keep cheating on you by finding one at a strip club.
Fuck.
I have to admit that King's hat is also fresh. Unfortunately, that will be the high point of his NBA career. Oh, the Rockets' second pick is in. I don't really know who they could pick here that would make me feel warm and fuzzy.
Team needs patience. Fuck, you know you're in trouble if your team needs
team needs. Just understand you're gonna suck for a minute.
Just fucking chill out for a couple of years. What is this? Oh, it's a cord. Oh, and a bottle of something red. Did you just say Chris Paul?
I feel like ESPN has flashed that graphic up about the worst record in the NBA on the Rockets, like 30
417
because they've had
times.
fucking 9 picks.
Every time I look at the TV,
It's because the Rockets are terrible.
NBA.
I vaguely like what they've done tonight. The Rockets are still awful.
They've traded away everything they had.
It's going to be a while.
Well, I mean, they traded away James Harden. They got a huge haul for him.
Was it a huge haul?
It's pretty good. I didn't love the Oladipo instead of Karis LeVert part of that, but
Yeah. What? They don't have the 22nd. Huh? Even the fucking commissioner's confused.
Did Adam Silver just make a joke in the middle of the draft?
Wait a minute, I'm confused. So,
Josh Christopher. He fits right in fucking Houston. If that's where he's going.
can we throw that in there? It says Adam Silver butchers a player's name. I mean, he just butchered an entire draft pick. Can we get that in there as a finish your beer?
In.
I don't know who Forrest Seaver is, but he just said, "What up, Jeremy?"
Classic Clay. The original producer of the Sportsocracy.
Oh.
Nice.
Josh Christopher, this is a guy that, I mean, if you want to go fast, turn left sometimes, Josh Christopher is a guy that can do that.
He's no Marcus Bagley.
He could not defend me, but by God, he can score.
He only has one moniker under his name that says scorer.
Yeah,
That's about right.
Yeah, he puts up a lot of points.
He has just
Josh Christopher, he will be on the hashtag Team Gets Mine 2021 NBA Draft Team, no doubt. Got a very Eddie House quality to his game. Second Eddie House reference tonight. What up?
Eddie House.
Just waiting you to pop out some Popeye Jones.
Popeye Jones at this point is, I will never talk of his NBA career. I will talk of him as an NBA assistant because he is now the lead assistant of my 2021 NBA champion, Denver Nuggets! Uh-oh, that was one of them.
That's one of them.
That was one of them.
wait long enough.
That was, I would have known that one. You could have said that 10 minutes from now, I'd have known what it was.
That is technically one of
Clippers
them.
trading the pick to the Knicks, looks like. How long does Kawhi stay? I kept seeing something today about him getting traded.
Well, the Mavericks, they were in on a pursuit of Kawhi, and they tapped out because
What in the fuck could they give to get Kawhi?
Oh, he's a free agent. They could have signed him outright, but he ain't
Oh, he's
living
a
that way.
free agent right now?
He has a player option.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't think too many people are going to be in on him with the
I don't know how they would
ACL.
sign. They'd have to trade Porzingis to sign him.
Yeah,
Wait,
and there's not many people that are going to be in on
How long is he out
Chris
for?
Stapps.
Yeah, what was the deal with his injury? Was he going to have to have surgery?
Who?
Kawhi.
Yeah, he tore his ACL.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It was partially
He was in the
torn.
playoffs? So he's out for the whole year.
He'll be back sometime before the end of the year.
Yeah.
Before the end of this year. He'll be back around Christmas, if I had a wager.
It's pretty quick for ACL.
It was only partially torn.
Okay. He's accustomed to load management anyway.
Oh, I bet I know who this is. Hold up. Quentin Grimes, guard Houston.
It's going to the Knicks.
There you go.
Got him.
It was a guy that the Knicks had been in on for.
Yeah.
He was their fail-safe
He fits.
pick. Had they not been able to deal away one of their picks. Quentin Grimes was a guy I'd heard, and he fits that Thibodeau mold. He's going to be a guy that comes off the bench. He can guard damn near anybody that plays guard. He's got some size limitations, but he's also a scorer. I mean, he's a player in this system I really like.
I remember him being ranked really high going to Kansas, but then when he transferred,
Victor
I wasn't sure.
Victor Shelton said, if listening to the Sportsocracy while I drink wine and watch hot women from Norway play handball is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Victor Shelton, you may have become my favorite person in the history of time.
Good for you,
I'm pretty sure we follow each other on Twitter, and I just pieced that together.
To know where this is happening.
NBC.
Michael
NBC's
Whiteside's
got all
going
the
to turn
Olympic
off our
action.
live draft feed to go to Norway, the handball.
By the way, handball, not what I thought it was. I watched some handball the other night, and I thought handball was that shit that rich dudes play.
That's squash.
Oh, okay.
And I'm very good at that, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm very good at that.
Okay.
It requires more athleticism than you would think, but not more than I have, which is not much. But yes, I'm pretty good at that.
See, I had always thought that was handball. That
Handball is with the little net in the center.
No, that's pickleball.
Handball's what Jeremy does when he's down on money after a bad night of gambling.
Yeah. Handball is my solution if this show doesn't work out.
Speaking of, I guess that's a perfect chance for us to talk about Manscaped. Support for the Sportsocracy brought to you by Manscaped.
It only took 2 hours into the shit.
Brought to you by Manscaped, the champions of men's below-the-waist grooming. They've got the precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Get the Lawnmower 4.0 today. Save 20% on your purchase by using our promo code Sportsocracy at manscaped.com. Get free worldwide shipping as well. They've got the advanced skin-safe technology that will, make you more confident while you're shaving your boys. During the day, they also, obviously, the Lawnmower 4.0 has a whole lot of little gadgets and gizmos all over it with the little light, the 4K light.
It is nice.
That helps you get in those nooks and crannies. Also, wireless charging as well for the Lawnmower 4.0. Imagine shaving with a sleek, well-designed, and optimized trimmer that makes shaving time your favorite time in the bathroom. Manscaped.com, promo code Sportsocracy. Save 20% today and free worldwide shipping.
Manscaped, the official sponsor of U.S. Handball, and the best thing you can have when your balls are in your hand.
Absolutely.
Nooks and Crannies is the title of Jeremy's autobiography.
Dr. Evil had it right. There is nothing like a shorn scrotum.
Freshly shorn. By the way, I don't know if anybody knows this but me. I am literally planning on smoking a cigar at this table for the entire second round.
Nice.
So,
Can I request that Tank not talk about nooks and crannies anymore?
yeah.
No more nooks and crannies talk.
Yeah, the thought of Tank's nooks and crannies is about enough to make me finish this beer. I understand that is not one of the buzzwords, but it could be.
It could be. It very well could be. Oh, let's do a little...
Guess who's on the clock? My 2022 NBA champion, Denver Nuggets!
Drink. Yeah.
At the very least, you'll blow out a speaker on YouTube.
At least just unhook the microphone and then blow it.
What's really funny, Tank, you would have been probably on the floor laughing if you would have been here when I showed up. I walked in the door. Jeremy had no idea I was here. And I blew the whistle as hard as I could. He liked to have flattened out of this chair.
I shit in my pants just a little. I literally shat myself just a bit.
Oh, that is classic.
He said, holy God, you were scared to death of me.
Let's see who my NBA champion Denver Nuggets are about to add to our...
Sharif Cooper.
I'll run around this table. Yeah, straight up, I'll run around this table.
The big board apparently has Sharif Cooper, Cameron Thomas, Jared Butler, Day'Ron Sharpe, and Miles McBride as the best available.
Highland. I want to be at a point when I want a nickname.
You want a nickname?
I want a nickname. I want a nickname to the point of if I ever declared for the NBA draft, they would feel the urge to put it in quotation marks in between my real name.
Right.
Okay.
And I want it to be better than the nickname I had in high school.
What was that?
The Big Disappointment.
Your father gave you that nickname, didn't he?
Nope, my first 6 girlfriends did. Which was weird because they didn't know each other. All the same nickname.
Kevin Vick Memorial Bell on that one.
2 more times. Actually, ran like 6 more for all of the girlfriends.
There you go.
The pick is in for the 2021 NBA champion, Denver Nuggets. Oh, Bones Highland.
I need a nickname. Anybody that's actually still watching this, first of all, what the fuck is the matter with you? Second of all, God bless you for being tremendous followers of the Sportsocracy.
Indeed.
Third of all, I need a nickname. Bones Highland is a freak of nature, by the way.
So I'm gonna throw this out there. You have like 70 nicknames. You realize that, right?
Well, Flostradamus is the...
Yeah.
Flostradamus.
The big ginger.
The mullet. I mean, you've got a bunch of them.
Mr. Insufferable is a good one.
Mr. Always Right.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I have the greatest...
This is the best one. Kevin Vick, the Big LaFlowski.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I have an ideal tagline for the perfect nickname.
Okay.
I'm big in all the small places and small in all the big places, so... T-shirts.
I really want to slow clap that, like, just aggressively.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're using you in all the right places. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
So basically, your nickname should be the American government.
Is there a fucking black hole at the door? I mean, like we walked through the door and somehow he became the funny one. Kevin Vick just said the Ginger Ninja.
Fuck yeah.
That might be it.
The Ginger Ninja. God.
That might be it.
He took it. He took it.
Because I almost had a heart attack, a stroke, and choked on my tongue at the same time.
Winner of the night. Kevin Vick with the Ginger Ninja. I will not know you as anything other than that.
Did Tommy just give up on us?
I mean, that's fine.
Did he just go, I'm out? No.
No, Tommy does not smoke. The Ginger Avenger, Vic Shelton says.
That one's good too.
Nice.
Damn it.
That's Ginger Avenger.
That's good too.
Ginger Ninja and the Ginger Avenger.
I mean, I'm just telling you. You know, we may not have the biggest crowd in the world, but I love you people. I really do. Which is saying a lot coming from me because I hate damn near everybody.
You do.
Well, the best part about this is we all put in.
100%.
We all enjoy it. And it's almost like, to me, I see it as a bunch of guys in a bar somewhere talking about shit, and we all just spitball, and it's like, that's a really good idea. We should go jump off this bridge at midnight.
We should open a bar.
Yeah.
Every dude said that at some point. As somebody that did that, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't.
In all honesty, that's where some of the best ideas come from in the first place.
Yeah, if two of your buddies ever drunkenly look at you and go, hey, you know what we should do? We should open a bar. You know what you should do to those people? Hit them in the head with a hammer.
Typically, I say no.
Oh.
Hope Alexander's back. I feel like he's been gone for about an hour.
Yeah, except the internet goes out because the gerbil falls off the wheel.
Hey, the Brooklyn Nets are trying to add a player right here, which means it's probably. I have looked at nothing. Tank can verify this. I have YouTube up on my screen.
Yep.
I will damn near promise you the Brooklyn Nets are about to select a player whose name is very difficult to say.
Huh.
Uh-oh. So does that mean the commissioner's going to foul it up?
Just
Maybe.
stash him overseas. Is that what you're saying?
Uh-huh. Is there anybody that really shocks
this
you
could
hasn't
be
gone yet?
Sharif Cooper.
Rokas Yakabitis
Sharif
or
Cooper
whatever.
was, I mean, that surprises me, but it doesn't surprise much of anybody else.
I like him.
I like him a lot too. It's just there were a lot of mock drafters that thought he would go at the very beginning of the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Are you shocked Cam Thomas hasn't gone yet?
I'm not. A lot of people had him in the first, but
Ayo Dosunmu.
Size.
It's the size issue?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was like my.
You're drunk on it. I'll tell you the one that shocks. There is one that shocks me. Because I vehemently disagree with whoever the fuck Mike Schmitz is.
Ayo Dosunmu is 6'4", 200.
I wish his name was Mike Schmutz.
Schmutz.
Yeah, I want it to be Mike Schmutz. But the problem with Dosunmu is that I don't know that he can be a point guard in the NBA.
Okay.
I think he may have to move into that two-guard role. Then he's too small for that. He's not. There's just things with Dosunmu that I don't love. Jaden Springer's the one that shocks me.
He doesn't shoot well enough? Is that what you're...
Not even necessarily that.
I was going to say, he's a 40% three-point shooter.
Yeah, you got to be careful with stats. Stats are misleading. But the Jaden Springer's the one that shocks me.
Okay.
I have heard Jaden Springer's name no less than 4,000 times in this pre-draft process. And the fact he's still on the board, with a couple guys that have gone that I was routinely told that there are teams that are higher on Jaden Springer than they are on Quentin Grimes is the one that I'm thinking of specifically.
Yeah.
Jaden Springer's a baller, though, dude. He can play.
He can play. He's one of the youngest kids in the draft. I just feel like somebody's going to get a value in him. You may have to stash him in the G League. He might not be an impact guy for a while.
He's 6'4". He's athletic as a point guard.
Athletic. But I don't think he's ready. I don't think he was ready to come in. But I mean, these kids make these choices off. Oh, I'm gonna make some money, or whatever else.
I just firmly believe that the Nets are about to do what they've done 4,000 times before, and that's draft a guy that they're going to stash internationally for.
Or pick wrong.
Are you thinking the 7-footer?
It's not. I looked.
Oh, that is not what I thought was going to happen.
I mean, if they get rid of Dinwiddie.
So, I think he's wearing the same suit as Mr. Mitchell from before. Is that his last name?
Yeah, he's wearing. Did Davion Mitchell give him his suit?
God almighty, I think he stole that off of my grandma's Buick.
No. You know what? The undershirt sells it. Cameron Thomas crushes it. Inside of the jacket, the button up, it's all good.
Mamba mentality. Nice. No, I look at a jacket like that and it makes my skin crawl.
Why?
Just that. Because it looks velour.
That's fine.
Ugh.
This is Cameron Thomas will be he will be an off the, look at
What's
this
up,
guy.
Kevin Vick?
What's happening?
The Kevin Vick Memorial Bell has arrived.
Kevin Vick in the house.
Herbert Jones still out there.
He's an off the bench guy.
There's a lot of couple point guards, a lot of big guys.
I mean, I don't hate that at all for Brooklyn.
Who's Philly go with? Can't be one of the big guys. Got to be either Springer,
Jaden Springer needs to go in the first round.
Butler. Sharif Cooper's so good, but he's 6'1".
He's whittled.
I don't really give a damn how tall they are. I mean, you're 6'1", you're taller than me. I feel okay about that. You can have you can have success if you're bigger than me.
I think everyone in the NBA is bigger than either, isn't he?
Yeah, probably so. There aren't too many 5'5" guys anymore.
No, you know.
Oh, see,
That's
Jeremy, I
frowned
threw a
upon.
short joke in there and you missed it.
Oh God, bringing out the Stokes.
Oh, he's lighting up a cigar.
Second round's gonna be a joy. A joy.
Oh, does the smoke hurt your sensibilities?
Oh no, not at all. I mean,
Oh, of course they're showing his
what
free
are they going to
throws.
do? Kick us out of our studio space?
Third.
They could go to your studio space. I'll put you in my basement for a little while.
Oh, word. He just showed Ben Simmons' free throw percentage.
I am kind of surprised there has not been a Ben Simmons trade. I thought for sure somebody would overpay for him.
The rumor was that they were trying, but I don't know if anyone matched what they were asking for.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm proud. I'm proud of you, the rest of the NBA, for not overpaying for Ben Simmons. But like I said, I thought for sure somebody would. Somebody would come up to meet that price of, what was it, 3 first-rounders, 4 pick swaps?
4 first.
Okay, 4 first,
Oh, the
3
Warriors
pick
deal?
swaps. It was something stupid I heard earlier today. It was like some combination of 3 first-rounders, 4 pick swaps, or 4 first-rounders and 3 pick swaps, and a young player.
He's still a really good player, but he's got to be in the right situation.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to have the perfect pieces around him. But also, people said that about Giannis, that he wasn't going to be able to, develop the rest of his game, that people had him figured out in the playoffs.
It's never going to work. It's never going to work in Philadelphia if Ben Simmons can't figure out how to fucking shoot.
I mean,
If you
true.
can't figure out how to shoot the ball,
You can't be on the court.
you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be on
at
the
the
court,
end of
but
the
you
game.
can't run the point.
Yeah. And you can't get paid the max and not be on the court
I mean,
at
it
the end
just
of
doesn't.
games.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work with a guy who can bring the ball up the floor. He can find people, of course, in the passing game, but he can't shoot from the outside, and he wants to drive to the basket every fucking time. Well, guess what? We already have somebody who scores inside every time. His name is Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
I didn't like the trade package, but Jeremy was right about if he went to somewhere like the Warriors that has the shooters, that he can bring the ball up, they can run off ball screens. You can't really, you can slack off of them in the paint, but it doesn't matter when everyone else is on the perimeter.
Right.
He needs to be in the right situation. Yeah, all the value picks in the first are gone. It's not happening tonight. I don't know if it does happen, since it didn't happen tonight. If they can't pick some draft picks to make it feel good, they're not going to do it the rest of the offseason.
But in this position, do you think who would you put with him? If you're the 76ers, who are you drafting right now? To me, it's not Sharif Cooper.
It's got to be Jaden Springer. It's got to be.
I don't think Cooper's a good
Jared
enough
Butler.
shooter for that.
He's just a scorer, but yeah.
But he's also a guy who likes to drive to the basket.
Yeah.
And you already have that guy. You don't need another guy that's going to drive to the basket.
It does say they need depth at power forward and center.
I will tell you, I do love the smell of a cigar. Never really enjoyed smoking them myself. But the smell of them is a different story.
Yep.
Jaden Springer.
Had to be.
You were right.
Makes all the sense in the world.
What? Hit that Kevin Vick Memorial Bell. Son of a bitch.
Easy there, drunk guys.
Sorry. Red Sox just traded for Kyle Schwarber, and I'm happy about it.
We couldn't tell.
Hell yeah. Eat that, Yankees.
I don't know if that makes up for the Gallo Rizzo. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if that quite evens out with Joey Gallo and.
I don't know if I feel great about how the trade deadline.
Well, you want to know what? We're already, what's that, 9.5 games ahead of them now? Yeah, I think I'm okay with it. And you got Chris Sale coming back at some point soon?
Listen.
I'm in.
I don't watch a lot of it. I still have a little bit of fanhood, but we've got the best records right now.
Is it San Francisco? No. Does San Francisco still have the best record in baseball?
There's some AL.
I'm not gonna lie, our
The White Sox actually have the best.
at this point the cigar in my hand is that's the best part of the night. That fucking thing is just it's one of Charleston's finest.
Charleston's finest. Local.
Indeed.
Semi-local, I guess you
It's from Will Staniland. Brought it to me today. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, no, it's still San Francisco. San Francisco's got the best record in baseball. Houston is the best in the American
San
League.
Francisco's the best record in baseball.
call it. Changed that much?
San Francisco's 64-38.
What the fuck?
Houston's 63-40.
Just a couple nights ago when I was watching the ball game with Chicago, the White Sox.
They're 60-43. The Red Sox are 63-41. The Sox are a half a game back from the Astros right now for the best in the American League. Anyhow, trade deadline for Major League Baseball is tomorrow, of course.
Is that why there's 5,000 trades happening?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's just filler content.
Right at the trade deadline, everybody's trying to make the moves. Yankees got Anthony Rizzo, Joey Gallo. The Sox have picked up Kyle Schwarber. The Dodgers got Max Scherzer and Trey Turner today from the Washington Nationals.
I mean, based
All
on
of the teams that are at the head of this thing are like, what do we need to do to get it done?
Based on Victor Shelton's updates, I think we should tap out after the first round of the draft and go to Norway handball.
Yep.
Dude, like that.
We can make that happen. We got the remote right there.
Or maybe we should just do these every night. Let's just get drunk on camera and I'll smoke cigars, Tank can smell them. It's still the weirdest fucking comment I think I've ever heard in my life.
What?
I don't like to smoke them, but I love the way they smell.
I know.
It's like saying I don't like to fuck hookers, but I really like to hug them. That just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
I mean, I like to cuddle. What can I say?
He likes to be a little spoon.
You strike me as a guy that would like to cuddle.
My question,
You know, of all the things that you've ever told me in the years we've been doing this together, I think the thing that surprises me the least is that you're a cuddler. Who's shocked that I'm not?
I'm not. So I have one
Jeremy
Oh,
can't
Zach
stand for
signed
somebody
today?
to touch him.
Zach Wilson signed today?
Yeah.
Is Victor Shelton
He looks like a fucking middle school
actually watching?
valedictorian.
Olympic handball? Is that what we're doing here? Okay.
Yes.
I thought he was like sitting in front of a bunch of hot-ass women from Norway watching handball. That's why I wanted to know where he was at. I'm like, I'm down to, I want to be.
Now, it took me a minute to piece together who Victor Shelton was. Victor Shelton's one of the only one of you that actually follows me and interacts on Twitter. And I just pieced it together.
Shout out to Vic.
It took a minute.
Why does it keep saying that Deshaun Watson's playing safety? They just don't get. They're just not giving a shit. They know they're going to trade him.
Anywhere.
Do what?
I heard the other day that he was playing safety and he was playing receiver. Like they're putting him out at practice, but not giving him quarterback reps.
They're not allowing him to do anything quarterback-wise in training camp.
So he's not playing there, obviously.
That was the. I was watching one of the writers for San Francisco, and one of his questions was about Deshaun Watson.
Right.
And he was talking about all the trade rumors. The first two were Miami and Philly. The third was San Francisco. He's like, yeah, no, not going to happen, whatever. But he went in depth about it, and he said they're not allowing him any quarterback time whatsoever in OTAs or training camp. They don't want nothing to do with him. He's been a receiver and he's been a safety.
Well, because they know he's not going to be the guy.
Landry Shamet is just going to be traded 9,000 times?
Did the Nets just do that to not have to pay him?
Hey, drink.
Because Javon Carter and
another trade.
First. I feel like that happened
involving a veteran.
while ago.
Let's do something.
There you go.
Mike's been waiting to do that for an extended period of time.
And I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find one.
The Phoenix Suns.
This is going to the Nets, and it's going to be Day'Ron Sharp.
Nice.
Ron.
Oh,
I like it.
drink again, ACC player.
Yep.
And that is actually, let's see, what's the price for that? That's an entire finisher beer.
Oh, ACC players are finish your beer?
Uh-huh.
Who the hell is that?
Not good.
I thought there wasn't going to be a lot of those, but apparently I was wrong.
You know, I hate one and done basketball so much.
Amen.
It's just this, like Day'Ron Sharp. He would have been like one of my all-time favorite Tar Heels.
He would have been a monster this year.
No doubt.
I mean, a monster.
As a sophomore, junior, he could have ruled college basketball. Instead, he's going to go to the NBA, and he may turn into something, he may not. I think he'll be a good role player for a long time, but I don't think he's ever going to be a star. He could have reached those heights at Carolina.
Well, I think he's got a good motor. Obviously he's got good hustle. He's got a lot of records at Carolina as far as like his rebounding records and stuff like that. I mean,
The rebounds per game.
Doesn't mean a ton,
Right.
but when you put a couple pieces together, he might be something.
It's crazy how many big dudes were on that team last year.
By the way,
like four left.
Look at that.
I was about to say, can we state for the record that Cade Cunningham, Scotty Barnes, Moses Moody, and Day'Ron Sharp were at Montverde at the same time?
Oh yeah.
That's insane.
And keep telling me that college basketball's not going to get eaten up by name, image, and likeness.
And I'm pretty certain they lost in the semifinals or the finals of the championship game for I don't know if it's AAU or whatever.
For high school basketball?
High school basketball.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they lost right prior to, and they lost to the team that.
Oak Hill.
No, it's not
It's always Oak Hill.
It's actually the team that I'm drawing a blank here.
He just went
Western
full on
Carolina.
deep and wide from like vacation
Baycott.
Bible school.
Lost the team Baycott played for.
Oh, okay. I have no idea who that was.
I don't either.
I can tell you.
I watched this is the only high school basketball tournament I ever watched in my entire life, and it just so happened to be on a ESPN.
Baycott's from Virginia, so IMG.
That is it. But dude, I mean, how about a stacked team?
Can we state for the record this has been the longest NBA draft I remember?
Shit, it's 11:15. I'm about to go to the first round.
Yeah, we haven't got to the first round.
last pick.
That's okay. The second round is just going to be a whole lot of fucking drinking beers. And I'm okay with that.
Utah takes who?
One of y'all might have to swap in for me.
Isaiah Livers.
I think Jason Preston's going to be a decent NBA player. Who else is out there?
By the way, the chances of me smoking a cigar on the show every day from now on is pretty high. I didn't want to do that because of AJ Hawk, but it's pretty fine.
Victor Shelton said, I'm from the Shelton Laurel clan residing in Tennessee currently.
Oh, God, here's Woj again.
Uh-oh.
Who the is trading up
Shit.
30?
You know what Woj means?
Shot time?
That means Tank's going to piss in his pants before this is over.
Oh. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a minute.
I'm getting there. Thanks, sir. Means this.
I'm good, brother. Appreciate you. Had to hit the road before too long.
So those picks headed to the Grizzlies.
They traded like all their picks. Who did they end up with?
All right, so I'm just going to take your. Does this cigar smell phenomenal?
Yeah, it's good.
It's a blackberry cognac. It's quite lovely.
I tried that for a limited amount of time in my 20s.
What?
Of cigar smoking.
Oh, God.
It was like one of those, it was one of those culture things that I worked for conservative talk radio, and there was a show on Saturdays. I think it still goes on. It's called the Cigar Dave Show. And Cigar Dave talked all about cigars and fine liquors and wonderful whiskeys and all this kind of stuff. He did the show from a fucking boat in the middle of the goddamn Caribbean Sea.
Shit?
And that's all he talked about was just boating life, whiskeys, and cigars.
Like Jeremy's looking at Tank like he needs to know who that is.
First team all fucking Patriot League, so there you go, Memphis fans.
Aldama.
Why would you trade up for that dude?
From Loyola.
I can tell you why. I just had to figure out who the fuck he is first.
You give me a little baby shot. Thank you.
So,
21 and 10.
One question for you. One question only. Are you going to continue to drink that stripper shit, or are you going to step up to the man shit?
I can't. You know this.
Oh, okay.
You know this. I can't.
Stripper shit. What is your
He's talking about my Fireball.
Oh.
He's making fun of me for drinking, stripper glitter, cinnamon liquor.
Instead, you need to drink this licorice shit.
Look, I love good. By the way, there's a good Woodford Reserve over there. If anybody's interested. I can have one of those.
Yeah.
The good thing about being the most stressed out human you know is that I have enough ulcers that we're like the Brady Bunch.
I'm going to take a line from my first ever radio show by myself. I got nothing. I have no idea who Santi Aldama is.
I mean, I evaluated 100 fucking prospects, and I don't know who the hell Santi Aldama is.
Now, you said there was a good chance that was going to happen in the second round. But the first round,
now
that's
Tommy
a shocker.
asked why that would happen. So the thing about the first round is that the contracts are guaranteed. So if you get drafted in the first round, you're guaranteed 4-year deal, guaranteed contract, and you're no getting out of it. So that means that's a guy that the Grizzlies are very high on.
Obviously, they traded up for him.
They're just a guy that I don't know why they're on him.
Aldama made a name for himself in the international FIBA circuit, playing for the Spanish national team, winning the under-18 European Championship in 2019 and being named MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, but I feel like if you're going in the first round, you should be at least somewhat recognizable.
Not always. The best.
People didn't know who the fuck Giannis was.
That's what I was about to say. Giannis was the guy that a lot of us had in the second round.
I'll give you that. But what are the chances?
Very low.
I mean,
yeah, he wasn't one that was on the mock drafts very high at all.
I could throw this pin 100 times, and chances are I'm not hitting it in the cup holder over there on that chair.
All right, boys. It's been real. It's been fun as shit. But I'm going to have to go home because I got to be up at about 6:30 in the morning, which is in about 7 hours.
By God.
Yep.
One of you boys would like to switch in, you're more than welcome.
Oh, God, are we playing fantasy basketball in college now? I hadn't seen this.
Fantasy basketball.
Well, I mean, it's easy to now if it's name, image, and likeness. Don't have to worry about it.
I don't know. I'm just reading this recap on Santi Aldama. Aldama is a unique prospect at 6'11", posting fantasy numbers in the Patriot League as a sophomore. "21 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, nearly 2 blocks a game, 59% from 2-point range, and 37% from 3. How do we not know about this guy? At Loyola, Maryland.
Because he played in the fucking Patriot League?
First team all Patriot League. Where stars are born.
I got fucking hiccups, and I can't get them to go away.
No,
Uh-oh. Dick is in for the Bucks.
No,
All right, so we're starting the second round of the NBA draft. Milwaukee Bucks on the clock. I am very surprised that Sharif Cooper did not get picked in that first round.
I'm not. The drawback on him was height.
Which you have to be 6'4" or taller to survive in today's NBA? Is that the theory here?
All right, fellas.
I mean, I get you got point guards this day and age that are 6'8",
See
6'9".
you boys here soon.
Take it easy, brother.
Y'all enjoy that second round? See you, brother. Good to see y'all.
Good times.
It has been. Appreciate you, Dick Bombs.
Absolutely.
See you boys next time.
Philip Petrusel.
Is that who they took?
Could that be a name that you hear?
A little
here?
early for him to me.
So I feel like now's a good time. I'm going to throw out a plug. Tomorrow's Dynasty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got people for it?
The Dynasty Fiddle League tomorrow. Damn it! I got the fucking hiccups I can't get rid of. We got an empty spot over here, by the way.
I thought I would be the one that was unintelligible at this point in the draft.
You still are. I just have a fucking hiccup.
I'm telling you right now, 110 to 1. I literally would have bet and lost my house tonight on his drunkenness. Because I wanted to know how he was going to survive.
He ain't survived yet.
Hey, he
Oh,
survived.
we still got another round to go.
He has survived.
All right, the Milwaukee Bucks, 31st pick in the draft. Isaiah Todd out of the G League. Now, is it guys like this that you say
That's earlier than I thought he would go.
we'll keep guys away from going to the G League?
Hey, you're not going to keep him from going in now. You won't keep them out. This is just the guys like me that say this is a bad idea. He's the definition of why. The problem is he can't guard anybody. He's a decent stretch four. He's got range. He can do all of those things. The problem is he got just fucking abused defensively.
That's a proposed trade to
Indiana.
Indiana as well. So
Yeah, Indiana acquired this pick earlier today. I mean, this is a guy that they were in on enough that they made the trade for this pick before the draft started.
that's aggressive. Aggressive strategy, Cotton. Typically, I wouldn't have struck this, but still got them hiccups.
Yeah.
Bottom snort.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to do just that, right?
Vic, are you ready for your close-up, sir?
Come on, brother. Come over here. Grab your chair. Here, you can take mine. I got to pee again.
Of course you do there, baby
Because
buddy.
I'm an old man. And I got to urinate.
Kevin Vick making his initial Sportsocracy appearance.
Now I just want to see
Your
Kevin
mic's
Vick
right there,
on
bud.
belt.
It's that corded thing right there. I will tell you, the Knicks are on the clock, and they have been talking just mad shit about somebody they were taking at 32, and I don't know who it is.
Yeah, JT Thor.
I like JT Thor. Just let that be known. Alexander asked about Evan Mobley's little brother. He'll be a summer league ad.
Phoenix Suns are trading the draft rights to Dayron to Brooklyn.
Oh, wow.
I feel like that's a little high.
Yeah, that's a guy I didn't have getting drafted at all. This is a guy that has a role in the NBA. I don't know that he'll ever be. This is going to be one of those guys that you see on DraftKings that scores 20 points, has 8 rebounds and 5 assists one night, and you go, well, son of a bitch, I remember him. Hey, he cost me a fucking buku of money.
You're going to pick him up one time.
Alexander said you have to smash the Kevin Vick Memorial Bell.
Absolutely.
Anything for the people.
Didn't that feel catatonic?
I loved it.
I mean, I think I am the only person I know that has a memorial named after him without being dead yet.
Yeah, you're not dead, and yet you have a memorial bell.
I'm going to give you a pound for that. We've been friends long enough. I feel like I can give you a pound.
Yes, sir.
Not being dead.
Not that it hasn't been attempted many times, but
Absolutely. By more than one woman.
I mean, here's the thing. I actually didn't really know you until the show started. And we were at Everclear Friday night just hammered drunk together.
yep.
Let me give you a little insight about this young man sitting to the left of you. He and I have been friends quite a long time. But we have fought sports for decades.
At least.
Yeah. For sure.
But always been true.
Always. Always. That is one thing I can love and respect about Mr. Vick. Can I steal a USB port and this charger on the side of this computer here?
100%. Sharif Cooper, and I'll walk away from this like Orlando won. The second round of the NBA draft is one of the wildest things you'll ever see in your life. Because it's just a bunch of dudes where like, oh, wait. I mean, I actually know who that one is, but.
Yeah, but I still feel like I should be disappointed.
I don't know how you take him above Sharif Cooper, but.
I don't either.
Now, what the fuck do I know? Oh yeah, that pick's going to the Clippers. That's It's these stupid proposed trades that drive me nuts.
So that's part of that whole. The Clippers just made that pick. Orlando just shows it up on the board.
Orlando submits it for the Clippers. So the Clippers call them and say, "This is the guy we want with the pick that we've
Traded.
agreed to a deal on." Vic Shelton said at this point it's the second round. Flood the chat. Somebody has to do it. Agreed.
Flood the chat.
This is one of those things that we'll look back on, and the views on these like 4 hours will be astronomically high.
Yeah.
Because there will be 200 people that joined in for 30 seconds and went, these dudes are talking about the second round of the NBA draft. The fat one's just smoking a cigar and has to piss aggressively.
Fat one.
Oh, wait, on this stage, I'm not the fat one. I forgot. This is one of the few places in my life that I'm not the fat one.
I'm kind of curious as to why we still haven't switched over to Norway handball with the nice ass.
Number 25.
Man, I'm going to be honest with you. Vic Shelton's giving us up-to-date butt reports that I ain't upset about.
Yeah, this might actually renew my interest in the Olympics.
Oh, well. I'm not going to say that plays a part into why I'm only interested in the women's events in the Olympics, but.
We all knew that's what you were talking about when you said it this morning.
Well, you know, I mean.
You're not worried about
watching
that.
a 70-year-old girl bounce around on the balance beam with
Look,
half of her
look, to me, you're not really a man if it doesn't do something for you to watch Jordan Childs and her. Oh, goodness, she's a beautiful woman. That's all I will say. I'm not gonna lie that
I don't enjoy watching the insurance commercial with Michaela jumping on the house. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Dude, you are reading my mind.
No doubt.
Michaela Maroney was kind of like my kryptonite for a couple of Olympics. I was like, girl, you and that little trailer park look you got going on your face.
In it to win it.
Oh.
Greene turns and looks at me from outside.
Jordan Childs, 20 years old. That's just fine.
Show this
Nothing wrong with that.
Jordan Childs.
Yes, I haven't watched enough Olympics.
She is.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, she is a very beautiful woman, and just so goddamn powerful. Well, I'm not going to disagree with you on Michaela Maroney.
Nope.
And it's
Not
that
at
look
all.
that does it for me.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
I'd throw my frisbee on the roof 3 or 4 times too.
I keep walking back and forth. I can see myself on the screen after I've done it. That's why I said.
Michael Whiteside just likes the screen time.
And that trailer park look.
Wow.
It's not all bad in the park.
It's not all bad in the park. That's right.
How many of us at one point in time have lived in one?
All right, so what did
hands up.
What did I miss?
I actually can say
Isaiah Todd, Jeremiah Robinson Earl, Jason Preston, and Rokas Yakubitis. I did get to say it today.
Victor Shelton said, bad news, handball's over for the night. Good news, draft picks are making it rain at strip clubs all over this great country.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Fucking America.
It's on.
Next year, I say we go to a large city and we do this show.
Yep.
And then after it's over, we go to a gentleman's club and we celebrate my getting drafted because I am the only 6'5" person on this show. No, granted, I'm a little pudgy, but I got a fucking sweet jumper.
I always look back to Muggsy Bogues.
So I feel as if we're going to do that, we can only first round.
That's the only guaranteed money anyway.
Well, I don't have the guaranteed money. I need to be the 57th pick to the New Orleans Pelicans.
Michael Whiteside said, since he's not wearing his microphone, what did he say? I don't.
I remember Michaela Maroney and trailer parks. That's all I got.
Something about trailer parks. I don't know what it was.
Michaela Maroney, trailer parks, and next year we can only do
Only the first round.
We got to go to Titty Bar.
Yep.
Short synopsis there. May I throw my hat in the ring here for I absolutely enjoy and love Jeremy Greene at a Titty Bar.
He's seen
Good
it.
times.
What'd he say?
Good times.
He said he loves Jeremy Greene at a titty bar. I said he's seen it.
Good times.
It doesn't suck.
It doesn't suck.
It doesn't suck.
That's second round stuff right there.
That's definitely second round stuff.
Oh yeah, we're full on into second round stuff. Like if you're still here, it's because you either love us or you're waiting for us to say that thing that gets us fired.
Or arrested.
Possibly arrested.
Second round, you got to move to the BYOB Gentlemen's Club.
Alex Sanders says, was it Muggsy or Eddie Boykins who dunked on Ming a bunch and dogged him? It would have to be Earl Boykins.
Yeah. I don't
Muggsy
think
Bogues was not around when Yao Ming was around.
And 5'3", I don't think he was dunking. Hell of a
I don't think he
handler,
ever did dunk.
Yeah.
Never could dunk.
Oh,
he didn't have those Spud Webb legs.
Yeah, he was the last pick of the Brooklyn Nets.
Those were the glorious days of the NBA.
It was impressive when they opened up, what was that, Montgomery Ward in the Asheville Mall? And they brought up Alonzo Mourning and Muggsy Bogues. Yeah, and I'm in high school. The only person I'm ever bigger than is an NBA player.
Yeah.
I felt good about myself that day.
I still have my Sports Illustrated poster that I took to have Alonzo Mourning sign when he showed up at the Montgomery Ward at the Asheville Mall.
I may have skipped school those days.
Yep, I was right there along with you, brother. Because my dad made sure to take me.
Yep.
I'm gonna hurt both y'all's feelings. I have an autographed Muggsy Bogues sports card.
Nice.
I'm gonna hurt all y'all's feelings.
Where's
I
my?
got 8 threes put in my eyeball by Steph Curry.
my Alonzo Mourning basketball up here. Way up on the high shelf. You can't even see it on the screen.
Joe Montana.
I remember
one of my worst athletic moments was Steph Curry just dropping 34 in my.
That's your worst, though. You've talked about this several times, and I always want to comment on the fact that how is that anybody's worst moment?
Because they beat us 100-12.
But you held him to 34.
Oh yeah.
As one of, if not the greatest.
Oh, it's great now. It wasn't great then when he was just some little 5'9" high school player.
Come on, dude.
That just throat got me.
It didn't take long.
Yeah, that cry. Yeah, you know when you try to feed a pill to a dog and you put your fingers on the side of the mouth so they open their mouth, and then you just drop it in there. That's how I felt Steph Curry did. I felt like he.
Just shoving 3-pointers down your throat.
I'm certain you've seen that look.
I was a virgin.
Other places.
Yeah, I was a virgin. I ain't never had dirty times with nobody. I was fresh as the new fallen snow.
The highlight of my athletic career was when I tipped out Rashad McCants playing basketball in gym class. That was. We were playing 21, and I one-hand tipped him, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, he's going to the NBA!" And I just tipped him out of the ball game.
See, and here I thought the highlight of your athletic career was that time that the cash register broke on hot dog day, and you crammed down 14 of them.
Proposed trade, gentlemen.
Oh, God.
There we go.
There's another trade.
Well, I finished that beer. So. I finished it before I was told to.
Good job.
He said it, but I don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
I say Todd's going to the Wizards.
To the Wizards.
To the Wizards through
From
the Pacers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, West Virginia guy, Miles McBride. Country roads take me home to the place.
See, and this is where
Virginia, my mama,
Mountain Ninja.
To
take me
Oklahoma.
home.
See, this is where I thought we were going to get some outstanding analysis.
God, they're so
And
fucking
no,
proud
we
of me.
got John Denver instead.
God bless her, proud of me. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, their media
I
school
love
goes,
John Denver.
that boy right there, he knows what's up.
There's your guy right there.
It's nice not to see Charlotte right there where it says second worst record in NBA.
Oh, no doubt.
Nice Detroit. Detroit sucks.
Yeah, I got a
Lord,
feeling
Detroit bad.
after the moves that we made tonight, I don't think you're going to see the Charlotte Hornets in that second worst NBA record for a long time.
Really, honestly, truthfully, and I mean, I'm a Bulls fan. I've been a Bulls fan since the 90s. I'm older than... Actually, Kevin Vick's the oldest gentleman on this.
I just realized my mic's been down for
Are you?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'll be 44 this year.
You're almost old enough to be my dad.
You and I are really close.
Okay.
And Jeremy is the young buck. So I've been watching Bulls basketball since WGN was a thing on cable.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been a Bulls fan a long time, but I'm just going to say that's solid right there. Like what Charlotte has done tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It's took Kupchak a while, but he's finally, I think, putting all the pieces in place.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Kupchak's not a bad GM.
Well, I mean, he still has the propensity for bad contracts. Yeah. So...
Yeah, I mean, Mason Plumlee. But you got to understand now. But now he's the GM of a team where free agents don't want to go.
Right.
So now going to get that bad contract, it's one thing. When you were doing it in L.A., where you can get anybody you want, that's another. Mason Plumlee's the guy that fills a hole for them.
He does.
Right, but he also got Plumlee and a draft pick
right.
that gave them the collateral they needed to get to where they were at tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he moved up and got J.T. Thorpe.
Yeah. So the Detroit Pistons pick is in. It's J.T. Thor.
That goes to the Hornets.
It goes to the Hornets.
That was from that
yeah.
Mason Plumlee deal.
Gotcha.
And that's a good pick.
Yep.
That's a guy that has a lot. I mean, I hate to use the ESPN term, but he has a lot of upside.
Oh, so for that upside comment, you'll be drinking.
Well, you know, who's shocked?
I'm glad you used it right off the screen.
Indeed.
How many beers have you drank over?
This will be the sixth one.
You got 6 for you. Well, I mean, I lapped 6 a minute ago.
Well, I mean, there is a bit of a difference between your drinking prowess and my drinking prowess. It's a little bit different.
He's also not been drinking Trailer Park Stripper Cinnamon either. He's had about 4 and or 5, best I can count, of my Jaeger bottles.
Nice.
A lot on the Jaeger, a little on the bomb. I remember those. That's why I can't drink.
By the way,
anymore.
can anybody else find the humor in the fact that we've been doing this show for a year, and I just today figured out you could schedule a YouTube post?
I love it.
Again, you learn something new every day.
Chicago's picking. Is this their first pick of the draft?
It
I
is.
think it is their first pick of the draft.
And it's Ayo Dosunmu.
God, yes.
That's a good pick for Chicago.
Yeah.
Not going very far.
Is it though?
And that's absolutely
They're all
fine.
in on Kyle Lowry.
I
don't understand why, but they are.
I know they're all in on Lowry, but at the same time, you've got
Kobe White.
you got Levine and Kobe White.
Well, Levine's a 2.
Right, but they've both been balling together.
Mm-hmm.
Why add another one?
For the second unit.
Yeah, but why not add something deep? I mean,
Ayo Dosunmu is just so he's so dynamic.
He is dynamic, but
and
I don't know.
I mean, he could drive the basket. He's not. I wouldn't say he's that great of a shooter.
He's not.
I mean, from the mid-range, he's not bad. But he's more of a driver. He's more of a high flyer. To me, he's the perfect guy to be on the floor when Zach LaVine has to leave the floor. So I can't really hate on that. I mean, it is Chicago after all.
Yeah.
I mean, does anybody really believe that Chicago is going to be a contender anytime soon?
With the right choices, though, they could. I mean, I'll tell you right now, between Kobe White and LaVine, a couple of pieces, and you're talking about a big three type of team. Because, I mean, Kobe White, listen, I'm a Carolina fan. You can all say that for what it's worth, but Kobe White's been balling in Chicago.
Yeah.
LaVine balled before Kobe White even got there. So you have one more big piece, and even if it's a couple sideways defensive players or ancillary pieces, and you take Chicago from bottom of the barrel to playoff contention.
Well, they're just outside of playoff contention now, aren't they? And they weren't but a few games back of being in the play-in games this year.
Oh, yeah.
Which everybody's so happy about those coming back.
Well, I mean, as a Charlotte Hornet fan, you got to be. They were 2 games back of the Charlotte Hornets from the 10 spot this year.
The way we ended the season, we didn't even deserve to be that spot.
No, we didn't. No, we did not.
I mean, you got to look at it from any type of Bulls fan's perspective. It's almost like, at this point, it's almost like pulling for New England now.
No.
You have that kind of history, that kind of tree going on. It's like, what was that? I mean, it really doesn't make any sense.
Right.
I mean, New England and Brady and Belichick and all that stuff, and then
I feel like it.
It's like,
Yeah. I always feel like every franchise is that one player away. They're that one player away from being actually relevant. And they just can never find him. I mean, Chicago got Michael Jordan, and we all saw what happened. I mean, the fucking magic that was from 1984 until 1998. 99, excuse me.
was the last championship run, so
Right.
What was it, 99 when he kind of bowed out and went to play baseball?
Right. I mean, it was absolutely glorious when Michael Jordan was in Chicago. It was one of the most beautiful things ever. And then ever since then, they've been chasing that dream ever since. Charlotte's never had that.
Right.
We might have that in LaMelo Ball.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that gives me hope for the future. That he might be the actual, the one guy that we've got. You know, I said this probably, 5 months ago on the Sports Tank with Jeremy Greene. Weekdays, 3 to 5 on ESPN Asheville, 92.9 FM, 880 AM, and 1400, of course, heard everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. But the LaMelo Ball is already the best star that the Charlotte Hornets have ever had.
Yeah.
But,
I agree with that.
But really, if you're looking at it as a Hornets fan, and if you're looking that deep into it, do you really feel like warm and fuzzy about like LaMelo Ball being the best thing you've ever had? I mean, that's not a hater's perspective. That's just saying, like, really, at the end of the day,
I think the good thing is
is
people will want to come play with LaMelo Ball.
Yes. Well, I mean, he's a facilitator. And so you can get that scorer who wants to come play with a guy who's going to share the basketball with him.
But at the end of the day,
you see that on that fight.
As real as I can get with it is, I'm a Chicago fan through and through.
I love that
I
dog.
don't sway. I'm like the bearded wonder over there.
Right.
I pull, no matter good times, bad, be indifferent.
Right.
I'm just that person. Kevin Vick will actually tell you that. I will pull. We be in the doldrums of everything I'm going to pull for my team, but I would love to see. I would love to see Charlotte pick up the talent to be playoff relevant. I've been to Bobcats games. I've been down there when. I mean, the only reason people went to games was to see the superstar play on the other
team.
Right.
Yep.
Because I've been there as well. But I would love to see Charlotte pick up some pieces that actually put them into that relevancy. But at the same time, I also want to see my Bulls pick up some pieces that elevate that part.
What's bad is back in the early days of the Hornets, man, you couldn't get in that building.
Yeah.
The old days of the Charlotte Coliseum.
You had Muggsy Bogues,
Yep, Larry
I
Johnson.
mean, dude,
Yep.
you had a ton of talent in that city.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But you only had it for such a short period of time. I mean, we had Larry Johnson from 1992 to 1996, and he had Alonzo from 93 to 90. Did he go after LJ?
Yeah, I think so.
LJ left first?
LJ left first, and then Alonzo.
So like 93 to 97 maybe was the Alonzo Mourning days?
Think about those three in today's basketball society.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of, I just said today's basketball. Unknowingly, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's a drink.
I apologize for that.
Modern NBA.
I was really just speaking history with
Oh,
you
the
guys.
San Antonio Spurs are up. Let's see what hammer they're going to lay down here at Jared Butler. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That seems like the perfect place for him to land. The San Antonio Spurs taking Jared Butler. Who's just he's a solid player on both sides of the ball. And he's going to be that latest guy to come off the bench and probably
Jared
bud into a
Butler went to
superstar.
That's the Pelicans.
Yes.
He goes to Utah.
Oh, he went to the Pelicans. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I like that as well.
Utah. So he ended up in Utah, and then San Antonio's picks in right on top of that.
Okay. It confused me because they were saying San
too.
Antonio's
I was
picks
like-
in. It's probably going to be even better.
So is anybody but me still shocked that Sharif is still on the board at this point?
I heard he was rising, and he's still on board.
And he's falling.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's in the building tonight, is he not?
Sharif Cooper.
I don't know. Did he get an invite?
I don't.
I don't
know.
think he was on the list.
I thought he was like top 15, top 20, which would have given him an invite.
Sharif was back into the first. I thought he was going to rise. I thought the Knicks were going to take him. When they missed on Duarte, I thought Sharif Cooper was the guy.
But yeah, taking that conversation, I really hope that Carolina, that Charlotte picks up that kind of talent.
Right.
Because I mean, you're in a great market. In a great market. You got too much going on around you to miss out on that market.
I always buckle at when people say Charlotte's a great market. Because is it really a great market? I mean, it's got a devoted fan base, sure, but there's also a whole lot of that, if we're not good, we don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been that way forever with the Carolina Panthers since they became a thing. The biggest criticism of the Carolina Panthers franchise or Bank of America Stadium's history has always been when you show up for a game, the other team's fans are the most fans in the building. Now, granted, when they were 15-1 and they were going to the Super Bowl, it became very different.
Yeah. But I think that goes down to history. Because, I mean, let's be real. I mean, how many years you got versus, we'll say, 85-90% of the teams in the league.
Right.
I mean, that's a lot of it. And then, of course, you bring in the Hornets, and then you piss them off to New Orleans or wherever else, and then you try to bring them back. I mean, it's kind of hard when you're not playing the game.
Here's the guy that Tank's going to lose his fucking dick about.
Oh, Isaiah Livers.
He's stretch big.
He's a fucking hero.
He's a stretch big in the NBA.
He's a hell of a shooter, though.
He is a hell of a shooter. Mm-hmm. A hell of a shooter. He's a stretch big. I mean, I get it. He's got a role in the NBA.
I feel like that's where it's going to. That whole stretch big thing is just.
I mean, I felt like he carried Michigan a lot down the stretch of the season, and for him to stay in Michigan with Detroit is beautiful. But I mean, I also feel that's kind of what you have to do. You should, as a NBA franchise, you should link into the local college stars.
Yep.
Somebody's drinking.
Oh, there's a proposed trade between the Portland Trailblazers and the New Orleans Pelicans.
They sent Damian Lillard to the Pelicans.
No, they didn't. They did not send Damian Lillard.
But I'm saying right now, after
Stop that.
The Pelicans at least.
But I mean, that's good. That's good for Portland. They had no picks in this draft, so they get involved in some shape or fashion.
This is an interesting pick.
Okay. Trailblazers trade up to the 43rd pick, and we'll take Greg Brown.
This is a guy who the zeal fell off this roast pretty quick, but he is a hell of an athlete. Fits nicely in Portland, too.
Oh. Nice. Good for you.
Good for you, Jack. Greg Brown's infinitely talented. You just have to light the fire under him.
I have a question for you.
Why do dogs have cold noses? I've always wondered that shit.
Me too.
That's always his response when somebody says, I have a question.
The actual question for you was, did that Jaeger bomb get rid of your hiccups?
It did.
Wait, did he not just hiccup about 2 seconds ago?
No, it didn't.
I think it was Bert.
Oh, okay.
Jaeger also got rid of an eighth of your liver and partial of your short-term memory also.
Bingo.
So they got rid of an eighth of your liver and your short-term memory also.
Oh, for Jeremy?
Yeah.
Now that eighth of his liver has been gone for 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
He's been friends long enough for me to know that.
The fact my liver still works is kind of shocking.
Absolutely.
It's always the first thing I look at when I go to the doctor and get those test results. Still working.
There are a lot of people pissed off on the Twitter machine about this trade bullshit. The fact that they don't make the trades official and give them the caps.
They are every year.
It just makes it so confusing.
Bad.
It just makes it so damn confusing.
It is kind of retarded, though.
Right. Like, well, why would you have this guy trot out there and be wearing a 76ers cap when we know that he's going to the Hornets?
Yep.
It doesn't make any sense.
At least put him in. Because, I mean, let's be real. You don't put him in the gear of which team he's going to. then his rookie card is forever going to be tainted.
His rookie card. I like it.
But that's the thing. Us Hornets fans can't remember Kobe wearing that Charlotte Hornets hat. What might have been. Vladdy D-Butts.
Why can't we be real like every other sport on the face of the planet? You know what I mean? Tell me where I'm going.
Right.
That's what I need to know. And I say that, Tank, because I'm a huge sports card collector. I have a couple of LeBron rookies.
Nice.
I've got some nice pieces in my collection. But I say that because you look at some of them, you're like, he didn't play there.
Yep. Right.
But it's a forgetful thing at that point, you know?
And the thing is, it didn't always used to be that way.
Right.
It didn't always used to be that way. Right. I mean, I can remember, I had a whole shitload of like Chris Webber cards that were in the actual hat. They weren't in the, what was it? He was drafted by, what was it, Golden State to Orlando? I had that flipped. He was drafted by Orlando, traded to Golden State.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea why they stand on that ceremony and just refuse.
It just kind of looks sideways. Doesn't make a bunch of sense.
It's just dumb. And that's the thing, is like the 5th year in a row that they've been blasted for it. And they just don't give a fuck.
No. Right, but let's be real. Adam Silver looks like, I almost said Adam Sandler. Adam Silver looks like
Nosferatu.
Powder's illegitimate brother.
Powder's illegitimate brother. I like that.
I had to ring my bell again from that one.
I've always thought he looks like Nosferatu.
Yeah, but he's like a cross between Powder's brother and Death.
And Death.
Fucking Dr. Evil.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one, too.
And Death. No, yeah, Death from Bill and Ted's Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey.
I can't believe Charles Bassey hasn't been drafted yet. He's a guy I see as a legitimate NBA basketball player and still hasn't been drafted. Big guy out of Western Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
There's always those couple of guys you just sit there and wonder why they're still there.
Still trying to pay attention to the NBA draft.
B.J. Boston, also a guy. David Johnson, also a guy.
Still there.
The fact Sharif Cooper's still there.
So
we also have a guy from Guadalupe.
I was going to say Guadalupe. Is that like his
Where's Luka Garza? He was the best player in college basketball. Why is he not been drafted?
Raekwon Gray is
This is the fight that I always have with my dad. My dad is always under the assumption that if you're a good college basketball player, you're going to be a great NBA player.
Well,
and I have to keep telling him, no, that's not true. Like, Dad, how many times you've been watching basketball since way before I was born? How can you not wrap your head around this?
Ask 90% of the Duke college players.
Completely false. Tyler Hansbrough, one of the greatest players in college basketball ever that there was, and was nothing.
I was getting ready to say that. Like, Dad, do you need any more proof than Tyler Hansbrough?
I did get to see him play for the Hornets.
You did?
Yes, we actually went to that game.
Awesome.
Had third row seats, and there's Psycho Team right there.
Did he play one game for them?
On the court.
I think like half a season.
Yeah. On the court though, beast is shit. I saw him at the Civic Center.
Yep.
The Celtics took the kid from Guadalupe.
Guadalajara?
Nope,
Guadalupe.
Guadalupe.
I thought, is it his nanny's
It's a completely
college,
different place, apparently.
Never heard of Guadalupe as a place. I've heard of it as a name.
Of a Mexican restaurant. Yeah. I used to get the Taco Loco at Guadalupe every Thursday
Must
night.
have had a basketball goal outside.
Juhan Burger Ranch.
Juhan.
He must still be working. Paris.
Mm-hmm.
From Guadalupe. Guadalupe.
Okay, Jeremy. Go.
Yep.
Excellent. He's from Guadalupe, which should be someplace in between Guadalajara and Cantaloupe. I have no idea.
At this point, you can't say anything, and I'm going to tell you why he can't say anything. Because Guadalupe is one of his trigger words. He said it more than a couple of times, and he didn't really understand until right now that was a real place.
I'm still trying to figure out where Guadalupe is, but...
Me too, but now you know it's a real place.
And I don't know how to feel about that.
Me either.
I'm hoping it's a typo.
Let's see, Guadalupe.
New Mexico?
Oh, here comes a big word.
Oh, it's an island.
Yeah.
It's an island
Archipelago.
out there in the Caribbean.
Right south of Montserrat.
Yeah, right in between Montserrat and Dominica. Near St. Kitts and Nevis. If you've ever played the game Sid Meier's Pirates, you would know exactly where that is.
Yeah, I'm out on that one.
He said between the St. Kitts and Nevis. And I was like, yeah, I was there yesterday for a business meeting.
I took that 2-month cruise.
It's just north of Martinique and St. Lucia.
I can get down with those two.
I went there right after a Myrtle Beach vacation one year.
Caribbean Islands, one of the greatest places to go on a vacation.
True.
I will tell you that.
Uh-oh.
If you have not
Second round gems. Isaiah Thomas, Draymond Green, Nikola Jokic, Chris Middleton. I can name them before they even throw them on the fucking screen.
Yep.
And we're done.
And we're done.
And that's the end of it.
Cut.
Can you tell me who the Joker plays for?
The 2020 NBA champion, Denver Nuggets!
Hey, homie.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Tank's gonna sleep in this studio.
There's a possibility of it.
Yeah, because him driving home's a horrid idea.
I might have to kill that dog.
What dog?
My dog.
Gonna put that dog.
When we go to sleep every night, she chews the bottom of the fucking mattress.
Damn.
And it drives me insane. Woke up this morning to little fucking memory foam shitties all over the carpet.
Ours just gets in the bed, crawls to the bottom, and that's where she hangs out.
Yeah, no. Ours starts out there, and then in the middle of the night, she creeps underneath the bed and then chews the underside of the mattress.
Which also goes back to my fandom, the Boston Terrier named Fenway.
That's awesome. It's so great.
Raptors.
Completed trade. Jason Preston goes to the Clippers for a future second-round pick. Hot.
And Shereen Cooper's still there.
Yep. And here goes Delano Banton
From Nebraska. The pride of the Fred Hoibergs.
Holy shit.
Can you imagine being the guy that has to cut these clips?
No.
Pride of the Cornhuskers.
Where guys just having to look for the name on the jersey to make sure he's got the right guy.
Are you sure it's that guy? Because there's 3 guys on his team wearing number 2.
Delano.
His jersey number changed in the clips. He was number 2 and went to number 45. Did you notice that?
Yep. Michael Jordan-esque. Back to back. Gotta take it slow before the beat kicks in.
Oh, whatever happened to David Duke? I remember reading articles early in the draft process of David Duke was going to be this first-round draft pick. He was going to be the sneaky guy in the first round. No. Hit it. Where is it?
No,
No,
First time I've heard a sound all night long.
By the way, I'm smoking cigars on the show every day from now on.
Hot.
This place is going to smell like the inside of an old foot, and I'm okay with it.
An old foot.
Tank's going to sleep in the
Hey,
studio
I have
now.
one question for you. While you're looking at me out of your side eye, can I say this word?
Oh, yeah.
I want you
David Johnson's a guy that would have been a lottery pick had he come out a year ago.
Yeah.
And it went to hell in a handbasket. Fast.
I say, I want how much trouble this show gets me in. My daughter hates me now because all the time she'll say something. I'll just go, no, wait.
No.
No, wait. Was she a big fat person?
Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person?
That's the one.
Just have one statement. At this point, I feel like Jeremy and his cigar smoking, he is probably higher than Bird's pussy. Oh, his eyes are
It's a phenomenal cigar.
pretty welded shut.
It's a phenomenal cigar.
And while we're on a commercial break here, can I say that I pretty much speak for myself and Kevin Vick and the rest of the listeners, viewers, and all the rest of us. We appreciate y'all to death.
Absolutely.
Some good content constantly. We enjoy it. I think it gives us something to look forward to every day in our otherwise abnormally dull lives.
Oh, to be honest, the feeling is mutual.
As we reach out, and I say this truthfully, we appreciate y'all.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
what you do. Thank you. Appreciate your content.
We try. We try our damnedest. And we wouldn't be here without y'all.
No doubt about it.
I'm pretty sure I speak for all of us when I say we definitely see that you try your damnedest.
Oh,
It is
absolutely.
top notch. I have never, ever in my life, and I can only speak for myself at this point, but I've never in my life been so involved in fantasy football.
Same.
And I'm like, I have to fucking beat Jeremy Greene at something. And you know what the only
I am beatable.
I've been trying for 4 years. I ain't figured out how to do
you know
it
the
yet.
only thing I
What, beat me?
Yeah.
Beating me is, it's difficult, but it is doable.
You know the only thing I'd beat him at?
Drinking?
Drinking and DFS golf.
You did beat me at DFS golf. And that's rare.
And that was, I'm going to put this out there, that was my first time ever doing DFS golf.
Kind of like my first time ever with auction draft today, and I went home with
Killed it.
fucking
Killed
50
it,
bucks.
Kevin Vick. Killed it.
I will be honest. Through mock draft mania, I think the person I'm most impressed by is Kevin Vick.
Absolutely.
I think he is either won or damn near
Hey, there he goes.
been the winner of every.
Sharif Cooper just went to the Atlanta Hawks.
Which, why not?
Yeah, that
Team him
doesn't
up
suck.
with Trae Young.
He's a hell of a backup to Trae Young.
Fuck yeah. I like that
second
a lot.
Trae Young. That's pretty solid.
He'd be a hell of a second unit, Trae Young.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that he'll ever
Keeps
be
it
a
in
starter
it,
in
he's
the,
sitting
in the NBA, but he very well could be. It could be a Colin Sexton, Darius Garland kind of a thing. going on
I
with
like
Atlanta.
Sharif Cooper a lot. The fact that he goes here with 12 picks left in this draft.
Yep.
D1 freshman with 20 plus points per game, 8 plus assists per game the last 25 years. Trae Young's one, Sharif Cooper's the other.
Definitely a steal for Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you this. As a side note, I've been drafting with Mr. Kevin Vick in our league for 10 or 12 years.
Yeah, at least.
And I will tell you, what he has done draft-wise is a market improvement to what he has done. Usually he's the waiver wire.
Oh, I'm the waiver vulture.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, he's like, oh, I barely eked into the playoffs. But bam.
Watch
For
this.
some odd reason, I'm in the final.
Hey, y'all, watch this.
Yeah, it has happened repetitively year after year. So I'm really scared to the fact that he is drafting as well as he is. Because I'm like, oh, shit, quit listening to Jeremy. I need an advantage.
I've learned, don't always take those big names that everybody talks about and just sit back and
Absolutely.
watch the destruction.
That's another point to Jeremy and Tank and the content at this point, because listening to y'all, watching y'all, learning the ins and outs, definitely put me in a different position as far as what I draft, how I draft.
Absolutely.
You know, so on and so forth. So, I mean, I know you don't like it.
Letting all your secrets out.
It's giving away that trade secret, but
It's a little tough, but, you know.
I'm still learning the formats and this and the other, but for the most part, it's one of those things where I feel like in a standard PPR or a best ball or something like that, I could probably compete way better than I was.
That's the goal. I'm looking very forward to, we got a lot of best ball ahead of us.
So earlier today we were doing an auction draft. Sander made a post, and I can't remember what it was about, but it was the combination of our best ball draft. Oh, he was asking if the Manscaped draft could be best ball and auction.
It could be. There is nothing that precludes that.
That'd be interesting. But I feel like there's not a soul on the face of the planet that would be in that league that has that kind of time. When you're talking about best ball and auction together,
Yeah.
like that's
Look up some vacation days.
kind of difficult. Well, that's kind of difficult when you're talking about the time frame. If we could figure out a way to make it 100% live, everybody was there, makes a different story. But if somebody's remote or auto and whatever the case may be, changes everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you dumbed it down to like nothing but the starting roster spots today, and
Auctions are aggressive.
they are. And I got a buddy of mine that plays. He used to work for Jim Barkley and had all the sales guys in his league, and they do auction. But if they auction, it's like $150 buy-in, and they auction real to get to the top.
Wow.
So first round is like premium. You're only getting there if you're spitting in, like you got your buy-in at $150, and then it's extra money to move spots.
You thought I was a cheap ass with fake money.
Well, that's the thing though. You and I have talked about this 100 times. I've been trying to get our main league to go money game
Yep.
for the last probably 4 or 5 years.
Yep.
And I have like 2 or 3 people that want to do that, and nobody else wants to. Like, well, I don't want to pay to join the league, and I'm like, pay to join the league, and if you win, you win money.
Right.
But at the same time, I've been trying, like in my Amazon cart, I've got rings, belts, the whole and everything, because I've been trying to get it to that point. I just don't have enough dedicated. We have a half the league dedicated, and the other half is like, I'm not spending $20 on fantasy football.
Is the connection not working here? I just saw Alex Sanders' comment of get that man a mic. He's got a mic.
He's got one.
It should be working.
Which one? This one over here?
You.
Speak again.
Can you hear me now?
Look at me now.
Look at me now.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm going
No, like.
No, Well, doesn't look like it's registering on the thing.
Is it working?
Okay.
According to those meters over there, if I'm reading them right.
All right. Maybe it is working.
I'll move it up a little bit.
Yeah. Move it up closer to your mouth. All right, 76ers. Philip Petrusev. Before that, Marcus Zagorowski went to the Brooklyn Nets.
The pride of the Serbian national team.
I mean, the Zagorowski pick was not a bad pick. Depending on what they're going to do with Spencer Dinwiddie. And Philip Petrusev going to the 76ers. I hate the fact that for some reason, it irritates me that they list him as an international player. In spite of the fact that he played at Gonzaga for 4 years and then went to 2 years, excuse me. And then went and played in Serbia for a year to up his draft stock. And the pick is already in for the Memphis Grizzlies in a proposed trade to the New Orleans Pelicans. Was this also part of the Jonas Valanciunas trade?
Actually, I think you're right. Jeremy could probably clarify that.
Let's see.
Grizzlies and Pelicans.
It would, but
Say part of an earlier
he's
trade y'all drank on?
he's peeing off the porch right now. I can hear it. I can I can hear it coming through the door.
You can hear it. I can see it. So I'm out.
Oh, you never know what's going to happen here in the Sportsocracy.
Like my old man said, it's like a cow pissing on a flat rock.
That's right. I'd take a little bit of that rain, though, right now.
All right, so yeah, this was part of the Valanciunas trade.
Okay, so I can't make
Brandon Boston.
B.J. Boston.
Nice. I'm going to tell you, though, on the real, I would like that. I would like that staying in Memphis. I would like that staying in Memphis. That double-headed attack there would be rowdy.
With him and Ja?
Yeah. Ja Morant. Dude, that would be rough to defend in Memphis.
So they're showing the 2019-2020 Sierra Canyon team. You're going to see a lot more of that. With all of this name, image, and likeness thing, with the overtime elite, you're gonna see an NBA draft in about 2 or 3 years where it's just gonna be the entire first round is the overtime elite team.
Am I right or wrong in saying this? One of you two can probably fill this in. 2022 changes the age restriction in the NBA. Pretty sure 2022
Is that an official thing?
The age restriction.
Not yet.
I had read it at some point, and I don't know where. But it was between NCAA and NBA.
Coming in quick.
Yeah, they're ready to get the hell out of here like we are.
Luka Garza.
Luka!
No, he found the landing spot.
Oh,
Good for
Luka. The eyebrow.
I'm not sure if it's good for him. Detroit.
Not in Detroit. I would love for him to be somewhere else because
Luka's probably like, do I have to go to Detroit?
He's going to Eli Manning it.
dude, he's a man-child though. But as a real vote, who sees him going into the league and being second level hand pro?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he'll play in the league for a few years, no doubt.
But because he has a motor and ends up in the same position he in.
Charles Bassey's the guy I'm still shocked that he hadn't gone yet. It's the guy that was a high-level recruit, went to Western Kentucky. I thought he would be long gone by now.
I do like it when they come up here now and they talk about the proposed trade and unnamed financial. Basically, it's like $10 and a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Bingo.
That's what Jeremy was flipping out about earlier. I don't know. Did you see it? Flip out in the early parts of the video.
Oh, it's great.
When he took his hat off. It got ugly and aggressive at the same time. And my advice was to watch the video back tomorrow and just watch that clip, that piece with no sound because it's aggressively interesting. But that whole, that proposed trade thing is
Stupid.
Yeah, it's dumb.
It's dumb. If you know he's going there, give him the hat of the team he's going to.
Yep.
Let him live his deal the way it's supposed to be done. Trying to put that shit out like paper mache. You're trying to cover up something that we already know is going to happen.
Right.
It's that whole standing on ceremony. Like, that's something I would expect from baseball. But it's not something I expect from the NBA.
No, dude, let's be real. That's something I expect from an Indian burial ground. I don't know a sports team. You're not standing on nobody's doing anything that's going to hurt anybody's feelings.
Right.
We all agree on the fact that it needs to go away.
I guess the only thought there is, oh, what if the trade falls through?
How is it going to fall through? You've already...
Don't know.
It's
Don't know.
For money at the end.
Maybe it's contingent. Is it contingent on physicals and shit like that?
Still showing Charles Bassey as the third best available right now.
Who?
Bassey.
Charles Bassey.
Oh, pick is in.
He's getting picked.
There it is.
Might drop the 76ers.
He did.
I just might drop Charles Bassey.
Well, we got 7 picks left. 2 of them belong to the Indiana Pacers. 2 of them belong to the Charlotte Hornets.
Sweet.
Gonna add a couple summer league players, bitch.
My question is, can at this point, if Charlotte has two picks left, can they bolster that roster?
Oh yeah. I mean, I would imagine Raekwon Gray would be a guy that I was looking at.
Raekwon Gray is the guy that I want to get drafted a lot. I'm very pissed off that he left Florida State.
Right. I mean, if I'm in the front office right now of the Charlotte Hornets, I'm looking at Raekwon Gray square in the face and going, that's a guy that I think I can make something out of.
And now he's the third best available.
He's just so damn explosive.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm in the front office of Charlotte, I'm throwing darts at his face. Like, come on, come to me.
Right.
Yep.
Because if I feel like, and I could be completely wrong, I'm just sideline guy, but I feel like if Raekwon Gray goes to Charlotte, the Hornets win the draft.
Oh, God. I was just looking at the best available here on ESPN.
Matthew Hurt?
Is there any chance? No, is there any chance that we see Isaiah Miller's name called?
Did you say Matthew Hurt?
He's still out there.
He is still out there. But Isaiah Miller from UNC Greensboro, that kid can get after it.
Absolutely.
He can be a defensive force on any team in the NBA, I have a feeling. I mean, of course, on the second unit, but still,
I want to be real.
that would just be historic to have a Isaiah, to have a UNCG player taken in the draft.
Please.
Sandro Mamakulashvili.
I think he's got Asheville in his name.
He does have.
He literally has Asheville in his name.
Asheville.
Sandro Maca Asheville.
Mama Lou Asheville.
Sandro Maca Asheville.
Mama Kalou Asheville.
Sandro Mama Asheville.
Mamakulashvili.
Yeah. I'll go with that.
Sandro Mamaka Asheville. Some aggressive strategy, Cotton.
Fit that on a jersey.
Yeah, like he's gonna take up his back and his side at the same time.
Yep. He's going to have a single-digit number, I can tell you that.
He's gonna have to.
Looks like a bigger Russell Westbrook.
Just flipping through the best available here. The last player, Cameron Krutwig.
So what's the top?
He's the last need. He's the last need anybody needed.
Goddamn, that would be the Gomer Pyle of the NBA.
I got drafted, Ma.
Golly.
I got drafted, Ma.
No, from Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, that Pyle.
Did you ever see that movie?
Yeah, that Pyle.
Private Pyle. God,
Sandro
your ass looks like 120 pounds of chewed bubble gum, son.
Did your parents have any children that lived?
You're right. Poor old Cameron Krutwig.
I think you've just made me go home and watch the first few minutes of Full Metal Jacket now.
You only need to see the first half of that movie. It's over after they leave basic training.
We in a Woj bomb?
Woj bomb.
Uh-oh.
Right here at the end. What does a Woj bomb get you?
Obviously came over in the trade with the Celtics. 2 years, $73 million left on his contract. And Sam Presti, the Oklahoma City GM, and Kevin Walker's agent, Jeff Schwartz at Excel Sports, they are open to allowing teams to see the medical information on his knees and be able to take a good look at him. They believe that he's going to be able to play a significant amount of games this season. And I think Oklahoma City and Kevin Walker are going to try to work together like they've done with some other veteran players who come through Oklahoma City. Clearly, he's not on their timeline. 31 years old, four-time All-Star. But I think you can expect to see.
I love y'all, but a Woj bomb called for a shot.
Perhaps as soon as before the start of this coming season.
I'm in.
So Kemba Walker's going nowhere, is what he said.
Basically.
All right.
Kemba Walker's going where?
He's going nowhere.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 30 minutes, bitch.
Bone sauce
You're in with
ready.
the bone sauce ready.
Oh.
This is what you're getting.
I don't have a cup.
Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't have a cup.
Jeremy.
Yeah, he's using his cup
Jeremy,
as an
what's your
ashtray.
problem?
Yeah, I'm using my cup as an ashtray. Judge me. Bone sauce ready.
I'll bring you another one, Dick.
I am a dick.
Aaron Wiggins is the pick to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
You know what makes me do?
You say take shots.
Makes me get another Red Bull. That actually belongs to Tank. Because it's his cup. Kevin, you're up here, so you get one too.
That'll work.
Bone sauce ready.
Well, here we go. Oh, commercial break.
Okay, so the Charlotte Hornets are on the clock here.
Watching
for
Michael Watson
back-to-back
judge
picks.
me for my my ashtray glass. Watching it back is kind of funny.
It's aggressive.
I hope we all understand I'm going to smoke in this studio every day for until we're not here anymore.
You have one?
Nope.
No, because you don't have a cup. Tank's the only one that has one, right?
Yep.
Bone sauce ready.
Yeah, this is going to bring back memories I thought I suppressed.
By the way, tomorrow's Dynasty Draft, I might, honest to Jesus, take Justin Tucker in the first round. I'm just going to level. I'm not doing the ESPN show tomorrow. Oh, God.
That whole
I might take myself.
that whole talking about winning the draft. I think that's not going to happen tomorrow for me.
Can I? 100%.
If you can do it, I'm all in.
I said I've been known to take a player just to keep him on the bench.
MJD. That's what made me fall in love with MJD. Maurice Jones-Drew. It was one of his first interviews.
You're the same height?
No, one of his first interviews when he got into the league was talking about him drafting himself in fantasy football was a dream come true. And I went, yep, you're my new guy. I like you. I like you a lot.
Tank being very happy with there was another 5'7" guy in the NFL.
You're not wrong.
Oh, Jeebus.
So,
you did it to yourself.
Check this out. I don't have a microphone on. Jaeger bombs.
Jaeger bombs.
There we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to all of you from the Wicked Weed Studio. Wicked Weed Brewing. Drink different.
Glad I got
that
that
was
down
almost a
early.
disaster on my computer.
Tank's still doing promos.
Because he said it. Because he said it, and what I heard was Jeff's Auto Sales. If you're in the Asheville area, you know exactly what I'm talking about. .com. That's one of my favorite things of the entire year.
Who we got?
Is I get to host.
Think about it that way.
Scotty Lewis.
I get to host the suite for iHeartRadio when we go to Bristol for the races. Jeff was there. Of Jeff's Auto Sales was there, and I made him do it. I was like, "You're not getting up from this seat to go get dinner until you do the JeffsAutoSales.com thing," and he did it. He's a gamer.
The iHeart Suite at Bristol is not a bad
.com.
place. No, not a bad place to be.
No, it's the only way to watch a race. It's the only way I will go watch a race now.
See, I'm the opposite.
If I'm in the luxury suite, I'm all good.
I'm the opposite. I want to see it, smell it, feel it.
Right.
God, you.
Our suite at Bristol's nice, but I'm going to tell you what's better than that, and that is the credit union of North Carolina. Their box at Charlotte's Arena.
Oh, at the at Spectrum.
At Spectrum Center.
At the Spectrum Center.
Okay.
Dude, I'm saying right now, I've been in that thing 2-3 times. Been in it.
The iHeart box at BOA. Impressive also.
Tank just blew his nose on there.
On air.
I turned my mic down so you couldn't hear it.
Yeah, that helped.
So they took Scotty Lewis with the 56. Only going 57.
Scotty Lewis.
It's not bad.
You've got to take it.
I'm hoping it's Raekwon Gray.
Yeah, you've got to. Let's go.
I'm literally watching you evacuate your sinuses on the screen right now.
I'm nervous in this too.
Let's go.
Just throw that out there.
I mean, that's a. I could evacuate the dance floor, but then y'all would have to.
The shitty part about it is, if it's Raekwon Gray, all of y'all have to do another shot.
So that's another ACC player being drafted.
I'm claiming the.
Oh,
I'm claiming
son
the
of a
couch.
bitch! It's not Raekwon Gray, but I know who it is.
No, you don't.
Oh, shit, yeah, I do, because I'm on Twitter. Oh, shit.
Stop reading Twitter in the middle of the feed.
Yeah, don't jump ahead.
It's not Raekwon Gray, but it's close.
Oh, no.
Is there another Florida State player?
Yeah.
Is it that guy?
It's that guy.
Okay.
And he has one of the funniest names in the history of time. I can't believe Tank hadn't figured out who it is yet.
There you go.
Only thing I can think of is Scotty Barnes and Raekwon Gray.
Koprivica.
Balsa, Koprivica.
Well then.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, it's a big guy.
Then. Yep.
Not too shabby.
Yep.
That's for Charlotte, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Balsa?
I didn't even realize he was draft eligible. But I do like that a lot.
I do like Balsa.
He's a big man that can do a lot on the floor.
That's the one damn thing Charlotte's been missing for sure.
That pick was traded to the Pistons, by the way.
Oh, fuck.
Balsa is
So he's not.
Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, so he's not going to the Hornets. Well, damn it.
Balsa Koprivica is he's a Detroit Pistons.
See, this is where I should get up and take my hat off. And
No, that was
That was the- both
that was
of them.
that was the second of the
yeah, they
back-to-back.
took Scotty Lewis with the 56.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you when I tell you. I've seen a lot of tape on Scotty Lewis early. Dude can ball his ass.
Yep.
I don't think he was in the right system ahead of time. But dude, he's
Well, I
he
mean,
should be mean if needed to be.
let's be honest. Every damn guy that gets his name called in the NBA could just demolish
Oh, yeah.
everybody on a basketball floor. It takes the very special ones to be stars.
All by myself.
Jeremy, are you taking solace in the fact that Daishen Nix has not been drafted yet?
A little bit.
Because you have been the one hammering that whole G League at night ain't gonna work thing.
So, I got a question for both of y'all. I watch it enough to get myself in trouble. But at the end of the day, how much we talk about it throughout the week. When you're talking about drafting your dynasty, drafting your best ball, any of the rest of that, when you're talking about the NFL, how much value is left here? Because outside looking in, on a casual fan, college basketball, NBA, just being casual, looks to me like there's a lot of value left.
They're guys that could still make a roster. I mean, Daishen Nix could still make a roster. Raekwon Gray could still make a roster.
Jericho Sims,
Yeah.
Carlik Jones.
Aaron Henry,
Still make a roster.
Carlik Jones,
Still make a
McKinley
roster is
Wright.
One thing, but you still make a roster and still make a difference.
Johnny Brown.
I mean, at
Make
this,
a difference?
At this
No.
point, I don't think there are any difference makers. I would probably say Raekwon Gray's the closest one to being a guy who can make a difference or be like that role player who pushes you over the top kind of guy. But other than that, I mean, there's good basketball players here, no doubt. I mean, there's Moses Wright, who is the fucking ACC Player of the Year. Javonte Smart. I've always believed in Javonte Smart's talent. Damn. All right. So Alperen Şengün just got traded for 2 first-round picks to the Houston Rockets.
He got traded 30 picks ago. You've actually already talked about that.
Oh, have I? Oh, well, shit. Let's drink again. Fuck it. There you go, Jericho Sims to the New York Knicks.
This is one of the longest live feeds we've ever done.
Uh-huh.
We're almost to 7 hours.
No way. No way.
We're almost to 7 hours.
The NFL draft was way longer than this.
Oh, 100%. Day 3.
Man. They can only take that next step. I mean, Jeremy Greene left their fan stable. They're not taking the next step. New York's going to fall on their face again. Greene.
I just saw JT Money's comment that I forget I'm not on radio. I'm not on radio. You can still see me.
He said COVID.
I do that a lot.
Have a trade.
Maybe a dumb question, but is the Ignite the only G League team there is?
Basically, the only one you would draft players from.
Stack them up that way.
Oh, shit. I just got an email from SeatGeek. It said, coming to Charlotte, Motley Crue, Garth Brooks, Luke Combs, Billy Joel, and more. I went, fuck, that'd be a hell of a show. Let's do all of that at once. Raekwon Gray to the Brooklyn Nets.
That's another drink because that's an ACC player.
That is an ACC player. Cheers. Are you beverageless?
Can I see that cup?
Michael's going to fix you up here.
Yep.
By the way, that whole Michael Vick thing, it's only going to get worse now because now you're in the same room together.
You haven't said it once, though. Here, cheers to you. ACC.
Yep, those are the ones I remember right there. Sort of.
That's actually a little weak because I was afraid to kill everybody else. I think you're lying.
But you know, at the end of the day, Detroit, I still think was the biggest winner because they came out with Cade Cunningham. They got some other things too, but Cade Cunningham was the big prize in this draft, I think.
No,
Well, you got the first pick.
What did he say?
Cade Cunningham was the winner of the draft. I'm like, you got the first pick.
Jeremy Greene. A single draft pick in Cade Cunningham is the winner of the draft.
I mean, I like Cade.
I like Cade too, but come on, you gonna tell me one player as a singular? I mean, look, I hate Zion because Zion was a Duke player, but I think that's a bigger win than Cade Cunningham.
Oh, 100%.
Single player wise,
no doubt.
I think there are several teams at this point that win the draft over a single player.
The Hornets are winners for me.
Orlando.
Yeah.
Orlando did well. Golden State did well.
It's like they're listening to us.
Toronto did well.
Indiana with the Asheville dude.
The Asheville dude. Nice.
Memphis, New Orleans, trying to make sure that Zion Williamson believes that they can win a long-term win. The trade that Memphis and New Orleans made with each other, perhaps trying to put those types of things together. And now you have Indiana.
And there ain't nothing else going on for a deep while.
Yep.
Hell of a guitar player.
Before I announce tonight's final pick, I want to congratulate all these young men and their families.
Oh, congratulations. We have reached the end of the draft.
And our partners around the world for your continued support. And thank you to all.
I feel like we've been cheated.
We look forward to tipping off our 75th
Not one dude tonight cried. That's just ugly.
Jeremy? Yorgos Kalazakis.
I got nothing.
Got nothing.
I got nothing.
Good for you. Good for you.
Proposed trade to the Bucks, so they have another Greek freak.
Oh, I did not see the ceremonial pick of Terrence Clark. I missed that at some point. He was the Kentucky player who died in the car crash.
Out of everything that goes on tonight, you win.
How did I win?
How did you win? Can you read your buzzwords?
Nope. I cannot.
I mean, you drank 8 beers, so winner.
And a bunch of shots.
No, I'm not going to lie to you when I tell you. When it comes to buzzwords, I'm over here with this big fat whistle and a referee shirt that I spent like $40 on. You win. Because I probably could have blown this whistle twice, but I blew it.
Maybe 3 times.
You know what I'm saying?
I did not hear could not defend a desk lamp or a desk chair at any point.
And I was pissed off about not even close.
Yeah, it's not even close. Never came up.
Close 72 times in a 30-minute hour show during the week. I can't get that shit on.
And that's actually on our stickers. Not even close is actually
Not once. Not once did you ever try to indoctrinate us with the hashtag birds aren't real.
But he did say birds.
He did say birds at one point.
That was your first foul on a whistle.
But I never heard a little birdie told me.
Nope. No, I was waiting on that.
That was one of them. That was one of them.
It was actually
A little birdie told me that this pick was going to be Raekwon Gray.
Anything I do
Well,
with
shit,
birds.
if I'd known that, I'd have said it a bunch more times. Because a little birdie told me a bunch of shit.
Probably telling you right now.
He listens to the birds. He believes the birds aren't real.
I mean, a little birdie told me a bunch
Let's
of
think about
shit.
that for a second.
It was birds and the birdie. Actually, I have all of my notes
Oh,
right here.
fuck. Now Michael Whiteside's dumping shit on our board over there.
Birds aren't real. Fighting Denver Nuggets, which you said aggressive.
A lot.
Aggressive.
Yeah, that's
about 5 times.
I got my money out of that one.
I think the two that Tank and I were both disappointed about was not even close and can't defend a death slam.
Yep.
Or office chair or any type of furniture.
Right.
that they're up.
I might have done a disservice on that one.
You did. You did. You let us all down on that front, but it's been fun hanging out with you for the 60 picks of the NBA Draft. Of course, we'll be back here in the Wicked Weed studio tomorrow morning.
Aggressively.
Yeah, aggressively at 10 a.m.
Thank you guys for letting me hang out.
Where we tomorrow morning we will. Yeah. Tomorrow morning we will be doing the Dynasty Draft.
So can we get some insight on that? Because I have to know what's
Day 5 of Mock Draft Mania here in the Sportsocracy. Be sure to tune in at 10 a.m. We'll be here live, Wicked Weed Studio, wickedweedbrewing.com. Drink different. I have wasted all of my Appalachia session IPAs, and that couch might be where I stay tonight. Or at least I'm going to hang out here for the next hour and a half until I can drive home.
Bingo.
We'll see what happens.
That question.
What?
You have to wait an hour and a half.
How long do you have to wait? He's got half of a.
I'm pretty sure I do too.
Does that qualify as a handle, or is that bigger than a handle?
Well, I had about 3/4 of that before I got here. But the second part of it is thing. My question is, can we talk about some dynasty football while we're still here, irrelevantly talking about the NBA? Because some of us have never done dynasty.
Oh, Dynasty Draft? I mean it's go after the young studs, man.
Hang on, I feel like I need to be right here with my brother.
Yeah.
Hang on.
There he is.
Never dynasty.
Never.
Never dynasty.
Nope.
You never done one?
Nope.
Okay.
I've also never IDP'd or auctioned or.
Well, I mean,
Kevin Vick,
if this is
all
your
of the drafts we have never done this week.
The Dynasty Draft is a little bit different. I mean, it's basically just go after the young guys.
But we're trying to find the heat.
Young upside is the number one thing you're looking for in Dynasty Drafts.
Young Jeremy Greene.
No.
This homie put his signature on the screen.
I did.
No,
I like it.
No. No.
Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person?
You can't hear that. You hear that, but I'm partially deaf.
Good. Let the hate flow through you.
We appreciate everybody hanging out with us for the NBA Draft live coverage here in the Wicked Weed studio. 7 hours, wickedweedbrewing.com. Wicked Weed Brewing, drink different. I'm Tank Spencer. He's Jeremy Greene, Kevin Vick, Michael Whiteside,
Not gonna lie.
Tommy Bradley.
These fellas, you're failing. Get down with it.
Indeed, we will be live right here in the Wicked Weed studio tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. as we will do the Dynasty Mock Draft in Mock Draft Mania. Be sure to tune in here, share, like, and follow on all of the social medias. Hit that subscribe button as well. And we will see you tomorrow morning. Have a great evening, everybody, or I guess a great morning at this point, as it is 12:56 on the East Coast.
Do you know where your children are?
My wife doesn't know where her husband is.
I gotta reach way over here. Have a great night. We will see you in the morning, 10 a.m. in the Wicked Weed studio. Sportsocracy. Tank Spencer, Jeremy Greene.
Thank you.